Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Super Mario Bros. Tournament here at PACE 2024. I'm so excited to welcome you. We have two formats and two categories, so a total of 4 things that we're going to get to. First, we're going to do any percent, and any percent is when these players can play through only 8 levels of the full 32 because they're allowed to use warp zones. In warpless, which is the other category, they are not allowed to use those warp zones, so they'll have to play through all 32 levels, and it'll only take them about 20 minutes. And then the 2 formats that we're going to look at are first a simultaneous time attack and then a live time attack. And the way that simultaneous time attack works is that we're going to say 3, 2, 1, go, and they're all going to race at the same time, and then using some software and hardware, we're going to combine them all onto one screen. And then the way that live time attack works is that they just get to play for about an hour and a half and try to get the best time possible. Then they can reset and do whatever. But we're going to start with the any percent simultaneous time attack. And I have a little graphic to help. I don't know if we could switch to my, my feed here. Perfect. So here in Division 3, we have the Mighty Giant Dad, 8-Bit Lord, and Bismuth, and Alabaster. They're going to be competing for 4 rounds, and they're trying to win a spot in Division 2, where they'll join such incredible runners such as Nebula, Sully Rocks, DJ AJ, Adam Ferrari, Wolf Attorney, Stewie Cartman, and Andrew G. Those 8 players will then be competing for a spot in the Division 3. And that's with such great players such as JT Knott, Nifsky, Simplistic, Jeremy, Spiker, GT Ace, and Maximum. So that is our first event, and they'll be playing a full 10 rounds. So 20 rounds total. 20 rounds of Super Mario Bros. 1 any percent are coming your way with some absolutely incredible runners, world record holders, as well as legends of the game. After that, we'll be switching to a warpless simultaneous time attack, and this will have 3 rounds, and it'll be with Jeremy, Nifsky, Simplistic, JT Knott, GT Ace, Nebula, Andrew G, and Stewie Cartman. So don't miss that. Coming up right after that, there'll be 3 rounds. Finally, after the simultaneous time attacks, we'll do the live time attacks, and here they'll have 90 minutes each, in any percent in warpless, and I don't think I need to read the names out. You can read them yourself. And let's get right into it. So I'm going to pass my headset over, and the commentators will introduce themselves while I'm getting the first simultaneous time attack ready. Thank you so much again. I'm Flibbity Dibbity, and thank you for being here. Okay.
All right. Good morning, everybody. I'm Jay the Wook.
And I am DJ AJ.
Yeah, welcome to our Division 3 of our simultaneous time attack. DJ AJ, why Flippity is going to start. Let's just give a big shout out to Flippity for doing this technology and setting this up 100%. For everybody. It is absolutely the most amazing thing you'll ever see, and today we're so privileged to do this for you. Also, let's talk about the talent that we have in this field. It's just so great. I mean,
we got such a variety of runners, from the top runner Nifsky over here to people who are just starting the game, to people who just got a sub 5, to people who are just here for fun. Yeah. I'm here for fun too, so it's gonna be a pretty good race, I would think.
Yeah, absolutely. The return of Andrew G from coming back for his first live event in many years. Andrew G, who set the first sub 5 17 years ago, and then we have, like you said, Nifsky, who owns the major 6 world records right now in the game, is just a legend himself. It's just such a great privilege to have this group of talent. Yeah. And I mean, I'm so excited to get started. So whenever Flippity is ready to go, we'll get going.
We have a technical issue. They're going to move down to the other consoles.
Okay, well.
6, 7, and 8, and we're going to come back to this in just a second.
All right, we'll just take a couple minutes more to talk about this. So yesterday we had a great qualifying round.
Yeah, we did.
It was exciting. Tell me your experience in qualifying.
Well, mine was interesting. Most of the people who have been qualifying, at least from what I've seen on that end yesterday, have been using fire strategies. So they've been getting the fire flower throughout the first 2 levels of the game. I did a small route only because I'm too lazy to learn the fire route, and I suffered the consequences of it. There are these pipe jumps in 1-2 that I usually think are just super easy, and like for 3 races in a row, I just completely died during those. So under pressure, it can really affect how you play the game.
I mean, it's Mario, and it has its challenges, and nobody's flawless. This game is hard for everybody. Some of them are pixel perfect tricks, and techniques, and it's really hard to do everything perfectly.
Yeah.
We also see, I mean, even though you had trouble, we did see a lot of fire flower yesterday.
Right.
So are we going to see that today? That's a big question in itself.
That's what I'm
Or
wondering.
yeah, or so I even saw some of the more polished players play fire flower. So are they going to do that today as well, or are we going to see more small Mario strats?
That's I'm looking forward to seeing what they do. I'm not 100% sure what they're going to do, to be honest. I've been talking to a couple of other people throughout this, and a lot of them say I'm just going to go safe and do fire.
Okay.
And, yeah, but we'll see what happens as we get into this.
Well, it sounds like our technical difficulties might be about resolved, so we're getting ready to get back into it here. So like we said, we got 8-Bit Lord 64, Alabaster, the Mighty Giant Dad, and Bismuth.
And the winner,
2, 1, let's go. All right, as ever, the consoles of here we go. Starting out.
off and running.
2 are going straight for the mushroom. 2 are going straight for small Mario strats.
So similar thing to what I'm talking about, just a big variety of a lot of different ways you could play this game and a lot of different strategies. So if these guys at the front are able to maintain being small Mario the whole time, then they should pretty much stay ahead the whole time. But it's staying ahead the whole time that's the challenge during this.
Oh, definitely the challenge. And as we see, for those who don't know now, Bismuth did lose a frame rule behind the Mighty Giant Dad. So Mighty Giant Dad is 1 frame rule ahead of Bismuth going into 1-2, and 8-Bit Lord is 2 frame rules behind, and Alabaster is 3 seconds behind. So we got a good start here. Sometimes then, see, there we go. We got our first death.
Giant
of the
Mighty
day.
Dad.
Yeah, so first death.
To those same pipe jumps that I was talking about in 1-2, yeah.
Some people don't know this, but 1-2 is actually one of the most challenging levels in the game.
It's a tough one.
Yeah, you got that first cliff that you have to go under. Is a small gap between the Koopa, and then you have those pipe jumps that aren't always guaranteed.
No.
Now 4-1 is probably the easiest stage in this level.
I would say so.
Yeah, it's the first. It's usually the easiest to master to get the. You'll look for a 340 on the clock at the end. You can save a frame rule on the flagpole jump. I don't think we're going to see this now, especially with Bismuth has got a nice 2-second lead going into 4-2. Yeah, very solid.
A nice little run and jump type of level for this.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Now 4-2 is the trickiest one on this level.
It's a pretty tricky one, especially if I imagine Bismuth and a lot of other people are going to be going for the 3 bump thing, which a lot of people sort of have trouble with because it can be a pretty tight thing to do here. Second bump there, missed that one over there, and now he's getting enough pixels to get into the pipe. Wrong warp, and he's in the warp zone now. Yeah,
one nice thing about being big Mario and Fire Mario is that it is a little easier getting your pixels moved over.
Yeah.
There's a little bit easier strats to do that, and you don't have to worry about as much pipe jumps.
Yeah,
there we go. Yeah, if you miss the 4-2 wrong warp, though, it's going to ruin your run, and you're game over for you.
It very well could.
Yeah.
Bismuth gets the pipe jump.
Yeah.
He's
being a little
cautious.
cautious.
Oh, my goodness.
Bismuth did be a little cautious. The first one he did a little more cautious. Okay, now we hear some music. Nice.
Hey.
The star is a trick. You want to get the star so you can get what they call good judges.
Oh, that's right. This is the interesting thing about this game is that there are a lot of levels where you can be a little bit more lenient and slow down a little bit. This is probably the least lenient level as possible because you just have to run, hold B the whole time. If you let go of B at any point, then you're going to automatically lose a frame rule. And part of that star block thing with the good judges is to save that frame rule as well.
And you see 8-Bit Lore, I think, had a much better 8-1 than Bismuth, so he has definitely closed in a little bit.
Just
on the
falling
time.
right behind.
Yeah. Definitely 1.7 seconds. It's definitely anybody's still game.
Oh, yeah.
Our leaders are doing very well. 8-2 is also a little bit of a... It's probably my trickiest board.
Yeah.
Both in high score and in speed running. It's just... It has a little bit of some tricky strats that you have to get through.
These last 4 levels can really be nail biters when it comes to this.
Yeah, and then we see 8-Bit...
for bullet?
Look at that.
Oh, I missed bullet.
Oh, but 8-Bit Lord took the lead there. See, that's the tough thing. You miss the bullet bill, you definitely lose 3 seconds there. So that's a really good. So 8-Bit Lord is... now, having fireballs at this stage is such an advantage.
Yeah. It really helps. A lot of the time, if you don't know what frame rule you're on when you're going into 8-3, you just have to hope and pray that the Hammer Brothers don't just kill you in this.
Yeah,
So
especially these last four, because these last four can be very unpredictable if you don't know the frame rule.
Like
right
that
there.
one, yeah.
Oh.
Takes a hit there. Oh, man.
Taking the hit. But we got
Bismuth died in to that third Hammer Brother.
We just talked about that. Those last four Hammer Brothers could be a trick.
One of the most notorious ones.
See,
third and fourth
this is where
ones.
though getting that fire strat helps so much, just because you don't lose a lot of time.
Yeah.
And now he's just gonna have to have a clean 8-4, and the round is his.
So 8-Bit Lord about 13 seconds up right now.
All right, good first room. Let's see if he's going for the wall jump here.
Doing
So he's got the setup, the 2 frame.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he missed the wall jump. Oh, now he's got to deal with those.
Oh, no!
Those paracoopers could be. Oh, I've had that
Giant
happen
Mighty Dad.
so many times. It's happened to me so many times. Those paracoopers can be detrimental.
He get it.
Now the Giant Mighty
He's
Dad's
got it.
Yeah, he got the wall jump. All right, in the turnaround room. This is the key. You got to make sure you have enough pixels
There we
loaded so you go in. He's perfect. Now he's just a clean water and a good Bowser pattern from taking the round. Good there.
Got a pretty good water going on.
Oh, he's going top.
Yeah.
They,
Pretty clean water, all things
really
considered.
Clean water. Yeah, he had to do a quick adjustment. Hammer Brother gone. Good Potaboo.
Gonna wait for Bowser.
Yeah, he's got the time. He's got the time. He
Come
doesn't
on,
lose
play
it.
nice, Bowser. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
and he finishes.
There he goes. Almost got the flame in the face.
Oh my goodness.
That flame in the face. That was.
525 and a half.
And now 8-Bit Lord's going to come in and take the second.
There we go.
Really good run. 535 and a half as well. Good. Both of them took a death, I think, in this. So that's having still a good time with, because then they took that death.
Not too shabby.
Bismuth coming in for a third. Also
And
with on Bowser.
Not bad. 548.
Princess music is going loud in my ear, so she's happy. And I guess Alabaster.
I think Alabaster.
DNF.
Yeah.
So good try for Alabaster.
So,
good run, everybody. So I really good GGs for the first run. GRs. That's the new thing. My daughter wanted to introduce yesterday.
There we go.
Is GRs. Great run.
Great run.
Great run there.
GR, everybody.
GR. So. All right, so that was a good start. We did see some fire strats. We saw some little small strats.
So that's the same thing we were talking about with all those different strategies and how risky it can be to stay a small Mario. But yeah, so Giant Mighty Dad in the lead for round one. Very nice.
Yeah, that was really good. I thought everybody did really well. And you know, so the cool thing about this versus doing the reset game, and we do it at home, we play, and we're doing runs, is you kind of have to adapt your strats on the fly. You have to be adjusted. It's more about getting the finish, getting the consistency, and just getting the points from the place, than actually, trying to get the best 5. Nobody got the sub 5 there. Our best time was a 5:25.
Yeah,
it's still a respectable time. I mean,
not bad at all for a race.
Yeah, live racing we're doing great.
Yeah.
So this is exciting.
3,
2, 1, let's go.
Off we go.
Off we go again. So still the same patterns. Like the same 2 are going to go for big and fire strats, and the other 2 are going for regular small Mario strats.
Oh man.
I don't know if we're going to see this in this race, but I do imagine in some of the later divisions we will see some flagpole glitches. What do you think?
That might happen. It depends on how consistent we can get the Division 1 people, and if they can do it consistently, or if they can agree on, hey, let's go for 455. You got Division 1. If you're listening, you should all go for 455.
Yeah, exactly. And then live racing over 455. No, but I mean, I think that would be exciting to see. If somebody might, go for it. Like when a race is involved and points are the matter. You're gonna see people take. Ooh, we got one death there. Was that Bismuth?
Same thing. Those pipe jumps, man. Those tricky pipe jumps.
Yeah, like I said, 1-2 could just be. It could be hard. It could be brutal. It really is. And when you're first learning the game, it could be the most frustrating thing in the world, because the second board in the game, and there's a lot of pitfalls.
I know. I didn't even think about that. Especially if you're just getting into the game, it can be really hard to maneuver those jumps and get those pipe jumps and stuff. So,
speaking of getting into the game, if you're interested in playing yourself, or if you watch what you're seeing and want to be a part of that, please feel free to join Vlividipity's Discord. There's also an 8-bit Mario Discord that is also divided by games.
Yes.
So you could join those. The community is great. A lot of these players you'll be interacting with on the community.
And they all got a ton of good information as well to share with you. Just reach out and ask, and they'll help you out as best as they can.
Yeah, and then there's a plethora. Luckily, there's a plethora of resources to teach you the tricks, and you don't have to be a great runner right away. Just start playing the game. Learn the game. Oh, the Mighty Giant Dad. That pipe is also tricky sometimes.
It can be, yeah.
Especially if you're, especially
all these levels, man, are just there's always one little thing that could go wrong.
Well, yeah, I mean that wrong warp is so key, and if you don't get the wrong warp, then you're done.
Right.
The run is over. So he was trying to make sure he had the right amount of bumps, and then using that big pipe, you can get a big bump, and it is a slower technique.
Yeah.
But in this race, it's not a bad technique.
No. The faster technique that a lot of people use only saves 1 or 2 frame rolls, which for a race I don't think would be worth getting.
No. Okay, 8-Bit Lord hit the star. Good thing going on 8-1. Looks like he's definitely on 200 pace for this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely having a good run. Right, here's the last thing. This is where fireballs can help.
Oh,
you can
yeah.
Totally you're not, these piranha plants are no problem. Knocked out the Koopas, no issue. Really good, clean 8-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. 8-Bit Lord should be very proud. That was a really good run. And now we got our 2 Mighty Giant Dad and Alabaster not too far behind on 8-1.
Yeah.
Both cleanly getting through to the flag. Very good. All right. 8-2. Again, this is my nightmare stage. I've had so many great runs die in 8-2. You don't even know. Like, it's just, there's a lot going on. Those bullets can sometimes get in your way. It could be it's one of those things. Right?
I know.
Oh, like that paratrooper right there. Oh, 8-Bit Lord took the hit. 8-Bit Lord's definitely going to wish he had that firefly.
Yeah, I know.
8-3.
We'll see what he does here, because there are a couple of power-ups in this stage. If he can just get past the Hammer Brothers, then maybe he can get another mushroom.
Those mushrooms are tough to get in a race, in any percent race.
We'll see what he does here.
Oh, no.
Oh, there we go.
He's going for it.
There it is.
He wants the protection. Feels
Not
like he's
a bad
got
idea.
Yeah, still has an 11-second lead, so it definitely helps out a lot.
Taking a hit there. Oh my goodness.
Now the Hammer Brothers and the Shells are all.
Oh no! Oh man.
Oh, that is tough.
So a couple of people, I think.
Yeah, we had another death on the screen
it
there
looked
too.
like Mighty Giant Dad took a hit in 8-3 as well.
Oh,
but
we have a game over as well.
Now in the lead here. Oh my goodness, a game over.
Yeah, I got a game over. Who got the game over? It was like the Mighty Giant Dad took the game over.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's tough.
All right.
It is tough.
A lot of changes in the lead, but now 8-Bit Lord back on top here.
Yeah, there we go.
Heading into 8-4.
What a good clean 8-3.
Very good.
Very good 8-3. There we go. 8-Bit Lord getting through. Oh, he got the 3 fireworks.
Oh yeah. Those are celebration fireworks.
Yeah, celebration
yes.
fireworks. Well, he has enough of the lead. It shouldn't be too far, but yeah, definitely a celebration.
Of about 22 seconds with him, so he can take this nice and slow if he wants to.
There we go. Yeah. Just be patient. Still going for the wall jump?
Yeah.
Yep,
Got it.
good. Probably good for practice for later rounds.
There you go.
Yeah.
The strategy that you use usually on races with this gives you 2 frames to get that wall
Making
jump.
sure the pixels had enough pixels for the turnaround room. That's very key on that. So probably going to play a little. If I was in this position, I would play a little safer in water than normal. Just making sure the fire those fire bars are a little tricky. They could be just a little tiny 1 pixel off, and it could be dead.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna play a safe Bowser.
Very nice.
What a good round there. 8-Bit Lord, really good job. Now
Good job,
Bismuth's coming
8-Bit
in.
Lord.
Is Bismuth still on the? Yeah, here we go. Bismuth's in the water.
Oh.
Ooh, there you go.
Good
That's what I was talking
reaction
about.
by
Those-
him there, yeah.
There are those fire bars.
It can be pretty brutal as well there.
Yeah, this game, like I said, no matter how good you are, you've got to play your best.
Yes.
It's not going to,
I know
it's
that's
not forgiving. That's for sure.
Yeah. And it's easy to just
Yeah. Sometimes hitboxes are so annoying, and sometimes there's a lot of things that could stray hammers in the Hammer Brothers and 8-3 can just really get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, how many times has a stray hammer gun killed
Oh my
you? It's
gosh,
just,
yeah.
it's just so much going on. So
Yeah.
great round in the second round.
All right. 7 minutes. So we're cutting off at 7 minutes.
7 minutes,
over here.
yeah,
So
so-
we'll see if Mighty Giant Dad can.
He's
Get
racing
through
the
this.
7 minute.
Ooh,
Get
I don't
to
know.
Bowser. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. No, probably not.
I don't.
In the wall jump room. Again, good time to practice this.
Oh, man.
It's tough.
Yeah, I think he's gonna take.
That's
Did not finish there.
Do not do 2D enough. But then, still GGs, GRs
Yep,
to everybody.
GRs.
Good run,
Yes.
GRs. Shout out to my daughter Emma Page who helped me commentate yesterday.
There you
we
go.
had such a great time yesterday. I want to tell you, you all watching the race. AR2, that is awesome run.
Awesome
so yeah,
run.
we're getting new nomenclature this year.
There we go. Yeah.
New nomenclature thanks to my daughter Emma Page. So big shout out to her. She did some great commentary, had a great time. Watching everybody just doing it, it was fantastic.
That's
I was just fantastic, and to be around this much talent, and so the qualifiers were streamed. So like again, if you want to be a part of this, you can come qualify. All you gotta do is sign up. The more the merrier. We're trying to bring this, and like I said, Flippidipity has done such an amazing job,
You really have.
really revolutionizing this technology and really taking us to.
It makes it look pretty darn good as well.
It looks amazing. Yeah, there's a.
And go.
Let's go.
Starting another run here. There we go.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
We're not trying to interrupt the genius at work.
That's
There's
right.
a lot of
Yeah,
stuff
yeah,
going
yeah.
on.
I got. All right.
Well, no. All right. Oh, those stairs. You know what they say? Stairs are one of Mario's biggest enemies.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know? Get caught on those stairs will just really get you at some point. It's
Yeah.
just like.
I know this is something I keep on thinking about. Even stuff as simple as those stairs can be pretty tough for someone who's just starting out as well.
Oh yeah. I've gotten hung up on stairs many
even-
times. Yeah.
Even with experienced runners, as we saw as well.
Yeah, and here's that gap I was talking about.
Yeah.
Some people will actually do a quick turnaround just
Yes.
to get through it especially when you're learning. but
It's one of those lenient levels where you can afford to slow down and still save the
at,
frame
at,
roll.
at certain points, yes. But
Yeah.
And it depends on they're not using the 1-2G straps
Oh,
when
no,
you
no,
go
no,
through
no.
the wall. If you were using that, yes, you would need every frame is key.
Yeah, well, to get on the right, what's called the subpixel for it to
Yeah.
clip into that little pipe at the end. But,
Yeah, it's a hard setup, and if you miss it, it can also this any percent could
Right.
be a detrimental. So you won't see that being used in a race. I can't imagine.
Yeah.
But you never know. Again, when it comes down to rounds and places are tight, people may start implementing more advanced techniques
yeah.
when we get there.
Yeah, we'll see what happens
So,
here.
we will
Oh,
see.
man.
We
It
will
looks like
see.
8-Bit Lord, I think, or somebody was gone for flagpole glitch in 4-1 over there. Unfortunately, did not. I think that was Alabaster.
Yeah. See, again, they're trying to make up time.
Yeah.
At this point in the race, only one person's going to advance. So everybody is playing, putting everything they have so they can get to the next round. Because then, the key is to play your way into Division 1.
Yeah.
And then you can start, thinking about placing.
So Bismuth in the lead now. I'm not sure. Did somebody? I thought I saw somebody get in that pipe and then it just went to somebody else. No, okay. It looks like
No,
we're
everybody
right here.
made it to where? Yeah, everybody's in the warp. It looks like my giant dad's in the warp zone.
Gotcha.
I'm not sure. Alabaster's on 42 still.
Oh,
Alabaster's
Bismuth.
stuck on something.
With the death in 8-1 over there.
Yeah, this 8-1. Again, 8-1 is a tough level. It's just
Yeah,
no matter how many times you play it, there's a lot of things that can go wrong.
definitely. So 8-Bit
But-
Lord again with all these fire strats still staying ahead
Yes.
over here.
Fire strats help a lot in this
Yeah.
level. Fire strats do help a lot.
A lot of people think that can give them a little bit more consistency, and it shows.
Yeah,
during
it
these
it
runs.
definitely helps dealing with those prana plants, those pipes.
Yeah.
It makes pipe jumping a lot easier because you're not having to worry about being more frame perfect. You know?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things that we're definitely enjoying to watch. All
Yeah.
right. 8-Bit Lord again here on the 8-2.
All right.
Lakitu lived another day.
Yeah. Right. That's right.
Yeah.
Nobody
yeah.
killed Lakitu this time. No.
Yeah. Well, Flippidipity will have he will have a lot to say about that
That's right.
later. I don't want to spoil it. My opinion is Lakitu signed up for Bowser's army. We're at war. Here.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
Mario's at war here. His lady has been stolen, kidnapped. He's trying to make it right.
Yes.
Lakitu knew what he's signed up for.
Yeah.
You know?
Of course.
He has, and Lakitu even does become the cameraman later in life.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. So
has a change of heart. So
change
to
of heart.
speak.
Well, or maybe he's spying for Bowser. We don't know what really his motivation in 64 is. But that, again, dealing with those Hammer Brothers is a lot easier when you got these fireballs.
Yes.
Yep.
See what happens. When
Still have those straight hands. See that? Ooh,
looks like he's good
clean. Do the
clear.
slowdown. So the fireworks. All right.
So pretty
Here we
clear.
go.
Pretty clear advantage over your 32.8 seconds.
Back to
ahead.
8-4 in our it's a really good run here going.
Oh yeah.
Back to 8-4 with our All right.
There we go.
Good first room. Very clean.
Same wall
Going
jump.
for a wall jump. Yep. Oh,
missed it again there.
It can be hard.
It can be.
It can be hard.
Pretty tricky, especially
I
on pace.
probably practice that room more than anything else just to get that.
When it
wall
gets to me,
jump.
I'll probably end up doing the same thing.
Now, if you watch, Mario's head will actually go through
Yes.
the fire bars. You want to talk about what the strat is?
So when you're in underwater, if you have fire, if you touch the ground and hold down, then that, I don't know exactly how it works, but it gives you pretty much the same hitbox as if you were a small Mario.
Very good run. Very good run. A 507.
Not bad at all.
Very, very good. No, excellent run for
Bismuth. Also missing that wall jump, man.
Yeah, AR,
Yes, yes.
all around. Thank you. Very good. AR. Awesome run. VAR. Very awesome run.
yes.
Yeah, this nomenclature is going to be new. We're hoping it catches on.
We need like a little index for
Let's look at
what all these abbreviations mean.
Yeah, thank you, Respectful Meaner. Thank you for everybody, the great comments in chat.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Jonathan, for giving me the update. So the My Giant Dad did miss the 4-2.
That's what I
Longboard.
thought. Okay.
Yeah, you called it. Sorry. It's really hard in this screen. That's the one difficult part is to see what's happening behind.
Yeah,
Very
I know.
good run. Bismuth taking the finish.
Let's see. Giant Mighty Dad's
Yeah,
got a little bit of time here.
Looks like he's got enough to, I think, finish this.
I think he can finish this.
I think so.
Let's see what happens.
45 seconds is what I would recommend.
Will he be the one to get the wall jump here?
Oh.
No, all three.
Yeah, 45.
Oh, no. Oh, man.
8-4, I'd recommend to have about 45, 46 seconds when you get to 8-4.
Yeah, something like
if you have a
that.
good run.
Yeah.
A good even race run. But
Right. Yeah.
Yep, that's like Division 3 is over. So far, really, really good stuff.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with some good runs. I think 8-Bit Lord that's our best of the day.
Dylan, Bismuth.
Yeah, so right now 8-Bit Lord's in first place with 11 points. Business is in second with 8. And the Mighty Giant Dad is in the third with 4 points.
Mm-hmm.
So it really could be anybody's game right
Yeah.
here.
We'll see what happens.
Any of these three could, if they win, I believe they could advance to the next round.
Yeah.
So this will be exciting, and move into that Division 2. So this could be a
Sure.
really good run here. I'm excited to watch.
Getting ready.
Here we go.
In
3, 2, 1. Let's go.
One last time for this. And same strats for
Yep,
these
everybody's
four.
sticking with their same strats, which is good. I'm happy to see that.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody get through the pipe. That pipe, we'll talk about another thing. Yeah.
That's a thing that looks easy, but is oh man,
Oh,
Bismuth
yeah.
trying to get flagpole
Going for
glitch there.
flagpole glitch.
Not quite there.
Yeah, that's fine. Good try, though. I will have it to
Oh, yeah.
That first pipe cache, the coin cache, can be very bumpy and hard to get through.
Yeah.
Getting through with that that 380 on the clock is what you're looking for.
Surprisingly difficult.
It's very surprisingly difficult. Yeah, and then going from that to straight to flagpole glitch is
Yeah.
1-1 is also another one of those levels that's surprisingly.
They're all hard.
Yeah, they're all hard except for 4-1.
Yeah.
4-1s is the and
Yeah. Mighty Giant Dad with those pipe jumps.
yeah,
there.
good pipe jumps, clean pipe jumps. It's all about 1-2. If you get those pipe
Oh,
jumps,
Bismuth,
good.
it looks like on that replay over there.
Yeah, Business taking another death.
That's one of the. That's that tight jump in between there.
But Alabaster and 8-Bit Lord were definitely getting ready to go to the warp zone.
Yep.
So they're not too far behind, only 6.4 seconds.
Yeah.
As we've seen in this race, it's still anybody's game.
Yeah.
I mean, even with Business taking that death, as long as he can make up, get back to the warp zone, I think will be exciting.
That's the key that a lot of people sort of oversee a little bit is to, even if you die over there and even if you're plus 15.3 seconds, you still got to keep on going because odds are, so who knows, somebody might do the same thing.
We're seeing everybody taking a death at some point in this round.
Right.
So it's definitely worth the time. So I definitely would like see it. All right, so we're at 4-2. It's got a little wrong warp going, and then we're going to get to our World 8 for our last World 8 for this division.
Gets the 3 bumps very clean.
Yeah, very clean. Yep.
So right now, if I'm not mistaken, looks like Mighty Giant Dad might be on sub 5 pace as it stands.
Nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Going into World 8.
Yeah, I got the 208 going for the first half of the game. Now is the hard half.
There's the hard half, and then there's the very hard half.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The hard half and the very hard half.
So Mighty Giant Dad intentionally slowing down here, I think, to lose a frame roll there. Bismuth, I believe, also died again in 4-1 or 2.
He did. Oh, no, he died to the first Buzzy Beetle on 8-1. Oh, that's a hard, And another jump that we probably all have done in our careers.
Oh, yeah.
That
100%.
Yeah. 8-1 starts hard, and
so, if I'm not mistaken, Mighty Giant Dad is losing this frame rule intentionally so that he can get on
a better pattern.
That's right, a better 8-4
or 8-3.
Or 8 could be 8-3 as well. Yeah.
It could be intentionally getting on the frame rule that they know
and
for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Because all 3 of these stages, the patterns depend on the rule you're on.
Right.
So the last 3 stages is key to be on a pattern that you can play on.
And if he can maintain this, then when he gets to 8-4, then he'll probably have some maybe nicer
clean with the Paracooper. That's very good. Yeah, I love that. Love it.
So Mighty Giant Dad so far has not really made any mistakes in this run so far. So he's off to a very good pace.
All right,
going in 8-3.
Here comes the tricky Hammer Bros stage. The stage is pretty much just 8 Hammer Bros and a bunch of bullet bills that can get in your way, and then a few other. But it's keeping the patterns. Now each set of Hammer Bros, he is purposely doing the right jumps and killing the ones that he wants to kill, and not to keep the patterns consistent. So he knew that Hammer Bro was going to jump.
If you kill or don't kill a specific enemy and you don't know what happens after that, then that can completely mess up whatever happens.
Totally change your pattern. So you got to make sure you're consistent on your jumps and do the right kill. Like here with firepower, you're not carrying. You're not carrying. All right, 8-4.
Mighty Giant Dad.
Our last run for this round.
On sub 5 face going into 8-4.
Going on sub 5. That's pretty. I'm impressed. Here comes our wall jump. Oh, and he gets it. Very good. Wow, that's what we want to see. Turnaround room. Plenty of pixels. I can see the. I can see the pipe. So if you see. Yep. All right, now with the 17-second lead, I mean, I know he probably wants to get a sub 5.
Oh yeah.
I would play this little. Knowing that I had a 17-second lead, I would play a little.
We'll see what he does.
But he's going for it. It's the last room here. Now he's got a Hammer Brother, a Potaboo.
Yep.
Oh, and a Bowser, please.
Be nice. Yeah.
Very good. What a run.
459.5.
459.5.
Mighty Giant Dad with the first.
Our first sub 5.
First sub 5.
Oh, we got a run going.
VAR, my friend.
VAR indeed. Oh, that was great. Great fun. 8-Bit Lord taking the hit. That's where having that fire flower, if you can get all the way, you don't care. You're going right through Bowser. You're getting the axe. Princess is ready. She's used to seeing small Mario anyway. All right. Well, we got Bismuth at third, still going through. Was this 8-2? Yep. All right.
And getting through there.
There we go.
I'm not sure if he'll have time to finish the Rumble.
We'll probably not. Well,
we'll see.
We'll see. It's definitely going to be close.
Okay.
No, we don't.
All right.
All right, we're calling it there.
Yeah.
So, well, DJ AJ, this is great time.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for joining.
Been a pleasure, my friend. Yes.
Yes, we had a great conversation.
Wish me luck.
Yeah, so DJ AJ will be in the next round.
Yeah.
We are going to definitely are with our final set. 8-Bit Lord will be moving on to the next division. So Division 2 will start.
8-Bit Lord will be losing to me in the next round. No, I'm just
You
kidding.
lose-
I'm
No,
just
DJ
kidding.
AJ, we definitely want you to. So big GLs to you.
Oh, thank you.
I hope you feel so much. All right, and we're going to an ad break. So thank you all. Stay with us, and we'll see you later.
We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Hello, hello. Welcome back to the Super Mario Brothers tournament. Here we're at Division 2 now. So we got 8 total runners here now. So we have 7 that made it to Div 2, and then 8-Bit Lord coming in from Division 3 to move up and play more. So I'm excited to see what happens. This is going to be a big showcase. There's 6 runs, I think. So yeah, a lot more action.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's just jump in, man. I want to see what's going on here.
All right, ready in 3,
2, 1,
And
go.
we're
All
off.
right. They're starting their games. So yeah, we got 8 really good runners here today. So 8-Bit Lord's name is going to be Div 3, just some tech stuff. So that's 8-Bit Lord, so just keep that in mind. But yeah. Ton of good people here. Yeah, we got Adam Ferrari. He's got like a mid 456 time, really good time. DJ, I believe, was like doing 455. I forget his
He has a
exact-
455.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
It's so hard to remember. So many
Yeah.
people are so good nowadays.
Yeah.
There's so many. Wolf Attorney, she was running this game for a long time with a Guitar Hero controller,
This
which
is
is very
true, yeah.
interesting.
It's
And now she's
incredible.
got like a 458, but it's pushing it a lot further.
Really?
Yeah. Got Solirux here, Nebula, who has one of the people here with a 454, which is as fast as you can go if we're counting by the second.
Yeah.
So definitely going to look out for that. Stewie here, a really good warpless runner, but is doing really well here in any percent as well. And of course, Andrew G. It's him. He's here.
He's here
He
at the
is
event.
here.
Yeah,
He's been running this game for almost 2 full decades. Probably
true.
has been, in fact.
Yeah,
so.
he has a YouTube video called "Proof That My Speedruns Are Real," and it's a video of a hand cam of him playing from 18 years ago on YouTube. So
Wow.
been around for a while, but
One of the grandfathers of speedrunning, we
For
like
real.
to say. So it's really just an honor to see him play
it's the
after
best
all
way
this
to put it.
time.
And we have Solirocks killing Lakitu. How rude!
Now
of him.
you see,
How
you know,
rude.
Flippity might hate the Lakitu kills, but hey,
I mean,
I kill him. I kill him every time, and I have no remorse. I'm sorry.
yeah, that's the nice thing about this game is there's so many ways to play around, especially on these more simple levels where you're just kind of running through. Players like to have fun.
Yeah, so you're seeing a lot more split of like small only compared to fire strats. Fire strats are always going to be the more consistent option because having that firepower to shoot enemies out of your way just makes this so much easier.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you really feel confident about your consistency with small only, it is definitely the faster option, but it is
For
very
sure.
risky in a situation like this.
Yeah, I'm a big believer of the fire strats unless you are like you're good with small only, which is a very, very difficult level to get to with that consistency. With small, it's very, very easy to be. Oh, and unfortunately,
yeah.
a death on that second pipe jump.
So that's what we're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're just the elements are all there, ready to kill you. So
Yeah, it's so. Yeah, we can see DJ AJ. Unfortunately, just shorting that pipe jump, missing
Yeah.
the jump, but
just being a little late on that press to
Yeah.
jump off the pipe. Those pipe jumps there are super tight windows, like 2 to 3 frames, I think.
and that's assuming
yeah.
you land on it perfectly. And it looked like DJ AJ had a bit of a late land, but
Yeah, that's if you land pixel 1, you have
Yeah,
that many
yeah,
frames.
yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
every pixel you land further is less time to jump.
yeah.
And you got to do a lot of those optimally. That's the other thing about fire. It only will lose like about 5 seconds or
Yeah.
something.
But
So
yeah, this is looking like a pretty standard layout for some fire strats and small strats. You see maybe someone who's small up in the front, but the fire players are not too far behind, and it's it's still anyone's game. Really easy to run into mistakes, run into pickles with this. We
Yeah.
see Adam Ferrari grabbing a mushroom to play it safe, but now all of a sudden those people who already have the power-ups and Fire Flower are certainly catching up.
that was a good play, though. He recognized how far ahead he was, so he
Yes,
decided
very
to play it
good.
a little safe.
And he still remains the
Oh,
lead.
we got a bullet.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, nah.
Yeah, just slowing down to avoid some of the Koopas there, but man, everyone's catching up real close.
Ooh. Andrew G had a really like scary moment on that
Oh, yeah?
staircase, but he's making it through. Yeah, now you see the Fire Mario's kind of leading the pack.
Yeah,
here.
there we are.
Nebula's super consistent when it comes to any percent stuff, so
Uh-huh.
you're gonna see him go for fire and really try to get into Div 1 because the winner of these 6 races with the total points will move into the last
yes,
seed
this
of
is
Division
correct.
1. So that's what people are trying to
Yeah.
play for here.
Oh, and someone
yeah.
taking damage on that third fire bro.
So see, again, Adam was smart with
Unfortunate.
that decision
Yeah.
because he took that mushroom, got the bad bro, and took damage, and now he's
was
still
Wolf.
there. He's still in.
Oh, and Wolf Attorney barely taking
Ah.
a death on that fourth hammer bro. That's so brutal. He just barely shorted that jump.
Yeah,
especially right before the final level of the game.
So yeah,
Crucial
that's the problem with being small only, and so if you're like super consistent, you can like kind of know your
Oh.
patterns. Yeah, that's another good example.
Yeah.
But if you're like just kind of going for it, it's essentially random.
the failed
You're
wall
not.
jump.
The bros can just do whatever they want if you like not super consistent with your pace.
Yeah.
So you're just kind of at the luck of the draw. So
Yeah.
that's why it's good to sometimes go for fire unless you can like consistently get super clean times. And you're seeing Nebula show like a prime example of that.
Yeah.
Getting in here at like 5:04 pace with fire, which is really
Yeah.
strong.
And heading into last room, he can just run through and take damage. I believe he has enough time to still take the lead. Gets by
And there it
anyways
is,
with
that
the 5:04.
That's a great fire time.
Yeah, with fire, that's like the ideal. That's really the goal.
Yeah, like a
More coming in.
perfect
Oh, almost
fire
to
run.
death.
Oh, look how close
And
that
a death by
ending was.
Bowser. He challenged
Oh,
Bowser to try to get the lead, but no.
Yeah.
Adam Ferrari, had a great reaction to a Podoboo to slow down.
That second and
Stewie
third
coming in,
place
yeah,
finish.
and Stewie
Wow.
taking that death. And a death in the middle fire bar. Yeah, this last stage is brutal.
Yeah, with like what I was just mentioning with the Hammer Bros, there's also Bowser. He just throws a bunch of axes, and you just gotta hope.
Yeah, you can always slow down to take it safe, but then you're
Yeah,
going slow.
And as
he
you can
hasn't-
see with like
does he
Sully
have
and
enough-
Adams' finish, like those frames matter.
Yeah.
That is a .2 difference.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I forgot to mention that like a perfect fire time with these strats, you're looking at like a 5:03. So that's how strong Nebula's time is.
Yeah.
Like that's essentially
503
almost
is,
perfect
is very difficult for like
Yes.
safe strats. Yeah,
course.
low 504 is phenomenal.
for sure.
And we're seeing
Got
Stewie
Stewie.
Cartman come in. He is he gonna challenge Bowser?
Oh,
he gets a
forward doesn't have to.
Doesn't even
Look
have
at
to worry
that.
about it. Look at that.
Perfect.
Wow.
And it looks like we're not gonna have enough time for anyone else to finish this
Yeah, we do
because
have
the
a
cutoff
7
time is 7 minutes. Yes, so it looks like these will be. Ooh, wait, hold on though.
Wait,
We're
wait.
seeing an 8-3 attempt.
8-3 flagpole glitch.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Nice.
here comes.
Ah.
Yeah. I think the B press was
Yeah.
not correct there. Hard to tell with the setup here, but yeah, we have your 5 finishers there for the first
Yeah,
one.
there we are. Nebula coming in first, then Solirocks, Adam Ferrari, 8-Bit Lord, and Stewie Cartman.
Yes. So yeah, Nebula's definitely here to qualify for Div 1. He was the
Yeah.
had the highest amount of points that didn't make Div 1, so
Yes,
he's wanting
yes,
to come
yes.
back in. So he's gonna be the one to beat here for everyone because yeah, like I said, he's super consistent with that fire strat.
Nebula.
So we're setting up here for the second run,
Yeah.
and yeah, great
It's-
stuff here so far.
Yeah.
So
It's really impressive how this technology works at all, let alone how efficient it is able to be with like all the quick updates. Just one game ends, you can start the next one immediately. It's really impressive how smooth this all works and how much time.
laughing because yeah, it's a lot of work. So there's gonna be some bumps in the road, but
Yeah.
when it all comes together, it's just a beautiful thing.
It is. And of course, made by the legend Flibbity Dibbity, aka
Right.
Matthew. But heading into the next race.
Yep. Yep.
And again, we'll see who does fire, who does small. Most likely, everyone will be doing the same route, but sometimes people switch up strats. But looks like we got 3 small.
We got 3 smalls. Yep.
Yeah. The best route by far is to grab that first mushroom. So if they don't grab that first mushroom at the very start, they're pretty much hard committing to small for most of the race.
Yeah, they're going for it.
Oh. Maybe had a flagpole glitch attempt there, but a couple of them.
Hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah.
There's so many Marios going around. But yeah, people going with fire. Ooh, fireworks. Ooh, lots of
few
fireworks.
people got fireworks.
So what that means is, if you get a 1 on the last digit of your timer, 3 or 6, you get fireworks. 3 or 6 lose time. 3 is about 1 second, and 6 is about 3 seconds. You want even if
Oh, and a death on that.
yeah, 1,
Yeah.
2, super hard stage.
Yeah,
That's why you're seeing people get fire flower at
Yeah.
by the time they start 1, 2.
Yeah,
because-
those 2 jumps are very, very tight to not slow down on. And even if you slow down a bit, it can be pretty tricky. It's 2 really, really, like basically 1 frame A presses optimally, and it's very difficult to time those back to back.
And then right after that, you got to do 2 pipe jumps
Yeah.
optimally. So it's like,
yeah.
and then you get into 4-1, which is like nice and easy breezy
Yeah.
right here, for the most part.
Yeah.
We got another Lakitu kill.
That's the
also
optimal
doing the
swag.
swag,
Yeah.
where you shoot the fireball off the block and it hits the spiny.
Yeah, that's
Love
a really
that.
nice kill.
Oh, we got
Flag
an
glitch?
FPG attempt.
Oh,
wow.
that was very, very close.
That looked like it might have been the right subpixel setup.
100%
Again,
was.
Oh, it was Andrew
Oh,
G. It was the right setup with,
Yeah,
that,
that was.
with that replay. That's the correct subpixel
and look how far
setup
it
inputs.
clips into the block. So close.
Oh, wow. It looked
Incredible.
like a left press frame was off. So that's
Yeah,
5
yeah,
frame
yeah.
perfect inputs. It looked like Andrew G might have done 4 out of 5 correct.
Yeah.
That's how close that is and how like difficult it is.
And
it
speaking of
saves a
Andrew
whole
G,
third of a second.
Speaking of Andrew G, we're seeing a famous glitch he came up with. Very difficult as we see someone have to take a death because of it.
Yeah, look at that.
Fun little trivia fact, that glitch, that wrong warp in 4-2 is referenced in the music video for Rap God by Eminem with over 1 billion
Yeah,
views. This is a true fact.
It is a true fact.
Yeah, but unfortunately, yeah, you do have to maintain Mario's position on the screen, so if you ever kind of have to turn around or anything, it ruins the glitch and you have to just take a death, as we saw DJ AJ do. So it's a really, really brutal time loss there. Because it's not even that you died, you just know it's over, you have to take a death. An invisible coin block also hindering Andrew G's ability, but cool to see the veteran of the game leading for now.
Yeah, and as he was saying with Andrew G in 4-2, like, he's been around so long that speedrunning was all like kept track of by Twin Galaxies, and they had some questionable rules like no glitches.
Yeah,
and
how rude.
Yeah.
How rude.
So not cool. So,
Yeah.
you know, Andrew G said, screw that, we're going to do this wrong warp in 4-2, a wall jump in 8-4, another wrong warp in 8-4, and get the first sub 5-minute time.
Yeah.
So, definitely showing off that he can still do it all these years later.
Yeah. But as we saw, there was 3 people going for small at the start of the race. And now it's down to only 1. It really shows the nature of the high risk, high reward. Yeah, it's a risky strat, but especially here in 8-2, this pipe clear is difficult.
A little too left. So
Yeah.
what's hard about that is you have to tap left a certain amount because you want to get running speed back over the pipe.
Yeah, well, see, he wasn't able to build speed.
And he wasn't
Like,
able
he's
to build
pressing
that
right
speed.
now, but
Yeah.
it's not doing anything.
Exactly. So that's the thing that makes that hard. A BBG attempt there.
Yeah.
So that's a frame perfect jump to land where you need to, and then you have to win a coin toss because enemy collision happens every other frame in this game, and you need to get that other frame so you're low enough to grab the pole.
But again, did Andrew G... the same
I
thing
can't
again,
tell
yeah.
if it's the same
Yeah.
thing or a double replay.
Oh,
Okay,
it
was a
happened
double
again.
replay.
Unfortunate.
Again, yeah, it's really hard.
Yeah.
It's not something that you would think. You see, it's hard because you have to press left,
Yeah.
and we don't do that in this game.
Yeah. But, you know, again, someone top 5 and 80%, Nebula, is leading the pack again. He's really showing that, hey, I'm not here to mess around. I'm here to make it to the top. We're making it all the way. I'm getting to Div 1, and then he's going to push for it, and we know he's capable. And he's shown that with these consistent fire strats. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to play safe. He knows how to play in tournament settings, and he's just rocking all the way through. And he's on some quite good pace again. Shorting the wall jump, but he has enough
Still far
time to
enough, yeah.
still be multiple seconds in the lead.
Yeah, that wall jump setup specifically, you walk off the pipe and press B in midair, and it sets it up so that wall jump is actually a 2-frame window instead of
Yeah.
frame perfect, which makes it. I mean, that's all the difference
Stewie
in this
Carbon
game.
taking damage on 8-4.
Yeah.
Just barely missing an A press.
He's still pretty good for second place, even with playing it safe a little
Yeah.
here at the end. So
yeah,
that's
he has
good.
time.
All right, Nebula coming in here, looking at like a
And
506.
he is safe. This locks in first place.
Nice,
there we are.
there it is.
506.
Well
Great
done.
work. Wow.
All right, Stewie, waiting on Bowser. Smart play,
Smart.
jump, man.
Ooh,
All
that
right,
was very
nice clutch. All right. Oh, it got close there at the end. Yeah.
The Solar Rock's coming in third.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Aw.
He's tried to slow down on forward Bowser and just got stomped.
Yeah, she was trying to. Yeah.
Oh,
The forward Bowser is really. Like, you don't have a lot of time to react. Temp runners can do it, but like, it is not easy.
No!
Oh, what?
He barely shorted the pipe entry and had a very, very janky wall interaction. He got pushed back out straight into the fire bar. That
wow,
was
that's
unfortunate.
super unlucky. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, just a little too low there, and you press left to kind of slow down a bit, and then that actually initiates a wall clip. So then you got ejected, so you didn't soft lock, and then
Yeah.
the fire bar was in the way.
Andrew G should play this as safe as possible. Challenges the low debut, but just waiting on
Yep,
Bowser,
smart
and
play.
there we
well
are.
done.
And then we should have time for some more of these
see.
runs to finish before
Yeah.
the DNF time.
Wolf is definitely on pace to finish. GJ,
Yeah.
AJ as well.
And as
Plenty
she
of
heads
time.
into the last room, we shall see.
So yeah, definitely playing it safe here is the best bet because even that Podoboo can be in your way.
And that's easy.
Perfect. Yep. And
Yeah.
then we got DJ here. Good Bowser. All right, there you are.
There we are. And that is going to be all for this round. 80% Division 2, round 2.
A lot more finishes this time, which is great to see. Because
very good to see.
It's not easy to get sub 7s every
Yeah.
time sometimes. So.
Yeah.
We had a technical issue with one of the racers.
Okay. Sounds like we're having a tech issue. Okay. We're having a tech issue, so we're going to deal with that.
Yeah, as I was saying earlier, this is some like incredibly impressive software, and it's a lot of work to keep it up, and it's all being run by one man, the legend Flibbity Dibbity. Who's
He's done a
created
ton
this
of
all.
good work. Like
Yeah.
this whole thing, and to start off, he was like doing a thing where he did a bunch of speedruns of the game to get 458, and then played all of his attempts back where
Yeah.
they all died. So there's like just thousands of Marios.
Yeah.
That video did really well. He put all of like the sub 5s together with kind of the same layout to show what it looks like. And
Yeah.
just seeing like the waterfall of wall jumps in 8-4
Yeah.
is just so funny. Yeah, lots of cool, impressive stuff here. And doing this all live is like just incredibly difficult. So the fact that it can get all up and running at all for your entertainment is just the coolest thing. This is like, in my opinion, and I'm horribly biased, but the coolest tech in speedrunning right now is this. And I just can't wait to see where it goes in the future because this is just game-changing for tournaments.
It is. Especially stuff like this continues to be pushed maybe for other games and such. It would be, this does a lot for tournament settings. Super Mario Bros. 1 live tournaments had never happened until this software existed, and then now they're just like some of the most hyped things.
Oh, yeah.
Unbiased
So-
opinion, of course.
Of course,
Unbiased.
yeah,
of
no,
course.
no. Yeah, sometimes you question like just what else you could do because this is easy because it's a 2D platformer. So like if I see this in different games, I'm gonna expect it to be 2D platformers because
Yeah.
it's the easiest way to kind of track it.
Yeah.
When you get into like 3D and like other
Yeah.
genres, I really don't know how you could do it. So
Yeah. It'd be like a Mario 64 version of this.
yeah, everyone's
Crazy.
saying it, but
yeah. I don't know.
that just seems a lot.
Yeah, this
Although
is-
I do see like so there's these task competitions. So they're like you have these set goals you have to do, and then you're ranked based on your time, the task time, and this I forget who it is, but they'll put all of the like submissions together and go at
Yes.
once.
Yeah.
So it's almost like this.
Yeah, it'd
So,
be,
if
it'd
there
be
was a
definitely
way-
more challenging to do this live instead of like pre-recorded input strings.
Yeah, like
Um,
live would be a huge step,
Yeah.
but like you can kind of see the vision from
yeah,
that.
I think like some of the top two craziest like just things in speedrunning is like this software and some of the software in like Mario 64 tasking.
Oh, yeah.
And if those two worlds could combine, it'd be
Wow.
it'd be beyond.
Yeah. It's crazy stuff out there. All right, it looks like we're getting set up here.
Here's what we're gonna do. Adam Ferrari's cartridge was shorting out during the race. He's gonna have a makeup race.
Okay.
That's gonna happen during the ad break. We're gonna try to keep going. If the cartridge continues to not work properly, we're gonna figure something out after. So the points are going to be out of sync because Adam Ferrari's points are not going to be
Okay,
correct.
they'll be calculated
None
in
of
later.
the points from round 2 onwards are going to be correct, but we're going to try to finish all the races, and then we'll calculate the points and come back with who's moving to Division 1 after.
Okay. Hopefully you guys could hear all that. I tried to get the mic in position. So.
Yeah.
All right, let's turn these
But yeah, we're going to get into
consoles
race
on.
3 now.
So
But yeah,
TJ,
just keep in mind the points will be out of sync
Sully,
for a while here.
Nebula.
Yeah,
Wolf.
so again, in case that wasn't heard clearly, just one of the cartridges, it was Adam Ferrari's console was having a bit of issues.
Adam.
We're going to try to keep going, but in case that doesn't work out so well, we'll kind of play it by ear. But Adam will just have some makeup runs later, so the points might be off sync, but then the final calculations will be made at the end. Still fair play. All good.
Yep.
Yeah.
And there were some issues when we were like qualifying yesterday as well. I know
Yeah.
I was in the middle of a warpless run and my game crashed in 5-1. I'm like, oh no. So there's just stuff that happens.
Yeah.
I mean, this is such old technology. Like there's going to be issues.
It's old technology combined with like
New
the most modern
technology.
technology, and
Yeah.
it's hard to get it to mix.
It's like a kid talking to a boomer, right? Like all right, we got race 3.
Yeah.
All right, you're seeing the same things here, the same kind of 3 people going small only, and then
Yeah.
the flood of the big Marios coming in.
Yeah. Attempted fasting. Style.
Yeah, so there's a tricky like set of inputs you can do when you first control a Mario where you are facing left and then do a quick jump to the right. And you can save like a little tiny bit of time.
Like a 30th of a second.
Like literally a frame or two.
Yeah.
So it's just funny.
Yeah.
It's funny the precision you have to do to save like a frame.
There's more frame perfect inputs than frames saved.
That statistic makes me sad.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's true. All right, here we go. Really seeing. All right, taking it safe,
Good.
smart.
Two
But we got
people
some
skipping
pipe
pipe
jumps
jumps.
from Adam there.
I like this. I like seeing this. I'm personally a very big fan of the safer strats.
You got to use them sometimes in these
Yeah.
situations. Like that can make it or break it.
Yeah,
You're literally risking a life for a lot of this stuff. So taking it safe and just taking that like second time loss or whatever it would be. Sometimes it's
Yeah.
the play. But yeah, again, 4-1, no really big issues here. Lakitu has a bug where he always just throws spinies behind you. The intended behaviors, they like kind of match Mario's velocity, so they kind of appear in front of him, but
Yeah.
it just doesn't work, so
Ooh, a few attempted
never a
fly privilege
problem.
attempts.
Oh yeah, it looks like Adam went for it. I think that's an AFO.
Let's see. Yeah,
Oh,
he saw
yeah,
that.
he saw it.
recognized it.
So what I said is a sub-pixel value that us runners know of like how we like mess up the flagpole glitch attempt.
Yeah.
So that basically means that he jumped a frame early on the staircase.
It's so surreal that this race includes the person who discovered
The wrong
wrong warp.
Yeah.
Like this is the most surreal moment. Andrew
Or at
G
least
came out. Yeah,
was
from
the first to like do it
Yeah.
at all.
Andrew G came back from a 7-year hiatus from speedrunning events. He has not attended an event since GDQ 2017, and it's so cool to see him back.
Yeah,
A
you
lot of
see him
us-
taking that death there. That's intentional because to get the wrong warp to work, you of course have to move Mario's X position more by doing bumps on like certain walls and stuff. And so if you mess that up and you know the wrong warp isn't going to work, you just have to die.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it takes you to the proper route, and the only way to like get back in the game after you've gone down the pipe the wrong way is to game over and go back to 4-1. So
Yeah.
you want to avoid that at all costs.
Yeah. And it's looking like we have DJ AJ in the lead, Adam Ferrari a few seconds behind, and then quite a few Fire Mario runners, all on great Fire Mario pace. Solely Rocks, unfortunately, just taking damage right at the very end of A1, so he'll have to continue as small, which becomes especially risky here in 8-2 and 8-3.
Oh, that fireball bounced over
that
the
is,
Koopa. Wow.
Unfortunate.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's rare, but it can happen, and
They're,
it's one of those
the
niche
enemy
mistakes
hitboxes, or like all hitboxes, aren't what they seem.
Yeah.
So like you can collide with sprites, but it doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Oh my goodness!
Playing that staircase a little,
Weaving
trying to play it.
straight
Oh,
through.
we got a hole in one right there.
No.
Yeah, that's tough.
And Nebula having some
Playing
issues
it
here as
slow,
well.
then
Yeah,
and-
missing the
oh,
fireballs.
wow,
Yeah.
that's
I think
unfortunate.
that is one of those sections that's not difficult.
Oh, but if we kept that going, that was an incredible
Yeah.
save. I don't know. It might have led to a death later. I can't tell.
Good
but
mushroom
Wow,
grab.
that was like crazy.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So we see Adam here with the mushroom, trying to stay ahead of the pack here. You'll see a couple graphical glitches here and there, but luckily they get corrected super quick.
Yeah.
This is a level you got to slow down to avoid
Yeah.
those fireworks we were talking about earlier. So
I really like DJ AJ's play of grabbing a mushroom there.
Mm-hmm.
Whether or not he's aware of this, it might have tossed him back into second place, but that is the strat. You don't need to, ego check for first place. You don't need to say, I need to win. You just need to do well. There's point systems based on how well you did. There's multiple rounds. Just be consistent, get to the end, place, moderately well, and you'll be doing fine.
yeah, and the runners have a nice advantage
There's
here.
a
Where
wall
they can,
jump.
Yep. They can see like what the stream sees, so they know
Yes, yes, yes.
how ahead or behind they are, and they can
Uh-huh.
adjust their play accordingly,
Uh-huh.
which is super helpful for a live situation like this.
All right.
Something else you probably don't see a lot here, unless you're big, is you're clearly colliding with these fire bars.
Oh, yeah.
But if you initiate a duck and swim, Mario's hitbox is actually cut in half, so it makes it just like trivial.
It doesn't matter that he took damage. He has
Yeah,
enough
he's got the
iframes to
iframes,
get
so
through.
506.
There we are. 506. Great time by Adam Ferrari.
Oh,
Coming in
we got it
next
close.
Is
Oh, whoa!
Solar Rocks, Wolf,
Wow.
Within 0.2 seconds of each other. DJ AJ with a 5:17.
Wow.
Nice, great top 4 finish. And
These close times are just so fun.
yeah.
So yeah, more duck swimming here.
Yeah,
that's
these
why.
next 2 players should be playing it real safe.
Woo,
Yep,
that
that's
was
fine.
tight.
That was tight, but it's okay.
Yep. Gonna hug the ceiling here, get pushed down into the pipe, and
Yep.
Stewie should be good.
Basically, can take damage anywhere and be fine.
And then
Yeah, this is a safe one.
8-Bit Lord here has to play it safe here with small, so he's gonna. Oh no, he didn't get running
No.
speed.
Still has enough time.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
To
barely.
secure the 6th place before the DNF.
Yeah, he's got enough time. But yeah,
yeah.
that was unfortunate. When you're small, you want to play it safe in the last room because that Podoboo can sometimes be so low that it's impossible to get under it.
Yeah.
So you want to be safe and wait. So he did like this backwards, waited, and then tried to get speed,
Yeah.
but didn't get that running
Nice
speed, so
wall
he
jump.
couldn't make that jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's those little things.
Especially, they always show up in the tournament setting.
Oh,
Never
my,
at
yeah.
home, always on the stage.
But on the bright side, even with that death, it looks like it won't affect the amount of points he will get here.
Yeah.
Unless he. Let's not cast a curse here. Let's make sure this
Yeah,
finishes
let's
first.
just watch. Sit back, enjoy the show.
All right, last room. So you'll see those safe strats again here. So nice slowdown here. Get running speed. Wait for Bowser. Oh.
This is
no,
a tricky pattern.
Get under. Yes, there it
Oh.
is.
When Bowser goes back all the way and then starts to come forward, it's very, very tight actually to run under him.
You
even
can
when he
get this
jumps.
pattern where he'll jump again, and then you can't get under, and
Yeah.
then if that happens, Bowser might shoot fire again, and if it's low,
Yeah.
it'll just hit you. So you can just get screwed.
Yeah.
Essentially, it can just happen. All right, setting up race number 4 of 6.
Yeah. And then one more reminder that just because of the technical issue, Div 3 is actually 8-Bit Lord. So that was 8-Bit Lord coming in last with the that 6th place finish on round 3.
Yep.
And yeah, we're moving on to the next race.
Getting the consoles on.
Yeah.
And then again, when you see the points, they'll be out of sync. So
Yeah.
one of Adam's runs will be done during a ad break.
Uh-huh.
All right, cartridge seems fine now, so that's good. Love to hear it.
All right, we're getting ready in
All right,
3,
2,
2, 1, and we're off.
Here we go.
Race number 4 of 6 races, I believe, in Division 2. Yeah, as we move up these divisions, there's going to be more races just to make it more fair. Give people more chances to show their skill, show what they got, and yeah, doing well so far.
Yeah, it's cool. Unfortunately, the stream can't see it, but all the TVs are just lined up in this awesome, neat row,
Yeah.
and they're just all there gaming for the crowd to see.
Yeah,
It's super cool seeing stuff like this live. So if you're ever interested, just come to Pace. You can
yeah,
see this all live. They got 2 big monitors, projectors here
Yeah.
for the crowd. It's cool stuff. And then you can watch them all play on their TVs
yeah.
live.
And there's actually some social media content being filmed by a filmmaker here that'll be posted on behalf of Flibbity.
YouTube.com/flibbitydibbity, I believe.
Yeah, there's that, and this whole software, this whole piece of software, Flibbity's thing he's running is called the Competitive Retro Gaming Association. So there's that set up, and yeah, there'll be some social media content filmed, all the behind the scenes. You can see what it's like, see all the players running it, and some really cool content just showcasing what this is all like. Again, on youtube.com/flibbitydibbity.
If you see the profile picture with the little shark guy, that's him.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
really, really do check out this channel as, someone who's not involved with that channel at all, like just unsponsored take. You gotta check it out. It's incredible.
Not biased.
Oh no.
No, not
No.
But for real though, I mean, there are some videos there with millions of views because people like it. I mean,
Yeah,
it's cool.
it is.
So
And it's impressive.
give it more views,
It
please.
is impressive.
Let's get this
Yeah.
out there. Like
Yeah.
this is like esports.
Yeah. Yeah, Flibbity Dibbity, aka Matthew, put 2 years of work into this software before even starting.
All solo, yeah.
Yeah, before even starting these tournaments. And then when he wanted to do the first tournament, after spending 2 years of his work on this, he just flew people out, paid for their flights just to give it a shot. He's a really generous man, really kind in person,
Yep.
and puts so much time and effort into this for no sort of personal gain. He just loves it.
It's just cool.
It's for the love of the game. It's just
and what
cool.
more could you want? What better
Yeah.
reason could you want?
Yeah.
So yeah, another cool thing about this technology is, Like if you see at the start, they might be a little out of sync with the start because it's not like you can't just all frame perfectly press start. But
Well, maybe these guys can.
yeah, but you're gonna see like a little bit of variation.
Yeah.
But the leaderboard, the like on-screen leaderboard you see, is accurate to the frame. So
Yeah.
no matter what the delay is on their starts, the timers will be accurate. So like if like people finish what looks like on the same frame on the thing, but they like started not at the same time, it'll be accurate on the leaderboard, which is super cool.
Yeah. And then at the start of this run, we actually only saw 2 people doing small. So we had someone convert from the small route to the big route, Fire Mario route, and still have one person, Adam Ferrari, who's taking the small strats, leading the pack on quite good pace. But again, taking the mushroom, and now no one left.
And now
no
we're
one
all
left
back.
with small strats.
Andrew missing
Andrew
his
G.
duck
Yeah.
input there to get under that.
Wow, this is a close race,
Oh,
and,
and-
all the damages, but still so close. Every Mario's right by its side. Normally we don't
Oh,
see
the
this
staircase
from
is
until
so
the end.
hard. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
someone's going for
BBG,
BBG.
BBG, come on.
I don't know if that was coin toss or like the wrong frame. Another
yeah,
one.
another attempt, but
Maybe I could be able to tell with this replay.
it looked like
I think that
it might be frame early.
it's either frame early or correct.
And
That
bad
is coin toss
Yeah,
though
bad
because
coin toss.
she bounced on the bullet like
Yes.
earlier.
But again, the top 3 are within, I would say mere seconds, but it's not even plural. Mere second of each other.
Exactly.
It is real close, and everyone making by those hammer bros, slowing down to avoid those fireworks we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
This is a level where if you play it optimally, you get 3 fireworks, lose a second. Better to slow down by a third of a second.
So this
And
is going to be
then
tough for Adam here because he is a small only in a sea of like fire Marios. So
Yeah.
if he wants to get that better placement, he'll have to do the risks that these fire players can't or
Yeah.
don't have to worry about. So this is going to be tight.
Yeah. Also, that jump over the pit everyone did has a 3-frame window and a 60 hertz.
Oh, he's going for 1 frame. Whoa.
The-
Oh, whoa! Whoa! That
Whoa!
pulled him ahead!
And
Because Nebula missed the jump there.
and there's
Turn
5
around.
people very, very close to each other right now.
Yeah, backwards
Adam Ferrari with the
1
frame perfect.
Wow.
That's 2 frame perfect inputs to get that. Frame
And it's
perfect
hard
earlier
to do
and
the
there.
turnaround because then
Yeah.
your subpixels can be like more varied if you don't
Yeah,
have
yeah,
the
yeah.
proper setup for it.
Yeah.
All right.
Clean water.
He has to
clean
risk
water.
it if he wants that first place finish here. So.
And
Oh, he's wait. Oh.
smart though.
Oh, wait.
And he doesn't need first place. He
Oh,
just needs a good
he's
time.
taking it safe.
It's good.
All right.
Good. I applaud that. I
Wow.
applaud that. Again, no need to EO check. I need
Yep.
first place. Just take the second. Don't die. If you jump through that, die to Bowser. It's not good. I applaud
yeah.
that.
Opting for that was.
Might
a
need to
good
wait on
play.
Bowser.
Oh.
He might have died
Yeah, I
if
think he had the accident.
but yeah, again, Andrew G coming with 5th place finish.
Look at that top 4. 3, almost less than 4 seconds
Yeah.
for 4 people.
Wow. Okay,
This is the kind of
it's
things you're
okay.
gonna see more and more as
Yeah.
as the night progresses.
DJ AJ can take it safe.
Oh, but yeah,
Yeah, walking there.
he's
can
still got
result
enough
damage,
time
but-
to take it safe here in the
Yeah,
last
take
room.
it. Just take it slow.
Gonna
Good
wait
job.
on
Good.
Potaboo.
Wait on Bowser. Wait on
Oh,
Bowser.
full back. Oh,
Wait,
that's
wait,
the bad
wait,
pattern.
wait.
Oh,
The fire can get
oh,
you.
lucky. Okay. Whew.
That's like
It's a 1 in 3 chance.
Yeah, well, it's
low,
like-
mid, high. Yeah.
it's really unlucky that Bowser jumps backwards and then goes all the way back and then jumps at the perfect time where you can't go under him and then waits and then shoots fire to it can go low and hit you. It's
It's the worst.
DJ almost got that, but yeah.
All right, that is the end of number 4.
Seeing some members of the crowd just cackle at what I was saying. Yeah, it's an unfortunate experience everyone has ran into. Bowser is he's a mean one.
Boy, have we had some history, me and
Oh yeah.
everyone has. When
Yeah.
you've run this game enough,
Yeah.
Bowser's gonna do something that you
Yeah.
don't like. All right, two races left here in this
Yep.
division.
We're on race number 5, which is about to begin, out of 6 total. So this one and one more before we head into the finals, Division 1.
So yeah, we're looking for who has the most points here because
Yeah.
they will move into that division.
Yeah.
And then that's whoever wins that is just the winner.
Yeah.
So we're getting there.
Yeah, and thankfully technology is continuing to run smooth despite some hiccups earlier, but we're making it through.
All right, 3,
2, 1, we're off.
Here we go.
And we'll see who stays small.
We
Okay,
got
2
a
small
couple
runners again. I
smalls, yeah.
believe this time DJ AJ and Adam Ferrari.
Yeah, and here's a good example. Like they were actually tied to the frame, but they looked apart.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
The timer, the technology knows, so
Yeah.
it'll be accurate. Oh, That was an
Oh,
FPG attempt. I
yes.
couldn't tell how close it was.
It
but
looked.
pretty close.
I'm almost certain that was the correct setup. That's
Yeah, it
correct.
was, yep.
And then very close because he clipped into the flagpole base and.
And did the
barely
frame
shorted it.
perfect jump because he didn't face left, because you
Yeah.
have to hold left there to get the as part of
Yeah.
the input. So that could have been like 4 out of 5 frame perfect inputs correct.
Yeah.
But again, you need 5 out of 5 or it doesn't work. That's just how this game is. I'm hearing so many mushrooms. It's just fun. So many power-up sounds.
Okay, good job. Yes.
Oh, see?
Yep.
There it is.
This is what I'm talking about. I'm convinced the safe routes are the best.
Yeah.
And that's why we see Adam Ferrari just taking a death on that. So the 2-frame window to jump there, and at best, it's so easy to miss it, especially in these tournament settings where you have to make it count. The pressure's on, the crowd is there, everything's stacked up on you, and you gotta keep going. And that's why I think these safe strats are the best.
Yeah, and another thing that's cool about this whole layout is you have like the little bottom thing.
Yeah, and you can
going,
see
so you can
every
see
Fire
everyone.
Mario.
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh,
a flagpole
there it is.
blitz. There
Oh,
we
wow.
go. Wow.
So that's 5 out of 5 frame perfects. So you see here, he's gonna repress B there, slow
Yeah.
down a little bit, and he's set up. He knows 4 frames left. You jump on the
There
last,
he is. Yep.
let go.
Taking that
there
time
it
in the
is.
lead to build the lead even more.
Build that lead by
There
a
we go.
whopping all
Again.
of that for 0.3 seconds.
Completed by
Let's
DJ
go.
AJ. Yeah, DJ AJ hitting that flagpole glitch, taking the lead, and making the wrong warp as well. Again, taking it very slow on the pipe entry. It's very
He had
easy
that
to
frame rule to save.
lose the run there. Yeah.
So I could afford it.
that's funny, yeah. And then DJ AJ with a very comfortable lead, 5 seconds ahead.
But you're gonna have to see, like, is he gonna go for the pipe jumps here?
Yeah,
he's
there
pretty
is
far ahead.
There is a pretty safe way to only lose about.
No, he's
a
going
third of
for
about
it. All right.
1 or 2/3 of a second here.
Okay, he's taking it safe on that one.
Yeah, that's what I would hope to see. Slow down a little bit here, it's okay, and then he can slow down.
Oh, hit the.
Okay, that's no worries though. Yeah,
That's gonna lose a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, there is an invisible coin block there that with certain Koopa patterns is actually
he
very
went for that
difficult.
one to
Wow.
make it up.
Wow.
Oh, landed on the Koopa and missed the jump. Yeah.
As we're talking about, is he going to do all these hard things? It's just the small issues that I run into.
Oh, Andrew's clip went too far away. I couldn't see what
Yeah,
happened. But
that
yeah,
is just
he
a
meant to
jump
jump
scare
there
of
and
a
just
Koopa bounce.
pressed it like maybe a frame early,
Yeah.
which means no jump for you.
But here we are, exciting race with 5 Mario runners within
Oh, Andrew
a second of each other.
He messed up the staircase there at the end.
Unfortunate. Hole in one.
Something
guess
like
there's-
that.
yeah.
There's a lot of holes,
Yeah,
but
there's
one
a lot of
of them. Yeah, here you can see
Yeah,
it just missed
unfortunate.
that jump.
That's actually, if he would have held a 1 frame longer, I think he would have landed.
It's those 1 frames. They matter
Yeah,
a lot.
1 frame, man.
And now you just see this sea of Fire Marios
this is
going
incredible
for
to see.
it. Actually, 8-Bit Lord, Dev 3 over here with the lead at the moment. Because
And
look at all these
a BBG
bullets.
attempt.
Oh, we're seeing
Come
one
on,
at
please,
least.
please.
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate.
No, that looked a little weird. But yeah, it's crazy. In theory, if you made it to Dev 3, you could make it to Div 1.
Yeah.
You'd have to play a lot, but it's
Yeah.
possible. But we're seeing 8-Bit Lord here. like,
Yeah.
leading the pack at the moment.
And again, 8-3 should be pretty safe for these Fire Mario runners, but it's
Yeah,
not perfect.
this is one of the scariest levels when you're small only and don't know what
Yeah.
they're gonna do, because sometimes they get you and rip. You can't really
Yeah.
do much about it. So having that fire to avoid it is super beneficial.
And if 8-Bit Lord still has fire, he is sitting in a good position.
But Nebula's
to take
only
this race.
1 frame rule
This is
behind,
true.
0.35 seconds.
This is actually very, very close.
So a Bowser damage, a missed wall jump, it all matters. 1 small bomb.
Yeah, are they both going to go for 2 frame? Okay, good. They
Yep.
both should. Again, the safe strats. 1 wall jump, 2 wall
Perfect.
jumps.
Both get it.
Oh,
there we
the
go.
3rd wall jump miss, so it's just between these two. They have the closest
All
competition.
right. It
Again,
all comes down to this turnaround.
turnaround maybe
Looks
very,
good.
very similar.
Yep. Oh my.
So close. This will come down to just how
They're
clean
gonna
their
do the
water
duck
section
swim.
is. And
It's
who
gonna
takes
be up to
damage.
last room. Probably. It's gonna be up to last
Okay,
room.
Nebula gaining a couple frames, but again, it won't matter. The
Yeah,
taking
alright.
damage will lose a second.
It's
Here
all up
we
to
are.
last room.
Here
This
we
is a tight
are.
one. Good.
Both good.
Oh, wow!
Both getting
Look
past
at
Bowser.
that.
A 504, a 505, a
Wow.
508, a 510. Times are coming in too fast for me to list them. This
Yeah.
is just how close it is.
Look at
Incredible.
that.
Wow.
And look at that. So 8-Bit Lord coming in from Division 3,
Yes.
taking a W in
There
Division
we are.
2.
Very, very
Wow.
impressive. Applaud to that for 8-Bit
Look
Lord
at
in number
that.
1. Wow.
That's crazy stuff.
Yes.
That's so hyped to see. Just how
It's
close
very
that
hyped to
is.
see, yeah.
And then there we go.
There we
Adam
go,
coming
Adam
in.
Ferrari.
It
Wow.
looks like everyone has time to finish, according to the leaderboard.
Yeah, we'll still have to see what happens. It'll be tricky
Would it be the first like all people finish if that
for
happens?
the ones we've been commentating. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, but this is 8 people as opposed
Yes,
to 4,
yes,
so
yes, of course.
it's a little harder to see that happen. But we might just see it. Let's see. We got Wolf coming in. Oh, I thought that was Lodabu. Oh, forward Bowser though.
Wonderful. And Andrew G,
Andrew.
come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, smart.
Yep,
All right,
good
he's-
bounce.
No,
Oh, he
no,
could
you
have
were
gone
fine.
under.
No, you were fine.
Still hasn't. How much time? Wait. It's 40. It's a 45-second level.
This is down to the
my
wire.
God.
This
Okay,
is down to
he
the
has
wire.
time for a 2-frame
All
wall
right.
jump. He has time for a safe 8-4.
Can
But
Andrew
has to
G
challenge Bowser.
clutch the 8-4.
Okay, has
to
time for
not
a safe
get
8-4.
disqualified
Has time
from
for a
this
safe
race.
8-4.
Yeah.
Two
Oh
frame-
no, he's going for
He's
it.
going
Oh, he
for
got
it all.
it. He got
He's
it.
going
up.
for it all.
Come on. No, he jumped it. Oh,
Oh, still
Jumped a
wonderful
frame.
completion by everywhere.
dude. Let go of A
Andrew
frame
G
early.
was just wanting to put on a show,
Yeah.
and he gave it his best. He gave it his all, and you love to see it.
And now we're coming into the final race.
Yes.
So it all comes down to this.
Wow.
And then, of course, Adam has a little remake thing for some
Yeah.
failed hardware stuff. But we will get those final points right after
Yeah.
right after the ad break and jumping into Div 1.
Yeah. It's really such an incredible experience to see all these people you've known online for so many years.
Oh, yeah.
Just having a shared experience, sharing a hobby, and such a loving and welcoming place, and especially hosted by such incredible software here by Flibbity Dibbity,
Of
this
course.
competitive
And
retro
of course,
gaming
this
association
amazing
we've made.
venue that GSA put together for us.
Yes.
Giving us this chance to show it off to a wider audience.
Yeah.
Super cool stuff.
Yeah. Also, along with all the speedrunners here, we actually have the high score world record holder attending as well, and it's really cool to see different aspects, not just the speedrunners, some of the other people who do some of the other categories, and seeing all these different specialties in this game
For sure.
come in and join. And it's really cool seeing so many new faces and so many old faces, but seeing them in person.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's get going here.
All right. 3,
2,
1,
1, we're off.
Yep,
There
this
we
is the
are.
final one of this division. So
Yep.
again, all comes down to this. And yeah, as you were saying, like a lot of the
smalls this
community
time,
here.
huh?
Yep. A lot of the community joined around the same time, around 2017. I was part of
Yes.
that group.
Yeah.
So to see like all these people I first interacted with in person all these years later is cool.
Yeah.
And then we got a lot of newer faces that came in like at the start, like around pandemic start.
Oh, a couple of
And then of course we have Andrew G from like the early 2000s.
yeah,
He's just
yeah.
been doing the coolest things for years.
Yeah. Oh, when did you start speedrunning? 2019. Oh, well, how about you? 2017. Oh, how about you? Like last year. How about you? 2000.
Yeah. Just the
Oh,
man
Andrew G.
himself.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Andrew G has ran the game in front of Miyamoto himself. Andrew G did the first ever GDQ run.
Oh yeah.
Classic Games Done Quick. The first run was a Mega Man
2010,
run.
what? Yeah.
In Mike Yama's basement, and it was
Yeah.
a Mega Man run. I don't think there was any game audio, mic audio, no camera, just the game footage played by Andrew G.
Yeah.
So there you go. So he's the guy.
Yeah.
And here he is. You're witnessing his gameplay
Yeah.
after he's been doing this for this long. It's just so cool.
Yeah, and not
Like-
only is he incredible at this game, but he has many other games under his belt. He's very good at.
Oh, yeah.
Like Excite Bike, I know he does very well at. Many other NES games. He's also a very, very talented juggler. Fun fact.
And you would know a thing or two about that.
I
so.
maybe. Maybe.
Oh, FBG!
The flagpole
Let's go.
glitch. Wonderful.
DJ is just
Again, he's
pulling it
on
out,
fire in
dude.
4-1.
Wow.
Unstoppable here. Taking the lead, showing who's boss. Wow.
DJ's here to show
Putting on
off,
a show.
man. Yeah.
Here we
Look
are,
at him
clipping
go.
the flagpole glitch, and
Boom.
flag doesn't come down. Straight to the castle. Saves a third of a second.
As we keep saying,
Wow.
really just all that time saved, so
Yeah,
worth it,
and
right?
look at his lead. He's dominating the the play.
really makes all
Good
the
job
difference.
there. Yeah. And did we get those 2 wrong warps?
Yeah, I didn't see Andrew's name pop up.
Andrew G might have failed the wrong warp.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
he's
that's
just
a
that's like
brutal.
1 pixel too. But this is the
This
coin
is a
cache where he
recent-
has the famous "Oh man, whoa." It all came from
But what's
there.
unfortunate there is if he dies, he gets a checkpoint later in the level. Can't do the wrong warp
Yeah,
anymore.
so he has to game over and go to 4-1.
Yeah.
That's the only option. to
That's the
continue.
only option.
So again, that's the
That's-
problem with the wrong warp. Like you see all these people do it constantly.
Yeah.
But you mess it up and it's just GG.
That
Like,
is-
it's so
yeah.
scary. And when you start freaking out about that kind of thing,
That is quite
you're prone
literally
to more mistakes.
the mistake with the most time loss.
Oh,
That is
yeah,
the
easily.
worst mistake. You could game over in like 8-4, but that takes 3 deaths. That's one single mistake, and you lose over a minute.
Oh yeah, super easy.
What? On the trick he created, as
True.
Matthew points out. Yeah.
True. Yeah. I
Oh
mean,
man.
it'd be like that. All right, we see DJ leading the pack here, probably on sub 5 pace pretty easily. It looks like Nebula and Adam are around like the fire. Well, I think Adam's small, but like you see Nebula and Sully with the fire strats. They're probably on like pretty optimal pace for fire, which means
Yeah.
that DJ is definitely on sub 5 pace here, I'd say. Especially with that flagpole glitch, which makes all the difference.
Yeah. Did he have was DJ AJ's 8-1 good?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, yeah, then he's
I'm
on-
going off the leaderboard here. It's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Maybe he can do the mighty giant dad strat and get that sub 5 in the final race.
Yeah. And again, Nebula, as we've talked about before, is a very accomplished runner, and he knows what he's doing. He's sticking with the fire strats, and he's just hanging out in
He's here for
second place.
consistency. Like he is
Yes.
a 454 level. He could go small only.
He could.
And probably do well, but he's not risking it. He wants the points, he
Yeah.
wants the consistency, and you got to respect the play. That's
Yeah.
that's how you get into Div 1, right?
The same way we've seen these runners, be able to take first place if they challenge Bowser, but they just say, hey, I'm going to slow it down. I'm going to lock in that top 3,
Yep.
get some points, and just keep letting those points add up.
All right, here
And
we are
that's
in
how you get it
8-1. Speaking
8-4.
of, oh sorry, 8-4. Yeah,
Close enough.
misspeak. I was looking at DJ number 1. And I said
Yeah,
1.
yeah.
You know how it is because he's about to get this 458 maybe.
And he has
I don't know.
plenty of
He's
time.
going for 1 frame.
Oh, man.
What's this guy doing?
Hit it.
Oh
Yes!
wow! Look-
Wow!
So that's
is
2
on
frame.
fire,
That's 2
unstoppable.
frame perfect jumps coming out of the pipe and then the wall jump itself.
Doesn't get cheaped.
He's in
He
water.
has plenty of time. Play this water safe. Play
But-
Bowser Room safe.
But does he want to get the sub 5 with it?
Oh,
It's
come
like-
on. Does he put
These
on
are the
show?
decision. He could get the
Or
easy
does
first
he,
place. Like,
clean water room?
although
Come on.
if he's on pace, maybe he knows that Bowser will be fine because if you're perfect. Oh, okay.
Okay, good. Smart.
I
applaud
respect
this.
it. I respect the play.
Yes,
Get
yes,
that
yes.
easy
Jump.
first
There we
place.
go.
Get that easy first place.
502.3. Wow.
Nice.
To DJ AJ taking first. Nebula coming in with a 504. Very clean fire run. Solar Rocks coming in next. Adam Ferrari.
8-bit
Runner
Lord
after
taking
runner coming
damage.
in.
There it is. Look at
There
that.
we are. Wow.
What a really good final race. Look
Yeah.
at those times. All so close.
And
Wow.
Wolf Attorney taking a death, I believe.
I think
Um,
she might still have time to finish. Oh, wait. Oh, look. It's
Not the
Lodaboo.
Lodaboo.
It's so that's what we're talking about. That Potaboo can be too low to jump under.
Call it the Lodaboo.
It's because Potaboo, but it's low, so it's Lodaboo.
Yeah.
That's how we name things. All right, we got Stewie here, and he can afford that hit. That looked cool.
Yeah.
Let's see
Okay,
Lodaboo,
it's okay.
but he
Lodaboo,
can
but
take
he's
the
okay. He has
damage,
enough
so he's
iframes.
fine. Yeah.
Wow.
All right, let's see if Wolf has enough time to finish here.
Yeah, she should be good.
All right, yeah, has enough
Oh
time.
my.
Careful though.
That-
Oh.
What's going
all right,
on?
all right, all right. We're good.
What's
we're good.
going
We're good.
on?
She can do it. She's fine. She's fine. It's
Oh
fine.
man.
All right, we got that wrong warp
Yep.
here.
That's far enough.
We're in the water.
Jumps over the pipe, comes back in to get a wrong warp. This is not where the pipe should take you.
Nope.
But
You're
it-
supposed
but
to
it's
go in the
faster.
pipe next to it, but you can just like 4-2,
Yeah.
you can push the screen far enough to trigger the next like loading
Very
zone.
clean water exit.
All right. Play it safe here.
Play
please.
it safe. Don't get loaded.
Oh, my gosh! Oh, forward! Yeah!
That was way
Wait,
too close.
Andrew G might be able to finish with a clutch ending.
Yes, Andrew
Come
G has
on,
time.
let's get that all finishers at the very end.
He
I think he can play it safe too. Come on.
This last room
We
is like
gotta
5
see it.
seconds. Come on. Play safe.
Oh, he's
Okay, nice.
Don't
Good
challenge.
reaction.
No, he's. Oh, my God! Look at that.
And 8 finishers here on the last
Wow.
race. The first time we've had all 8 finishers. And
Oh
that
my
wraps
gosh.
up Division 2.
Wow.
Wow.
That's crazy. So points are going to be a little later here because again, Adam had that like technical issue with the cartridge he was using. So he's going to get that redo when we go to this commercial break, and then we can get the final points for you as we get set up for the first one. Oh, and we got some prizes here, by the way. Got to mention that. I'm not sure what they are. I know this one. Check out this thing, first of all. It's an official Super Mario Brothers cartridge. You can play it all you want, but it's got some names on it, like mine. There it is.
Yeah, and
you know, also everyone else, because everyone
and
else.
mine.
Yeah, 37. There it
Hey.
is. That's him. That's that guy. So look, you even get Andrew G's signature. We keep talking about him. Bismuth, he's famous, right?
Yeah.
Maximum, I think, is on here. He's a famous YouTuber too, right? So you got Nifsky, you got everyone. All
And
the Flibbity Dibbity,
Rare
the actual
Andrew
goat.
G. Rare Andrew G signature.
Yeah, there
we
he is.
are.
All capital
Incredible.
because he knows.
Yeah.
He knows he's the goat.
Yeah.
But yeah, so many great signatures on here. So super looking
Yeah, coming
forward
straight from
to
this
see
event.
who wins that one. And
We
then we got
also
some.
have a complete set of the Scott Pilgrim series, all 6 in here. Got this as another prize. Looking great.
Yeah, I think this is all for. There's Scott Pilgrim, the game run by I believe
Yeah.
the professor, who's really
Ah,
funny.
yes.
So this is stuff for his run, I guess.
And
Very cool looking.
Scott Pilgrim versus the World,
Yeah, there it is.
the movie.
All the content
On
from the franchise you need.
Yeah, on Blu-ray.
On
too.
Blu-ray,
On Blu-ray.
huge.
Huge.
Oh,
huge.
check out this stuff too. We got this Mario 64 thing. I believe this will be signed by the people in the
Yeah.
LTA as well. And then this is super cool. King
No
J
way.
does the relays. So this is King J. He does the relays. There will be a 120-person, 120-star relay later. So super stay tuned for that. But someone put together this awesome VHS tape.
Oh,
So
How
you can win
retro.
this for you, and if you can play it, you can play it. And check out the back there. You got this light's kind of in the way. Oh,
Yeah,
there
you
we
can
go.
look down there,
We
we
got
go.
King J. We got Gino Milo and Mallow Cheese.
Yeah.
I don't know why Milo wasn't Mallow. That would have been kind of funny, but you know, there they are. GSA moment. So super cool prizes here. Super sick stuff.
yeah.
And yeah, I think I'm not sure what's going on now. Let me get some updates.
Doing his run.
Okay.
And then we're going to recalculate the points. So go for a 10-minute break.
All right, it looks like, yep, Adam's just going to do his run, so we can go ahead and get into this commercial break here, and then we'll get the points for you when it's done, and then it's time for Div 1,
Yeah,
which
we'll
means
see.
I got to go to
Yeah.
the seats.
And good luck to GTAs, but we'll see who is moving up from Division 2 into Division 1. It's going to be close with all these final point calculations and everything. And then we'll have the final 8 for Division 1 coming
I
in
think
the
it's a
finals.
hot 10 races. Oh, there's so
Yeah.
much content coming up, and
Yeah.
they're all going to be so close.
Yeah.
We're probably going to see a ton of sub-5s,
Yeah.
so crazy
maybe,
stuff coming up.
Maybe this guy with a sub-5. Who knows?
I'll do my best, man. We'll see.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's all or nothing, right? So
Yeah.
you got to go all out at this rate. So
You doing
we'll see.
small Fire Mario, or is that a secret?
You said small fire.
Oh, yeah, or small
Which is
Mario
kinda
or
funny.
Fire Mario?
No,
or-
no, I know what you mean.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Are we keeping
We'll
these-
see.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I think that about wraps it up for Division 2. I'll be
Yeah.
back on commentary for Division 1. And we...
And Bismuth will
Oh, yeah, me and
replace
Bismuth
me
as
here,
well.
yeah.
The famous YouTuber.
The famous YouTuber.
Yeah.
Of course.
And
And I think we're good to go to this break here, so just stay tuned. In about 10 minutes or so, we'll be setting up Div 1, and we can get back into the content. So thanks
There
for
we are.
watching, and stay tuned.
Yeah. Hello, hello, and welcome back to Division 1, the finals. I'm here commentating. Again, I'm Kriller37. I am a speedrunner of Super Mario Bros. 1, as well as a tasser, is what I specialized in. And we are here by the one, the only, the speedrun explainer YouTuber, Mr. Bismuth.
In person. It is
In
me
person,
indeed.
yes.
Yes. Also, 17th place in this tournament.
Okay,
Don't
not bad.
forget that, yeah.
Not bad. Yeah. But yeah, so we are back again.
I believe we have
Division
news,
1
right?
starting up, and to reveal
right, yeah.
the person who moved up from Division 2 to Division 1, we had a competition. That was what the last round is, and the person who moved up is Sully Rocks. Sully Rocks will be competing now. Round of applause for Sully Rocks. He played so well in Division 2, and he's moving up. So there we are. He has his time to shine, and he can make it. You know.
Yeah, so the results of Division 2, you can see Sully Rocks won with 40 points, followed by Nebula with 36, Adam Ferrari got 34, Stewie Cartman 28.
8-Bit Lord.
Yeah, 8-Bit Lord was at 25, DJ got a 20, Wolf Eternity got 14 points, and Andrew G closed it with 8 points.
So that was those standings from Division 2. Again, huge congratulations to Sully Rocks for moving it up. But it was close. There was a lot of action in Division 2, and it was really nice to see the 8 completions in the final round.
Yeah, the final round was a really, really fun
Yeah.
one to watch for sure.
It's so phenomenal seeing so much skill displayed in Division 2 when there's another 8 people here. You know, like at least from the standings of the qualifications, who are above that. We have some incredible runners. I mean, looking at this lineup, you have Jeremy, who's kind of an all-rounder in this game. He's done a lot of warpless. He's done a lot of 2J. He has incredible 80% times, and he's been around. Former warpless world record holder. He knows this game in and out. Maximum, who's originally he's also a YouTuber. He originally comes from Red Ball. He's done a lot of Flash game series, and he is, again, a really, really solid, consistent player in this game. JT Knott with a 454, incredible 80% times. He's really, really up there. He got first in the qualifications. He is #1 seed. Nifsky, again, a very big name.
Does he need an introduction?
Yeah, does he need an introduction? I mean, yeah, again, a phenomenal all-arounder. He puts an incredible amount of hours into this game. And he was #2 seed in the qualifications. Again, 80% world record holder. Just insert category here, world record holder. Like, it's incredible.
Yeah. Sully Rocks, Sully Rocks coming in hot from Division 2.
Yeah.
Just won Division
Correct.
2, so that's he's probably the most warmed up player right now in the lineup.
Yeah, and then again, Simplistic, another phenomenal player coming in. GT Ace, again, been around for quite a while. He was just commentating in Division 2. Incredible game knowledge. Again, very, very much all-rounder. He's gotten an incredible amount of category extension world records. Like, he's just played this game in every way you can play the game. And again, Spiker is someone who's been around for quite a few years, and it's going to be cool. I think that we're really getting to the point where, like, we're going to start see a lot of these players do small only.
Yeah.
And they're going to be good at it. Right. Yeah. I think we're maybe ready to get going. So all the players are in their seats, all 8 consoles lined up, and we're about to start it off.
And we're going to get going here in
3, 2, 1, and we're off. There we are. First round of Division 1. We have, I believe, 10 races in this round.
And immediately they made us lie.
Wonderful.
Immediately they made us lie because 5 of them are going for fire strats and only 3 of them are doing small Mario for
Yeah,
now.
Nifsky, Spiker, and GTA with small Mario to start off. But again, there's 10 races. People might be switching up their strats depending on how they place. It's a really big mental game to decide, what to do when. But yeah, here we are starting it off. And again, we're gonna see some really good small Mario runs, and then the Fire Mario players should be very consistent as well. But again, you never know. It's race setting. It's a tricky game. This game isn't designed to be beaten in 5 minutes, so it's hard to do so.
Yeah, you'll see the small Mario players are always like pressured by the fire flower havers.
Yeah,
behind,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Always like 4 or 5 seconds behind them, just the wall of fire threatening them if they lose time.
Yeah, I feel like that's a good mental aspect of it, is like the small Mario runners, you feel the pressure. Every time you lose a little bit of time, you feel that gap closing in, and you feel this pressure to keep going, and then sometimes it's easy to push it too hard. But the Fire Mario runners, you know, they know they're behind at the start, but they know what they're doing. They're in it for the long run, and they're just kind of relaxing, playing it safe, and they just work their way up. You kind of are relying on the mistakes of the top runners, basically, with the fire strats.
Yeah, or you're relying on just like consistency and getting like not necessarily winning races, but getting lots of points every time and just never
course.
faltering and always getting enough points to just cruise to the finish.
Yeah, of course.
If you place second in all 10 races, you will probably win.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, 10 races. We'll have 5 races and then a break. Ooh, someone with a really... Did that save it? Yes! An incredible save on that wrong warp. You have to bump into a lot of walls and made some mistakes earlier on. But yeah, it looks like Spiker missed some of the bumps earlier on, and with some really tricky movement, came in and clutched that out.
Jeremy,
Oh, and an unfortunate death.
Yeah, Jeremy, I think, failed to scroll the screen properly and had to take a death. Otherwise, he would have had to take the game over to go back to 4-1. That's something you really do not want to see.
Yeah, again, we saw that happen previously. It is the most costly mistake in this game.
I had that happen previously.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Okay, smart. We're seeing some people take that middle pipe jump, but Spiker just barely staying on screen. Take that pipe jump safe, and we saw Jeremy. Unfortunately, is having to take a game over. That mistake we were just talking about, getting instead of getting the wrong warp, getting the right warp. But that is not
for
good.
him, though, I think he can definitely still make it before the cutoff.
Yeah,
Race,
so he'll be able to get at least a point.
We got Nivsky and GTA still tied coming into 8-2. Very, very solid race from both of them. I think both of them should be on 458 pace.
Yeah.
Did not see a single mistake from them so far. I think Spiker has been taking it slightly slower ever since he made that mistake, because he knows there's nobody behind him for a few seconds, so he can be a little more safe.
But again, Spiker might be feeling that pressure of, hey, I have to play fast. Hey, I have to keep up, or else these Fire Marios are going to catch up. So it's definitely a challenge
for
still.
BBG, I think he didn't get it.
And then 8-3, they should know these patterns. These small Mario players especially, lots of experience with the game. And
yeah, they've been on this pace dozens of times. I think they know what to expect.
Yeah, Nivsky, more than dozens. I'm sure actually both of them, much more than dozens.
Yeah.
But coming to the final level, top two are tied. This is likely a pace for a low 459. Usually they play a safe for 8-1, but I'm not sure. Maybe they had a perfect 8-1. But yeah, about 45 seconds from the start of this level. And
this is going to come down to 8-4.
Yeah.
Where every frame counts. So let's see if they go for 1 frame or 2 frame.
They are tied to the frame. Of course,
going for safe one?
Yep, as they should.
Both getting it?
But one does the backwards jump. That'll save about 6 frames.
That was Nivsky, right?
Yeah. Oh, and an unfortunate... Oh my goodness! What is happening?
Who's leading now? GTA's is now leading. Both of them making mistakes in the turnaround room, and GTA's comes out ahead.
So many people, did one strat here to save a little bit of time, then lost more there, then gained more there, and it's so close. It'll come down to Bowser.
Now
they
Spiker
may be
is actually
unfamiliar.
threatening them as well.
Yes. They're not challenging it, but then Nivsky challenges. Oh, but they both win on Bowser. Who is it?
Nivsky
with the
502.
Yes. GTA's Spiker and Chorley. JT not right behind, even with the fire strats. Again, that shows the fire strats. He was right there. And a death on Bowser, and Solirox comes in.
I think Maximum just took a death. Was that Maximum? Sorry.
So much action.
Simplistic with the 517. Very
and a death by Maximum. That was so close to grabbing the axe. Barely clipped the top of Bowser's hitbox.
Very unfortunate, but he still has time to go for a finish and get 2 points.
Yes, so this will be our... He's got to just play this safe.
Yeah, just make it to the end. He's got like a solid minute of leeway.
Yeah, this water room, again, if you're familiar and you can play it safe, this should be clean, but there's still some tricky parts like this fire bar you barely sneak under.
was
Mario's
close.
hat clips it. Yeah, that was actually quite close to the hitbox of that.
Very
And
clean
then
water.
should be able to react to or just play it safe on this Podoboo. Yep, just plays it safe. Could have gotten under it, but doesn't matter. And, okay, that's a good Bowser pattern. Oh, jumped really early there. Actually, almost touched Bowser, but there we are. Looks like,
Jeremy has been having a clean run ever since that
yeah,
wrong warp.
Jeremy should have
mishap.
a comfortable time to complete this run. And, yeah, well, I don't want to give the commentator's curse, but we could be having, on the first run, all 8 completions
Right.
in under 7 minutes. Which
Oh
is
yeah. Remember the cutoff for the race is 7 minutes. So if anyone does not finish the game within 7 minutes, they will get a DNF and get 0 points. Otherwise, the points will be ordered 8 through 1. There we go,
and
644.
there we are.
Everybody finishes under 7 minutes, and everybody gets points.
Wow.
Very good first race. Only a second separating top 3.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get
Quite
set up for
literally.
race 2 now. Nifsky taking the lead with a 5:02. GTA's close behind.
All right. Cartridge number 7. Okay. Jeremy.
All right,
Maximum.
they're all
JT.
powering on their
Nifsky,
consoles in order.
Sully. Simplistic. GTA. Spiker.
Yeah, but that was an
All
intense
right.
8-4 to say the least.
Let's get going here. This is round 2 in
3, 2, 1.
Go.
Back at it again. And we'll see if the same people are going to do small strats. I would expect some people to stay with it. Yeah, okay. So it's looking like we have same 3. Spiker, Nifsky, GTAs. They're sticking to their strats. They're holding on to their guns. And they have the confidence. This small Mario strat really shows, like, hey, I know what I'm doing. I know that I'm good enough at this. And I feel like I can stay ahead of those Fire Mario runners, even though they have that kind of... They have an early game disadvantage, but late game advantage.
Yeah, and as you can see, it actually paid off for them in the first race. Even though Spiker made some mistakes, and Nifsky and GTS also lost time in A-4, they all came in before the Fire Flower runners.
Yeah.
It can really pay off, but it's riskier.
Yeah, the biggest risk is just like a death, which is, depending on where you die, anywhere from 15 to 45 seconds a minute death.
Spiker bumping on the pipe here, which means he'll be about a second behind the top 2, who are Nifsky and GTA still tied. I think if everyone sticks to the same strategy for the whole 10 races, we're going to see a lot of GTS and Nifsky being tied until probably late in World 8.
Yeah. Yeah, and some brutal Lakitu kills. Something that the creator of this whole thing, Flibbity is not a fan of. Sometimes you gotta let the Lakitu live, but sometimes you want to just have some fun and kill him and just be the brutal Mario you are.
Yeah, and thanks to Flibbity's tech, I just found out that Lakitu comes back at a different height when you kill him.
Really?
I didn't know that.
He comes back up lower.
What? What?
So the first Lakitu is higher on the screen, but if you kill him, when he
I
comes
didn't
back,
know.
he's gonna be 8 pixels lower.
How did I not know that? I'm the guy that knows things.
In the videos I make with all of them together, I never kill him.
All right.
Wow,
so
I did not know that.
we've
That's
got
incredible.
all of them coming into the warp zone. We'll see. All the Fire Flower runners are also good. Simplistic. Wait, where's Simplistic? Okay, Simplistic is in the warp zone as well. Yeah, so everyone in World 8 or about to go in World 8, so we've got no mishaps with the warp zone
Yeah.
this time. Again, Nifsky and GTA is tied. You're gonna hear those words very often, I think.
Yeah.
Both hitting the star block, lowering the flag by 1 pixel, possibly saving 21 frames.
Yeah. But yeah, it's you can see here, these small Mario runners, they really are staying consistent. The first run they all did great. The second run they're doing great. It's showing that these top 1 runners, they have their experience and they're showing it. And that's, again, it's a risky strat, but if you know you're good enough to hang on, you're going to get top 3, as we saw in the first race. These top, these runners doing small Mario are saying, hey, I know what I'm doing. I can get top 3, I think I can beat you. And I think that they're showing that. Again, we'll have to see by the end of the 10 games what happens, but...
Spiker had an unfortunate 8-2 start, bumped into the stairs.
Yeah, there's a really... Making it by narrowly, though, there's a really easy strat to get by all those enemies at the start, but if you short that second step, that can make it a lot trickier, and it's like it's a maze and a weave to get through there.
On the bright side for him, though, he has not lost enough time to be overtaken by the Firefly runners just yet. But he is kind of in danger now, only a second separating them, separating him from the pack behind him.
Yeah. As long as he's able to react well, or if he happens to know these patterns for 8-3, he should be through 8-3, but there can be 1 or 2 sections that are very tricky to avoid in 8-3.
Got exactly the same Hammer Brother pattern as the last one.
Yeah. And all the Fire Marios coming in. Oh, no. Oh, Spiker taking a really unfortunate Hammer Bro death. Yeah, like I was saying, it's possible to react to some of that stuff, but it's very, very tricky. You have to have very good reaction times and know exactly what inputs to do when, and a hammer just came in at the wrong time. But look, what do we have again? GTA Sanifsky dang near tied.
Yeah, GTA's did a one-frame wall jump, so now he has... This is the lead that doing the one-frame wall jump will give you.
Yes.
0.3 seconds.
Yeah. And it's going to be very close. It's going to be, again, challenging Bowser.
Yeah, this is going to come down to Bowser.
They should be familiar with their patterns, but you never know.
Nifsky knows all the patterns from, like...
Yes, yes! 2 458s! What? They were on perfect pace?
Yeah, they were in perfect pace throughout the run.
I cannot believe that. A 458.3 is an incredible time. That is an incredible time. And so many more finishes right in the 50X. I cannot believe 7 runs under, and Spiker's just behind.
Yeah, Spiker coming in.
What is this?
This time could have won races.
Oh my God, that is incredible. That is incredible.
That is this is the caliber you're going to see from these runners. When 524 is the last place in a race, I think that could have won races yesterday in the qualifications.
Yeah,
I think there were some races where the winner was about 520. So yeah, GTA and Nifsky, both of them on like the perfect pace for what they were going for, right? They're not going for like any of the fancy flag poke glitches, bullet glitches, or like a 1-2 pipe clip, or like any of that really insane stuff that you would do in world record attempts. They're not going for that in races.
I mean, GTA's kind of did a one-frame wall jump is almost in par with some of those tricks, which is quite impressive. And at the last level, he knows he's tied with Nifsky, and he said, "I want number 1," and he got number 1.
Yeah, he had to push for it. Otherwise, it would have been like a coin toss or even a frame tie.
Yeah, a frame tie for real. We might see that with how consistent these runners are, as you just saw. Everything below a 530, and especially with these top runners getting such similar times, a frame tie is not out of question.
I don't even know what the process is if they tie. I don't know like how many points they get.
The best time that they got.
No, I mean if they tie in one race, if they like frame tie, do they get the same amount of points? Like the
they get the same amount of points.
Highest points, I'm assuming.
Yes. Okay.
So yeah, if there is a frame tie, then they will get the highest amount of points. Like if they both tie for a second, they would both get 7 points.
Mm-hmm.
I think they are. Oh yeah, the points. So we got GTS and Nifsky, right? So both of them got first and second in reverse order. So both of them are now tied in points. But GTA is currently, thanks to his one-frame wall jump in this last race, has the tiebreak advantage. So if they ever tie for points, GTA's time being faster would mean that he is currently in first place. And behind that, we have JT Knott, who is a Fireflower runner, very consistent, placed first in the qualifications thanks to his consistency. And we will see him gather a lot of those finishes in like second, third, fourth place because he is using Fireflower very efficiently. And with that, I think we are good to go for race 3, yeah.
Okay. We are good to go. So we're going to begin the countdown here now in 3,
2,
1.
go.
We're off.
All right, and race 3. Let's see if anyone changes their strategy. Looks like we have the same
Yep,
group of
the
3.
same.
I know JT and Jeremy are very avid Fire Flower users, but
Yes.
maybe we'll see Small Mario from other players.
Yeah, I mean, especially later in the game, if some of these Fire players are behind and they know they need to catch up, maybe they'll be switching. Or if some of the Small Mario players are well ahead and they know they can take it safe, they might switch to Fire Flower, as we've seen Nifsky, for example, do in previous races. He's in first place by enough where he knows he can take Fire Flower, get a top 4 time, and be good.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Everybody making it through 1-2 cleanly so far. 1-2 is a hard level for me, but I think for these players, it's much rarer to see a mistake in here. Everybody tied into 4-1? Yep. In 1-2, you also have the advantage that you can slow down by quite some time and still make it in the 21 frame threshold. I think, isn't it like, I don't remember exactly. Is it 14 frames you can lose?
It's around there. I know.
Oh, yeah, we can see.
The Lakitu height difference.
Lakitu height difference because some murderer decided to ruin Life Tuesday.
Yeah.
I didn't see who it was though.
Flagpole glitch.
We got a flagpole
Wow.
glitch. Who?
Jeremy with the flagpole glitch. Again, we were talking about how he's kind of like a consistent runner with these Fire Mario strats, but doesn't mean he doesn't know how to pull off these hard tricks and he doesn't know how to put on a show.
Incredible,
and
yeah.
boom, flagpole glitch. Oh, and we're seeing some runners doing some backup bumps to make sure you get that wrong warp. But
Yeah,
it
we got
looks
some
like
messy
they all made it
4-2
through.
here.
Yeah, from Nifsky. But again, he saved it. There's backups.
I didn't
Backups on
quite
backups on
catch
backups.
I didn't quite catch if GTS and Spiker did it cleanly, but I thought one
They're
of them
tied.
had made a mistake. But since they're perfectly tied, I'm assuming both of them got it right.
Yeah.
Although now GTA is shorting the pipe jump, and now Spiker takes the lead with GTS
Yeah.
about a second behind him. Ooh, GTS is bumping some more, so now Nifsky and GTS are back. Nifsky and GTS tied again, just as usual. Just now in second place rather than first and second. Meanwhile, Spiker is having a very clean 8-1, and we've got the Fire crew in the back. JT Not Maximum solely at 5.5 seconds behind.
Yeah.
Simplistic, though, I believe, took a death in 8-1 and is now going to be in last place for the moment.
Unfortunate. But again, plenty of time to finish and still sub 6 with hours to spare. So, really good times. But Spiker taking a pretty heavy lead here. Again, the top 3 who started as small are still in the lead. Plenty of hard levels left, but they're showing their confidence in Soli Rocks. Yeah,
took damage there.
didn't keep holding down. You have to barely crouch under that Koopa, but he accidentally uncrouched and took damage. But, oh no! And that was a death by Nifsky, I believe it was. Or GTA's, my apologies. Yeah, there's, you have to react to this Koopa.
And barely does not make it on top.
Yeah, some really janky wall glitch in there. That's within a couple Y pixels of getting on top. If that, literally might have even been 1 pixel off.
I think if he held left there, he would have clipped inside the block. That's
This is true. That would have been funny. But off already to 8-4.
Spiker intentionally losing a bit of time to avoid the fireworks. That is intentional.
And yeah, we're seeing those Fire Marios again trail behind. As we're talking about JT, Maxim, Jeremy, they're all really good, really big fans of this Fire Mario strats, and they're sticking to it, and they're just going for the consistency game.
Right, the 2-frame, that is the correct decision, I think.
Yep, missing it, and...
Oh, that is going to be very
it's
close now.
It's
Spiker
very
is
close.
still ahead, I
Within
think.
0.1.
Yeah.
But it's going to come down to like the turnaround room. Okay, very similar turnaround rooms, actually. Spiker actually maybe even getting some time, but...
Yeah, looks like Spiker gained a few frames on Nifsky, but if they want to win, I think they're going to have to challenge Bowser. So now the question is, do you challenge to try and win, or do you just try to salvage points? And
Coming in with about a 5:01 expected time. They may or may not know the patterns coming in. One gets a forward Bowser. Nifsky takes it. Spiker and Nifsky with the 5 flat, 5:01, and now the Fire Marios are starting to run in. A wonderful fire time. JT not. A low 5:04 is a simply phenomenal time with fire strats. And again, I can't even keep up. All the runners finish so quickly, I don't even have time to list them off.
Yeah, the finish times like between 5 minutes and 5:10 are really, really hard to keep track of from how quickly everyone finishes. JT I think has finished the first of all the Fire Flower users for all of these 3 races. He's been having very, very clean runs.
Yeah.
Like, it's one thing to just use the fire to make it consistently with a decent time, but it's another to like always lead that pack of Fire Flower runners. GTA's with a 5:43, and Simplistic can very well still salvage a point with this.
Yeah. There was actually a really technical strat that GTA's just did that I've actually not seen before and really liked, but he backwards jumped to kill that Hammer Bro to slow down faster, but incredible double fast acceleration. A very difficult trick there. Again, that only saves a couple frames, and it's not needed here. But again,
But it was cool.
Yeah, you got to put on a show. We're here at a show. We're here at Pace. We're all having fun, and it's wonderful to see these runners, even in a tense setting, just kind of having some fun, coming in, and he should be safe. Doesn't matter if he takes damage. Gets to the axe, and 8 finishes again. Wow.
Very well done from all the runners.
Have all 3 races they've all had all 8 finishes, yeah?
I believe so, yeah.
Wow.
No DNF so far.
Yeah. Incredible runs. Wow. And then in between races, I think we have had some donations that have come in. We've had 2. We had a $20 donation from Jesus is Lord coming in, entering in for some of these raffle prizes. Again, if you donate, you can enter in for some of these wonderful raffle prizes we have here. And we also have one other donation from Loopy, a $15 donation, and he says, "You can do this, Solar Rocks. We mess with you heavy, for real, for real. Is the pool clean?" So there we are. Again, send in those donations. We're trying to get up to a donation goal. It's all what this event is about, is raising money for charity. And you can win some cool prizes while you're at it. We have a signed SMB1 cartridge by all these runners and commentators here that you can win, and plenty others. Some other games, a modded Super Mario a modded N64 console, and wonderful prizes. So get those donations in and win some cool prizes. Support charity while you're at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we have the standings for Division 1 after 3 races. We got Nifsky in first place with 31 points. 3 very, very solid finishes so far. And then we got JT Knott with 22, Spiker with 21, GTA's with 19. Are we sure those points are correct, actually? 31 seems very high for Nifsky after 3 races.
How many races do you get for first? Or how many points do you get for first?
Isn't it 8 points for first?
Let's double check.
Anyway, we'll get those points figured out.
Yeah.
But so far, we've got 3 races done, 3 very, very solid performances from all the runners.
We have a mistake.
Yeah, there's a little mistakes in the point that it's going to be fixed for the next standings.
Yeah, but it's incredible that we've seen already 2 458s. That's like the standard perfect, just like clean run without doing any of these like wild, crazy flagpole glitches, which are hard to get consistent at, to say the least. Like a 458.3 by GTA's.
Wouldn't that be a world record like in 2016 or something? Just 8
Something
years
like
back,
that.
I think that was a world record run.
Yeah, something like that. And now we just see people not even like, oh, let me be risky and play it. Like, that's just what they're going for, and they're just getting it.
Okay.
Sorry.
We've got the updated points now. We got Nifsky still in first place, but with 23 points. GTA is with 17, still in second. And JT Knott 16, again, very, very consistent with the Fireflower. Spiker in 14 points. That's the other small Mario runner we've been seeing. And Jeremy and Sully Rocks tied at 11, but Jeremy currently having the tiebreak with 504. And Maximum 10 points, and Simplistic with 6. Everybody's still in it, of course, with 7 races to go. And now everyone is powering on their consoles, and we should be getting ready for race 4.
Yes, yes.
Simplistic, GTA,
And again, we'll be doing these first 5 races and then a short break, and then we'll be back for the last 5. But again, 10 races. Everyone has a chance to show their consistency, and there's still plenty of time left. It really is anyone's game. But yeah, we're starting to see that these players that commit with the small only strat are doing well so far.
Do we want to watch JT this time? Like, do we want to watch the fire guys this time?
Sure.
Yeah, let's
All
do
right.
that.
So this time we're going to be looking at a different view. We're going to see the fire crew in this race.
Yeah, so normally the camera sort of follows whoever's in first. But then that kind of loses out on what are these fire runners doing at the start. So now we're going to have a focus on the fire runners, see that pack, and then we'll still be keeping up to date with all these runners, doing the small strats who may be leading, especially at the start. But again, high risk, high reward. Maybe these fire players will start to take over. But it'll be cool to see the perspective of them and how their route differs.
All right, let's get into it then. For round 4, where we're going to watch JT, no pressure. All right, in
3, 2, 1, and
go.
we're off. Yeah, so again, following the perspective of JT Knott, who's going to be doing fire strats, hopefully. Yep, sticking to his guns. And now we can see this whole pack of fire Marios who's, they've been off screen previously, but we can see what they're doing. All the big Marios collecting all them coins.
Yeah. Yeah, you get more coins with Big Mario because they're bigger hitbox.
Yeah.
That's the unspoken advantage.
Yeah.
All right. Meanwhile, I think the top 3 is still tied coming out of 1-1. That's no surprise. And I think all the big Marios are going to be very close, all tied as well.
Yeah.
So we got a 3-way tie in first and a 5-way tie in fourth.
Which is actually impressive. It's not trivial to do a good mushroom grab there at the start.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's like, for these runners, it's pretty trivial to get a perfect 1-1 without flag boot glitch.
Yeah.
But to get a perfect 1-1 while grabbing the mushroom, that is very, very non-trivial.
Yeah. And maybe these fire Marios will be split up into just 2 groups, but we'll see how the frame rules sort of impact that. Nope, all tied to the frame. Okay. Again, showing kind of the leniency that happens in 1-2 in any level with the frame rule system that's in this game.
Yeah, you can, and especially like if you're aware of it, you can know like which level you can afford to lose time in and still be fine in the end.
Yeah, but for example, levels like 8-1, you have to be perfect or else you lose time. Other levels you can lose, as we saw, there's clear separation between some of those runners in 1-2, but they're all lined back up because they all caught that same bus to the next level. Shout out to Darby.
Meanwhile, we get Spiker lost a little bit of time in the top 3, so Nifsky and GTAs are tied for the lead, and we got Spiker with 2 seconds behind them.
Yeah.
Although
Dude, I can't
Nifsky-
believe there's a 5-way tie still. And we're seeing them all do the same wrong warp strap. Instead of doing some bumps, they clip their head into that block to gain some exposition.
Right.
Some of them taking little bonks, but every single one of them making the wrong warp.
Yeah, everyone about on the same pace again.
Yeah, it looks like GTAs might have ran into some issues earlier on.
Yeah, I believe GTAs had trouble with the wrong warp and took a death.
Ah, I see. And then these Fire Marios will just be cruising through this level.
Right, now this is, Simplistic is actually ahead by 1 frame rule. Then we got a 3-way tie between JT, Maximum, and Sully, and Jeremy behind them.
And Spiker, I believe, took a death.
Yeah, Spiker just took a death in 8-1.
Yes, that pipe jump is
Missed the
tricky.
pipe jump.
And if you look at the bottom display of the game, we can see Nifsky is standing way out in front. But
Yeah,
all these Fire Marios is going to be I mean, if Nifsky runs into issues, then all these Fire Marios are high in contention. And even if not, then, everyone's going to be fighting for 2nd, 3rd, 4th place, which is still a lot of points. That matters. It's not all about going for number 1.
Yeah, like number 1 is like, you won the race, but
Yeah.
2nd place is only 1 point off. So in the
Yeah.
grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter if you get 1st or 2nd.
Yeah. Like last year's pace, during the qualifiers over 8 races, I never won a single race, and then I was still 3rd place for the qualifiers out of 15 people. Like you really don't need to be winning races. You just need to be consistent.
Yeah, and JT Knott in the qualifications yesterday, through all his 8 races, was doing fire strats.
Oh, Jeremy turned around.
Yeah, Jeremy did take damage here. He's still pretty close, though, in 4th place.
Yeah.
That's the other benefit of fire. It makes the levels easier, but also if you do take damage, it's not an instant, like 20 seconds or more of time loss. Yeah, JT yesterday was using Fire Flower for all his 8 races, I believe. And he did not win many of them, but he won the overall thing. He got the most points out of everyone just by being consistently very good with the Fire Flower.
Yeah, and then again, don't forget, even though we're watching these Fire Flower runs, Nifsky is 5 seconds ahead.
Yeah, I believe Nifsky is just on the mid to low 458 pace. I'm assuming he's not going to go for 1 frame because he's in the very
we can see by the
lead.
little HUD.
Yeah, he's walking.
Yep, 2 frame.
So that's going to be a mid 458 for him if he doesn't lose
You
time.
got the
in
wall
P4.
jump, and all these other people wall jump, missed
missed
wall
one.
jump, wall
Missed
jump,
one.
missed wall jump, on off, on off. Nifsky heading into water,
So now Jeremy back in 3rd place, even though he took damage.
and yeah, again, JT Knott was a good person to follow from the start because he has had a phenomenal run. This could be
This could be 503.
Yeah.
Which is very rare. Fire Flower 503.
okay, a little
is
bonk
excellent.
there. Nifsky with a
Challenge-
459.3, and JT with a
505.
505. Wonderful. Taking damage, losing a bit of time. Solar Rocks coming in. Maximum coming in. Wonderful times. The top 4 all having relatively very clean runs.
That was a
for
great
themselves.
race to watch the
Yeah.
Fire Crew.
That was. That really was.
GTAs took it a little safer, taking a mushroom to make sure he would finish. That paid off. 520,
Spiker right
5th
behind.
place.
And then Simplistic and Jeremy coming in behind again. They just running into issues earlier on, but again, I mean, they're still sub 6 pace. Jeremy might have to play a little clean to get the sub 6, but he's he can do it.
Yeah, I believe we missed. Jeremy took a death in 8-4 because he was still in the running.
Oh, really?
In the wall jump room.
Yeah, 8
Maybe a cheat
Marios
or something.
is hard to keep up with.
Actually, with that time
Challenging it,
difference, I think it was
or
Bowser.
yep, wonderful. Wow.
Sub 6. Everyone sub 6, despite some problems.
Yeah.
Very good race by Nifsky again, 459. Did he get a single time above 5 minutes yet?
Who?
Nifsky.
I think he had a 5 flat. Yeah, I think there's been 1 or 2, but
Yeah,
he's just good.
extremely impressive.
Yeah. And then again, heading into race 5 before we take a short break. But again, race 5, not the final race. We have 5 more coming up.
All right, here are the results after 4. We got Nifsky with the lead, 31 points. JT, 23 points, overtook GTAs. Again, the consistency of the Fire Flower is really, really paying off for
Of
GT
course.
Knott. And after that, we've got Spiker, Silly Rocks, Maximum, Jeremy, and Simplistic in last. Spiker and Silly Rocks are tied in points currently, but Spiker has the tiebreak.
Okay, let's go on, Jeremy.
All right, we're gonna
Maximum,
pyro on the consoles for race 5.
Nifsky, Sully, Simplistic.
Again, final race before the break. This is the last one of the first half of races. So this is very much still anyone's game because not even half the races are gone. So
Yeah.
All right, we're going to get going. Round 5 in 3,
2,
1,
go.
go.
And we're off. Same. Oh, we got 4 small Marios. Jeremy joining the small Mario crew.
Switching up the strats. Yeah, it's a strategic play, you know, again, especially when you're aware of the placements, you're aware of where you are on the standings. You can say sometimes I want to do fire, sometimes I want to do small, and
Spiker going for flagpole glitch did not get it, so
Yeah.
he's going to be 1 or 2 frame rolls behind. I
but
think
he was
clipped in the base.
he was set up. He got 4 out of 5 frame perfect input. So
I think that might have been the late jump, but I'm not entirely sure.
bad left press. Yeah.
Now GT is just 1 frame roll behind, and Jeremy Nifsky tied for the lead.
Yeah. And this is a great time to go back to watching the small Mario runners because we have a new one in the pack. We're gonna see how Jeremy performs.
Yeah, and so far so good.
Yeah.
First.
And then Spiker running into some issues or just taking it safe in 1-2. But yeah,
JT Knott is, I think he lost his 5 power and had to.
Did he get the power-up jump? No, and he missed the power-up jump. He tried to go to a glitch there where he could do a mid-air jump, but he unfortunately messed up the timing a little bit and grabbed the mushroom and then just fell right in the pit. There is a checkpoint in 1-2, so only have to spawn and redo about half the level, but that's a 20-30 second death.
Yeah, 30 seconds is not too bad. But yeah, the power-up jump, if you release A before, like if you're jumping into a power-up and you release A before you touch the power-up, you can jump from getting the power-up in midair. So we call that a power jump. That's what he was going for, but he probably released A too late and then could not jump because he was still holding it. And in 4-2, we got Nifsky ahead, and GTS and Jeremy very close together behind. You might see a tie going into 8-1 between them. Everybody doing the turnaround cleanly, and we have a tie in second place. So Jeremy and GTS just 1 frame roll behind.
Yeah, and seeing slight variations in some of the strats here. Some people will be doing 8-1 slightly faster than others. But again, it's just risk versus reward.
Right.
But yeah, Nifsky ahead in the pack. And then GTS Jeremy just
Jeremy
behind.
took a death
oh,
there.
Unfortunate.
Jump too late.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's just coin toss. There's a 50-50 chance he died to that.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, he could have probably made it with a favorable coin toss indeed.
Yeah. Again, just some janky physics in this game with the enemy interaction, but unfortunate.
Going into 8-2, still 1 frame roll behind for GTAs. I believe that's just a 1 frame roll he lost in 1-1, so very clean run otherwise. Been keeping the pace with Nifsky.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, for the Fireflower crew, we actually got JT Knott actually.
Ooh.
I think that's his first major mistake in race 5.
Yeah, because he's sitting in second place right now, but again, it's anyone's game. A lot can happen, a lot can change.
Yeah, so JT currently 7th in this race. Could Soli Rocks, is he going for bullet book glitch?
Oh,
he did not get it.
BBFPG though. He got a
Right.
Yeah, he got a variation. He basically got a flagpole glitch using the bullet bill,
Right.
which is a really cool glitch.
Yeah.
Doesn't save as much time, unfortunately, but you know.
Doesn't save nearly as much.
Yeah.
We got them slowing down, bumping into blocks to avoid the fireworks, and they should be going into 8-4 with the same difference they've had this whole race.
And then we're seeing maximum.
Spiker took a death on the hammer, bro.
Unfortunate. And it's looking like these Fire Mario players were struggling a bit more. The top 3 being 2 small Mario runners and then Maximum who does fire, but they got quite a good lead, so they all should be taking it slow. It looks like Maximum still got fire. 2 wall jumps.
Yeah, got safe. I thought maybe GTAs would try to go for 1 frame, given that he has 7 seconds of leeway if he misses.
That's actually a good point, because he can still probably secure second place. I did not think of that.
Like, if you have a decent leeway behind you, you can just, like, take risks and be fine.
It's hard to speedrun a game at high level and keep track of all this, but...
Right.
Okay, GTS at least knows now. He's taking it safe on Bowser.
Right.
He should
Nifsky,
make it by, and there we are.
Nifsky probably fully aware of what Bowser was going to do there. And Maximum...
Maximum coming in 3rd, making his way up to the podium.
Very clean run from Maximum.
Yeah.
And we got Silly Rocks coming in.
Yeah, Maximum might be one of the players that's run this game the least. Out of all this top 8, he might be one of the newest, the least amount of hours in, and he's still showing that he knows what he's doing. I have speedrunning experience in other games, and I'm here to show them that I can play this game.
JT still coming in 5th, so that should still be pretty decent for him in the standings.
Yes, of course.
And Spiker coming in next. 17 seconds of leeway here. He can wait however he wants.
Yeah.
I think everyone will be taking this very
finish.
safe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeremy has 9 seconds of leeway, so he should still be able to take it very safe and be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of these runners, again, with lots of tournament experience as well. Okay, there we are. Another finish by Jeremy. They know to play it safe.
Yeah.
And, they've done this. This ain't their first rodeo. They've been here before.
There we go. Everyone taking it safe. Ooh, that was close, actually.
And, yeah.
620, and everyone finishes again. I believe we've had not a single DNF so far.
Yeah, which is stunningly impressive.
So first half of the races, coming into the break, we got Nifsky in the lead in a very comfortable lead, actually. 11 points ahead of GTA's. 39 points for Nifsky. That's 4 first place and 1 second place finish, right? And then we got GTA's with 28. JT not actually, that GTA's got into second place with JT not finishing in 5th this time. So now just 1 point separating them. And we got Silly Rocks and Maximum and Spiker also just 1 point separating each of them.
Yeah.
And we got Jeremy with 14 and Simplistic with 9 points. Everybody just putting up really good performances.
Yep. And then a couple other things. Don't forget that Silly Rocks came in from Division 2.
Right.
He was and he's standing strong in 4th place. He said, he showed what he could do in Division 2, and he worked his way up, and he is holding his ground. This is very, very impressive comeback from him. It's the underdog is doing great. Also, we have another donation from a wonderful member of the Super Mario Bros. 1 speedrunning community, Pensrock, with a $15. Yep.
We got some Pensrock fans in the crowd.
A $15.12 donation, and he is entering the raffle for some of these prizes we have. For example, he entered in the raffle for this signed Super Mario Bros. 1 cartridge, signed by some of the wonderful runners we have, commentators as well. We have Bismuth's signature right here.
Who's that?
Right here.
That's me.
That's you, Kriller 37.
That's
me,
him.
right? Well, and then we got every other runner on here. So much incredible talent, all into 1 cartridge. Great collectible item, and again, donate, support the charity, win some of these prizes. We got more as well over here.
Yeah, we got the Super Mario 64 box cart. I believe that will be signed by the LTA runners.
Yeah, and this is
I'm
the
not mistaken.
Japanese edition as well.
Yeah, this is a very, very cool prize. We got a VHS tape. That's right, a VHS tape of the. Is that the last year's relay?
I believe this is the last event's 70-star, 70-person relay.
Right, so SM64 70-star run by 70 different people, 1 star each.
And then also we have an original sealed 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray copy of the fantastic movie Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, as well as a complete series of all 6 of the games here, again, unopened, original. And you can win any of these prizes just by donating in and entering in the raffle. These will all be raffled off for free, and you can win any of these. And lastly, we have a HDMI modded N64, which is great for speedrunning, great for streaming, wonderful quality off of that, and you don't come by those too often.
I wish I had one of those.
Yeah, me too. I really do. But yeah. Yes.
So if you donate and enter the raffles for these, you can enter the raffles for one of these prizes. Just enter the raffles with your donation, and you can be entered to win one of these.
Yes, of course. And that's what we have. And I believe that's going to wrap up the first half of the finals.
Right. We're going to go on a short break, and then we're going to come back for the second half.
Yeah. So there we are. Congratulations to all of these runners so far, all putting in great work, and we're only halfway through.
Yeah.
More coming. So we will take a break and see y'all back again here soon. Bye-bye.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
And we are back at it. We just finished up 5 races in the Super Mario Bros. 1 80% finals. We have 8 people all going head-to-head. They worked through qualifiers to all get here. And we have 5 more coming, the last 5. And we have the points up here of the current placings. We have Nifsky with a comfortable lead in front with 39 points. He has, of the 5 races so far, he's gotten first place in 4 of them and 1 second place finish, which is incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, simply incredible. And then GTA's coming in second with 28 points. JT Knott just trailing behind in third with 27 points. And he is actually doing some Fire Flower strats, but again, showing really good consistency, staying up there. And then Soli Rocks, kind of being the underdog of this group, had, using his words, had some shaky performances in the qualifiers and was in Division 2, but then just won Division 2 to move up to Division 1, and he's showing that he's doing well. It's really incredible to see him up in top 4.
Very impressive, yeah.
And then Maximum in 5th place, one of the freshest bloods in this game. He's really new to it, and he's doing really well in top 5. Spiker in 6th with 20 points. Jeremy 14 points, and Simplistic with 9 points. And we've had 0 DNFs so far. There's a 7-minute cutoff time, and every single run, all 40 races so far, have been under that, which is phenomenal consistency. And yeah, so that's it. And I think we're ready to get going.
All right, let's do round 6 in 3, 2, 1, go.
And off we go. Let's see
Yeah,
if
there we are.
in the first 5 races, we saw almost always the same, and we see the same as well. Race 6.
Yep.
So we get Nifsky, GTA Spiker are using small Mario strategies. That is riskier, but has more potential for a faster time. Meanwhile, we got JT, Soli, Simplistic, Maximum, and Jeremy going for Fire Flower, which is going to be safer, but slower. No potential for a sub 5 run.
Yeah.
Like 503 is about the best you can possibly expect with Fire Flower.
Yeah, and we've had quite a few 504s, which is really, really good for Fire Flower.
Yeah, isn't 504 like the equivalent of like a high 458 or something with a small small Mario? Right,
Oh, GTA's taking an unfortunate death. I suspect he tried to press A and it didn't register. The game is sometimes really hungry for those A presses and just eats them right up.
Yeah, you have to do a really short jump here, and maybe he could have tried to tap it too quickly and it didn't.
Yeah,
quite
1-2's being brutal. Maxim barely landing before he stomped that Goomba. Unfortunate damage. He spent all that extra time getting Fire Flower and just lost it. But we're early in the game.
Right, now the question is for him, does he want to go back to the Fire Flower, or does he just like write it out with small Mario? I think he does want to go back because he is collecting the Fire Flower, so that will mean GTA is overtaking him, and now Maximum is back with Fire, but in last
Flagpole glitch by GTA's. Incredible. Wow. Again, so many frame perfect inputs here. Very, very tricky. Clips into the flagpole base, and boom. Only saves a third of a second, but he's here to put on a show. And there he does. Wow. Really, really incredible performance. Flagpole glitch is so difficult to do.
Yeah,
and they
we
have
see
so
those
many years
players,
into this game.
Sorry, we see those players going for it, like when they're slightly out of the race but still like in it. Like they're not like no longer going for like the 458 time. They're just gonna go for it and try to see what happens. Because it makes a big difference if you don't get it and you're like going from like first to fourth or something. But it doesn't make it much of a difference as if like you got 20 seconds of leeway behind you.
Yeah.
Now Nifsky in the lead. Spiker, that is 4 frame rolls behind, 1.4 seconds. He's just close enough to be on the main screen. And we got the Fire Crew having fun in the mini-map in the bottom. JT Knott, again, very, very consistent. Usually leads the Fire Crew pack. And Jeremy just 1 frame roll behind him.
Yeah.
Simplistic and Soli also very much in it. Only 1 second behind those. going to 8-2. Nifsky, again, very clean.
Yeah, and Nifsky on par with how he's been performing so far. He's only had one second place finish, and every single else has been first place, and he's
Right. And
yeah.
let's remember that one second place finish was because GTA's pulled off a 458.3 because he got a 458.6 in that race. He got the exact time he was going for again, but that time it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and that is incredible that a 458.6 is a losing time.
Right.
Like, come on. How?
Now in 8-3, we got Spiker halfway off the screen now, 5 frame rolls behind. Can very well still, take the race if Nifsky makes any kind of like sizable mistake in 8-4.
Yeah, and then some of these, like JT Knott and Jeremy, are very known for being very consistent with their Fireflower strats, and we can see that here. A couple other players have ran into issues. GTA's had some issues earlier as a small Mario player, and then Solar Rocks and Maximum are a bit behind.
Right. I actually don't know what happened to Maximum, but he is, I believe, might have missed the wrong warp or something.
Yeah, that must have been because he's lost.
Ooh, that's a one frame.
One frame wall jump
and backwards. So
Nifsky's going for it all, and a fast excel. Okay. He's trying to top GTA's time.
Yeah, Nifsky's just trying to make a statement here.
He is. He said, "Not only am I ahead by 11 points, not only am I getting first place every time, I'm gonna have the fastest completion of this game so far."
Yeah, he just saved 0.4 over Spiker.
This is like a .1 pace. This is incredible.
Is this 0.2 pace?
7. Oh,
458.2.
Wow, 4.2, the fastest completion we've had so far today. Incredible by Nifsky.
JT Knott, Jeremy coming in 3rd and 4th, and Simplistic 507. Very good runs from the Fire Crew, and we got GTA's coming in next.
Wow. And Spiker with a more than respectable small Mario time of 501. And then a 504.2 actually might be our fastest Fireflower time.
Possibly, yeah. I know we've seen 503 in the qualification round.
Yeah.
But I know we haven't seen one yet in the Division 1. Mm-hmm. So 504.2 might be the fastest Firefly run.
Yeah, and 2 504s. I mean, come on. A 504.8 in 4th place is something.
Yeah. Now, I think something that might be interesting.
Oh, unfortunate damage by Solar Rocks.
Right. That's going to make the last room a little trickier, but thankfully, he has 1 minute of leeway, so he has plenty of time to just wait it out. Mm-hmm. So I think one thing that might be interesting for the last 4 races, as Solar Rock finishes, Maximum unfortunately does not get to finish this one. He will not make the 7-minute cutoff. But I was going to say one thing that might be interesting in the last few races is the Fireflower crew, who are very close in the standings, might want to try and get one run that's faster than 504 to try and possibly have the edge in the tiebreak, because there's no telling like if you're going to be tied in points with someone when you're like this close. I know a lot of them were 1 point off from each other.
Yeah. Yeah, and we've seen some players kind of switch that up. Like we saw Jeremy, who's a predominantly Fireflower runner player, do a small Mario run earlier.
Right. And after 6 races, we got Nifsky increasing his lead to 14 points. 47 out of 48 possible points for him, so just 1 second place finish. Also leading in the tiebreak, the 458.2 that he just got. JT Knott, again, very, very consistent Fireflower showing, 33. And GTA's 31, also very good showing today so far. And Spiker, 27. Solar Rocks with 24, Maximum 21, Jeremy 19, and Simplistic 13. And I believe that the standings were really close after 5 races, but now we've got a bit of an even spread for most of that top 8.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go on in order, please. So Jeremy.
They're gonna set up for race 7, which would be.
It might have been a. Nifsky might have gotten a 458.192, according to some Super Mario Bros. Experts in the chat by the name of The Mighty Giant Dad and Cosmic, one of which is at this event and one of which was not able to make it. But anyways, they were doing some retiming calculations based off the Bowser patterns, and it looks like that was potentially a 458.192 by Nifsky, which is incredible. And Speaking of the Mighty Giant Dad, we have a donation from him, a $20 donation from the Mighty Giant Dad, saying $10 each for my 2 deaths on the Octopath Traveler. Let's go, Sully Rocks. Yeah. Sully Rocks, again, doing great, coming in from Division 2. One other $25 donation from Doc Shamrock saying, I just hope they all have fun. And that's the goal, isn't it? We're all just here to have a great time. Friendly competition, but as you can see, many of these players throwing in some flagpole glitches, putting on a show, and just having some fun. And it is great fun here. Incredible
I
experience.
see smiles. I believe
Yeah.
fun is being had.
Yeah.
Round 7. Okay, round 7 in 3,
2, 1, go! And we are off. Race number 7. This one plus 3 more to go before we see who takes the cake.
All right. Again, 3-way, 5-way tie. That's what we've been seeing most of the races so far.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's like a perfect example to see the spread and the difference between what goes on with Fireflower, what goes on with Small. Did someone just take damage?
I missed it.
I believe Sully Rocks
Yeah, if it
might have taken damage.
if anyone did, that would be Sully Rocks.
Yeah, yep.
Oh,
That's
just
a
unfortunate.
really rare. Wow. Janky hitboxes, man.
Yeah, just hit that first Goomba slightly late. I think he probably lost a coin toss as well, just to make it worse.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, we got a bit of a spread already showing in the Fireflower.
Yeah. By good 2
Simplistic,
seconds.
I think, will be at least 1 frame roll ahead, and then there should be a tie for.
And some Lakitu murders. And a fun glitch that I didn't know about until, maybe not glitch, but mechanic of the game that I didn't know about until today on the stream is when Lakitu respawns, he's a little bit higher. So you can see all those Lakitus
Right.
at different heights. The new ones are higher up, which is, I've been studying this game for quite a while, and I did not know that. It's not so often that I learn something new in this game. And a flagpole glitch by
There we
Jeremy.
go. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Jeremy
Wow.
nailing his second flagpole glitch of the finals.
Yeah.
Again in 4-1. Very solid.
Wow.
That actually, this one is a
Wow.
more meaningful one because that puts him tied in 6th place again.
Yeah, this might actually affect some standings. A lot of time, maybe it's done. Ooh.
We got some slowdowns.
Okay, made it. Sorry, my heart stopped for a minute there for Spiker on that rung warp.
Yeah, Nifsky slowed down a little bit, stopped too early on the pipe, and Spiker had some issues entering pipes.
Yeah.
And into World 8, we got GTA's in the lead, and Nifsky 2 frame rolls behind. That is, if GTA's does a very clean World 8, then Nifsky doesn't have much to do to try and compensate for it.
Mm-hmm.
He would have to go really wild if he wanted to try and save 0.7.
Yeah. Pull out the 2014 BBG strats and just hope, you know?
Yeah, just hope you get Bullet Big Glitch or
And you
get
a
like
bullet.
8-3 Flagpole Glitch, 1 frame wall jump with fast excel or something. Try to make it up.
Pass A2?
I don't think that's what Nifsky's gonna go for.
Yeah, unfortunately, no, just no.
Unless he's really hungry for it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the Fire Crew is actually very close. We got Simplistic and Maximum tied. We got Jeremy and JT not tied. And Sully Rock's still within striking distance, only 4 seconds and a half, 5 seconds behind them.
Ooh, nice. GTA's getting a relatively uncommon Suicide Koopa that just falls right down in the hole immediately.
That's my favorite one.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice.
Spiker. Ooh.
Oh, that was so close. Yeah, we
Yeah.
saw Andrew G run into a similar issue earlier with not being able to build back, or excuse me, slowing down too much and then not being able to accelerate due to the acceleration mechanics in this game.
Right, yeah, there are 2 speed thresholds. There's 24, which is walking speed, and 40, which is running speed. And if you're, you can only go from walking to running speed when you're on the ground. So when you're slowing down over that pipe, if you slow down to below 24 speed, then you won't be able to go back to 40 until you land. And that's what caused him to not make it.
Phenomenal explanation by the guy who explains things.
All right, so into 8-4, the same 0.7 difference. So GTA's has some leeway to be a little safe, but can't just wait for Bowser and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not certain their exact pace, but
both of them going
should
for
be sub 5.
frame, both of them getting it.
Yeah, and then this might be Nifsky's second time getting not first.
I believe we might be seeing mid 458, so like 0.5 or 6 for GTA's and a low 459 for Nifsky.
Yes, that would add up.
And very clean water for both of them.
And they should know their Bowser patterns, but you never know. Yep.
Very
good and good.
Very good.
Wow, a perfect. A 458.6 is like the poster child for this.
JT maximum.
Yeah.
JT took damage, but I think he's still...
Oh, and we have a potential tie.
Ooh, what happened? We're going to need a frame count between maximum and JT not, I think. Both at 0.4.
It's accurate? Okay, cool. So the maximum should be marginally ahead of JT unless of the unlikely scenario of an exact frame tie.
Right.
Yeah, well, we're going to double check this afterwards. But again, one more finish in from Simplistic. And again, we should have all 8 finishers coming up. But yeah, we'll double check these exact placings later. But I mean,
that was an insanely clean run from 5 runners. The small Mario and the Fire Crew. Like, all of them losing less than a second. And coming in at 458, 459, 504, 505.
Yeah. And
everyone finishes.
There's the last finish. All sub 6. A minute ahead of the DNF cutoff. And yeah, a 458.6 is like the poster. Like, that's exactly what you want. That's exactly what you go for. And GTA's had a clean run. You do every strat exactly how it's planned up until 8-4. 2-frame wall jump at 8-4. A good turnaround room. A good water. End it off. There you are.
Yeah, that is like the perfect time. Then there's like more aggressive strategy that you can start doing to add on top of that. But 458.6 is like the standard time that you get if you did not lose any time at all.
Yeah. A 3-frame difference between maximum and JT Naught.
Right.
Wow. A 3-frame difference. Maximum winning by 0.05 seconds at this game at 60 hertz. That is close.
Very close. That is pretty close. That is a blink of an eye. And here are the results. So the standings after, that was 7 races, right? So the standing after 7 races, Nifsky with, again, quite a comfortable lead.
Yes.
15 points now with 3 races to go. At 54, so he's 2 points off the perfect 56. GTA's with 39. JT Not closely behind, 37. JT, again, definitely the most consistent of the Fire Flower Hatters. And we got, so earlier the standings were a little more spread. Now they're back very close together. We got Spiker, Sully, Maximum, and Jeremy all 1 point off each other. So this is where like trying to get a faster run time to save on the tiebreaker might start to be actually like a good strategy for them.
Yeah. And again, as we've talked about a lot before, the small Mario versus Fire Mario is a really big high risk, high reward type strategy, but Nifsky has been doing only small Marios and has gotten, 5 first places and 2 second places?
Right. So for Nifsky, small Mario is no risk, high reward. Basically.
Yeah. It's and he's like, as someone who's kept up with him for quite a while and sees what he does a lot off stream, the amount of hours he puts into practice is beyond, is just incredible. Like, he's not just someone who just like started playing and was just immediately great. Like, he has put in the work to get to where he is.
Yeah.
And it really shows in these live events. And there's a lot of talk of he plays on emulator, but I mean, it doesn't matter what platform he's on. He does incredible on console, live and performance. He's had incredible console times at home, incredible emulator times, all the same. And it's there's nothing that can stop him. It's incredible. And yeah.
I think we're ready to start.
Let's get going with round 8. And
3, 2, 1. We're
go.
off. And all the
Okay.
Marios spawning in.
Ooh,
Whoa.
that is a change.
That is a change.
Everyone is going for fire except for Nifsky.
Wow. Yeah.
Do you think we could be looking
Follow.
at the
Yeah,
fire
let's
flower?
follow the
Yeah.
fire flowers, especially for this first half.
All right, so we're going to be following
There we go.
following the giant pack of fire flower Marios here. We'll just keep in mind that Nifsky is just doing his own thing in the front. So entering 1-2, we got a 5-way tie and then 1 frame roll for maximum and 2 frame rolls behind for Spiker. Now that fire flower grab.
All those Marios grabbing fire flowers, so funny. Man. Oh, and someone taking damage. Spiker in the back. Just missing a fireball
People
and
bunking
taking
blocks
damage.
too. We got
Yeah.
a bit of a spread here, so it's going to be Jeremy, GTAs, and JT Knot and Solely Rocks
Yeah.
possibly tied, and then we'll see some spread afterwards.
Yeah. We talk all about the benefits of
GTAs?
a fire flower, which there is a lot, but one of the most notable downsides of it is your larger hitbox. You're twice as big, so
Yes.
every time there's a small gap, you got to crouch under it. Every time there's enemies in your way, you're twice as big. It's a lot easier to hit them.
Yeah,
And of
it
course, you
makes,
have fire flowers to get them out of the way, but if you miss a shot or something like that, it really is a substantial difference.
Yeah, it makes 8-1 especially a lot easier. But
Yes.
some other levels like 1-2 and 4-2 become quite a bit more difficult.
Yeah, and even 1-1, we saw someone grab a mushroom, and because they had a mushroom, they died to a Goomba.
Right.
Just because of a weird Goomba interaction that only happens with
Or at least
Big
the
Mario.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
And here the strategy for scrolling Mario to the right on the screen is a little different for
Yeah.
Big Mario. And that was very quick from the top 3 of the Fire Flowers. GTA's, though, took 1 frame rule lead in 1-2, so now I think he's going to be able to keep that into World 8. So yeah, we got GTA's, Jeremy, JT Knot very close together. GTA's 1 frame rule ahead of them. And now we can see, like, that's a real benefit of the Fire Flower. Now 8-1 becomes almost trivial for them.
Yeah, especially like once you're familiar with the level layout and you just have you're like decently comfortable with Mario's movement mechanics, 8-1 is not so difficult. There's a couple things you gotta definitely be aware of and be careful of, but with the amount of experience these guys have, they should know what's coming. Again, not impossible to lose time, but it goes from a quite difficult level to not a big problem.
I like how they come into the end of the level and there's already Nifsky's flag is already lowered.
Yeah, yeah. Don't forget Nifsky's up front.
Yeah.
We're following all the Fire Marios, but yeah, Nifsky, the only person who did
Someone
small
took
this
damage.
time.
Maximum just took damage on the stairs.
Yeah.
I believe he uncrouched or maybe mistimed his jump.
Yeah, and again, like you may have expected seeing, in Division 2 we had 3-4 people doing small Mario. You may have expected more people to be doing small Mario higher up. Unfortunate death
GTS
or
takes
damage.
here, yeah.
But again, as we've talked about, Fire Flower is a very, very good, nice, consistent strat. Yeah, I mean, even these top players, they may prefer to just say, hey, I'm just going to be Fire Flower, and I'm going to show that I'm consistent. I don't want to get first half the time and last the other half. I want to be top 3, top 4 every time.
Yeah.
And especially if you know you're good with Fire Flower 80%. It's something that kind of has to be practiced for a race setting because it's never really done in as your progression through 80% runs. But it's a great strategy for races.
All right, so now in 8-4, we got Nifsky with the comfortable, clean, small Mario run lead. And we got Jeremy and JT are tied in second. And GTA is just, since he took damage, he's about 1 second behind. Now, I think because he took damage, the frame rules are actually not lined up, right? Unless I'm mistaken. I actually don't
It can be offset by a couple frames. But it's very marginal.
Now we got Nifsky and Water going in cleanly, and everyone is very close here, so that's going to be a very interesting finish for them. Nifsky can take it slow meanwhile.
Yeah, he probably knows the patterns, though.
Yeah, most probably.
Yeah, there we are. 458.6, again, as we were just saying, the poster child, the perfect finish.
Yep.
Fire Flower runs coming
Jeremy.
in. Ooh, a lot of toss-ups.
Oh, GTS
Another tie.
makes it.
But GTA's
GTS
just ahead.
challenges Bowser, and because Jeremy
7
takes damage,
sub 510s. And
Whoa.
Maximum right behind.
that is
Take it safe, take it safe. This is the fastest completions we have ever had
That is an incredible
all day today.
finish.
Wow, that deserves a round of applause. Incredible work.
I could not keep up because in less than 2.5 seconds, 6 players finished. So what happened is I know Jeremy took damage. He was ahead, but he took damage and he finished third because GTA's challenged Bowser
Oh my goodness.
as Small Mario and made it. So GTA's took it by some amount of frames that we're going to find out.
Wow. Give me chills, man. That is... I am
0.4,
speechless.
I believe. Is that it? 0.04, sorry. 0.04.
Okay, about two to 3 frames
Yeah.
of difference between GTAce and Jeremy. But again, the standings are correct. GTAce ahead of Jeremy by just a couple frames. But again,
That was a crazy finish.
yeah, this is the best race we've had so far. Everyone completed, and no one slower than 5:18.
Yeah. And now the standings after 8 races. Now we got only 2 races to go. So now this is starting to, if one of these players wants to go up the standings, they might have to start making some plays.
Yes, I think that with this, I believe it is 8 points for first place.
Right. So
Yes. So the only way for Nifsky has secured first place. If
well,
he-
GTA's can win if
tie.
Nifsky gets DNF twice and GTA's
but it would be a
wins-
tie.
Yeah, but then he would have to also get faster than 458.2 to win the tiebreak.
Correct. So if Nifsky completes the game once,
Right. Right. So
Then he
Nifsky
wins.
just beat the game and you're in. Meanwhile, GTS has a 4-point lead over JT, and then both of them are very comfortably ahead of Spiker and Jeremy, though, who are currently tied at 31, though, so they would have to fight for the 4th place spot. And then Solid Maximum very much in it still, 29-27. Simplistic can still, with like very good performances, make some moves as well.
yes.
So
and
yeah,
then
it's going to be interesting for the last 2 races.
Cosmic is encouraging Nifsky to go for 455 on the last race. He wants to see a 1-2 clip on this layout. So,
Right.
so I mean, you have to, right? What? Yeah, Cosmic wants to see 1-2G. So I mean,
All right, so we got special requests for the runners here in the last races.
but yeah, who knows?
gonna be
Nifsky
ready to
was
start
thinking
race
about
one.
it, but we'll see. He's got the time. And come on, I mean, we got to put on a show.
Yeah, he's got one
Come
race to think
on.
about it.
Come on. But we'll see.
We're going to be ready to start race 9, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are ready. Okay.
Okay, let's get going with round 9 then. In 3,
2,
1,
go.
And race number 9. This one and one more.
We got 2 small Marios this time. JT Knot. Oh, JT Knot and Nifsky. That is a new name in the small Mario
Yes,
pack.
we've been talking so much about how JT is always stuck with Fire Flower, and
Right.
he's switching it up.
Yeah, JT was the consistent Fireflower runner. But
Yeah.
also, I believe he has a 454, right? So
He does, yes.
he is decent at this game, I believe.
I think maybe he's okay.
He might be able to hold his own as small Mario as well.
Yeah. I mean, he's within 0.7 seconds of the task. Not so good. No, he's incredible. And him and Nifsky are going to be the battle of the 454s. I believe.
Ooh,
Oh.
takes a death here, though. Now, Nifsky is...
Unfortunate.
just
Yeah, I just didn't jump. or
that,
jumped
yeah, that,
early,
that
probably.
looks like an early jump, yeah,
Yeah.
because he spent a few frames running.
Yeah. maybe
We got.
we are now we're back at it with Nifsky is number
Yeah, do we
one, and then
wanna
a
take a
Trillion
look
Muay
at
Thai.
the Fire Flower maybe? We got a big pack of players behind. Yeah, there we go. So Jeremy solely rocks at 5.2 behind Nifsky, 1 frame roll behind GTA's Maximum, and 1 more behind is Spiker. Simplistic still in it, 1 second behind Jeremy. And
Oh, attempted flag
someone,
glitch.
yeah, someone attempted
Wait.
flag glitch.
Nifsky did as well? Oh, Nifsky
Nifsky
got
got
flagpole
it.
glitch. We
Nifsky
missed
got
that 'cause we were
flagpole
following the
glitch.
fire flowers. Wow, wow, wow.
So-
Another 4-1. That's the
We could be
Popular
looking
level.
at we could be looking at a 457 pace.
uh-huh.
So as we look at the pack of Firefly runners, we're going to keep an eye on the mini map at the bottom where
Wait,
Nifsky is having.
did Nifsky go for 1-2 or did we catch it? No? Okay.
No,
Okay.
yeah, he didn't go.
We
for
do have
it.
to keep an eye on him at least a bit for the last race, though, to see. No. For now, you can leave it. But I mean,
8-4
we got to
probably?
catch the 1-2G at least if it happens.
8-4 would be
Yeah,
a good
yeah.
time to switch to Nifsky.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Jeremy and Sully again tied, but now we got GTS and Maximum 2 frame rolls behind, so that's 0.7 seconds. And Simplistic and Spiker are close together in 6th and 7th.
Yeah.
JT, unfortunately, with that pipe jump mishap in 1-2 is trailing, but you know, you never know when someone else can take a death and you can climb up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You still gotta keep playing and make it before 7 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and 8-2. I don't believe that there's any funky stuff that Nifsky can do to generate a bullet bill, so I'm assuming he will not go for bullet bill glitch.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him though. The mini map.
Yeah, if he stops on the stairs, that's going to be a must-watch. And yeah, he's not
Yeah.
going for it.
And all these plant clears, getting by it. These Koopas. Oh, some nice strats. Seeing
Yeah,
a difference in
there's a
A2
bit of
strats
slowdown
there, though.
there.
There's a lot of different ways you can actually approach the pipe clear and the Koopas right after, and some really safe ways to do it as well.
Yeah, Jeremy and GTA's got through cleaner. Sully and Simplistic lost a bit of time, so now we got GTA's and Sully are close together with Jeremy with a second lead over them. That would be 3 frame rolls.
Everyone's still on pace, potentially for all sub 530s.
Yep. JT just barely making the sub 530 threshold.
Oh,
Ooh.
unfortunate damage. That's a very difficult hammer bro pattern to react to.
Yeah, if the Hammer Brother just jumps over your fireballs and then falls on your head, that's really hard to avoid. And now we got Nifsky coming into the wall jump room. Let's see what he does. Running. Ooh.
1 frame.
And perfect.
There we are. Fast
2.
excel. Come on. But still,
Right.
very clean A4. That was actually a really good turnaround.
Very good. I think that would be 457.9 maybe? Is that correct?
Oh, if he's... Wait a minute.
I believe he's on 457 pace, unless I'm mistaken. Very clean water, so I think that's
Wait a
it.
minute.
457.9.
457.9!
There we
Wow, let's go!
Nifsky with a 457.
Incredible run. Oh my goodness. The fastest completion of the day.
GTA's and Jeremy with an insanely close finish as well.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Jeremy did
slowing
not
down.
challenge Bowser, and I believe GTA's took damage to the hammers, and so that was a very close finish for
Yeah,
them.
incredible.
And everyone
And
under
all sub
530.
530s.
There we go.
I cannot believe this.
Everyone is playing out of their minds.
Yes. To say
Almost
the
no one
least.
is making any significant mistake.
And now, unsurprisingly, Nifsky has locked in first place. He can leave
Yeah.
and win.
Yeah, Nifsky has
70
left.
points,
Nifsky
come
has
on.
left the venue.
Huh?
Okay, so Nifsky does need to start the game. Otherwise, he loses 1 point.
But it still wins.
Yeah, he could leave the venue and still win. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we got, Nifsky with 70 points, 2 points off a perfect score.
70 points. Come
And
on.
a 457.9 that he just got in that last run. And GTAce has now a very comfortable lead over JT Knot, actually. GTAce is locked in for second place with 53 points. A
Oh
very,
my goodness,
very strong
yes.
showing for him. Wow. And JT Knot with 43 and Jeremy 37. Spiker and Sully Rocks 34. So that's going to be very close.
Third, fourth, fifth.
Yeah. So
Third, fourth, fifth, sixth is really, especially fourth, fifth, sixth is,
Yeah.
is gonna have a lot of
positions,
toss-up,
positions 4, 5, 6 are going to be where people are going to be fighting for their lives.
Yeah.
And we got Maximum and Simplistic coming in with 29 and 23.
Yeah.
Could still possibly make moves if they get a very good showing.
Yeah, and again, Sully Rocks coming in from Division 2 could still has a very real chance of getting in top 4.
Right.
And
you
yeah.
see the tiebreaker times on the right. You can see like why Spiker's small fire strats, small Mario strats, with the 501 fastest run has the edge over the other runners if he ever ties in points for them.
Mm-hmm.
And as the players are getting ready for the very last race of this event, powering on their consoles, the 10th race of this any percent STA event. You think we're going to see a 455 from Nifsky?
I think that it's, I don't know. I hope he puts on a show.
I think 455 is unlikely.
I think
but
455 is unlikely, but I hope he puts on a show.
Yeah.
That's all we're here for.
Final round.
But we'll have to keep an eye on the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, we're going to get started, I think.
All right, final round in 3,
2, 1, go! And they're off for the final race.
Yes, the final race, it all comes down to this.
Okay, Nifsky not going for Fire
Three
Mario.
small yeah. All right, and
The
come
3
on.
and 5 split
Is he going for
denied.
45?
There's
There we
a flat foot
are.
glitch. That's the
There
flat
we
foot
are.
glitch.
Great start. Great start.
Nifsky starting off with the perfect tying the task 1-1.
Yep. And will he tie the task again?
So now GDS and Spiker played, perfectly and then are still behind. Very clean 1-1 from them, but they
Come
are
on.
behind because Nifsky
1,
just
2G,
took it
please
one
hit this.
step.
Please, please, please. Please go for this. This is like the riskiest trick to go for because it's brutal if you miss it. Almost unsavable. But come on. Yes.
Oh,
Yes!
he gets it.
Come on! Come on! No, he loses the frame rule. Oh my goodness!
That was incredible. So Nifsky goes for the pipe clip and
I
gets it.
cannot believe it. That is a lot. There's just everything is hard there. Everything is hard there.
He unfortunately bonked the one, the frame, the
I
wall jump
cannot
pixel on the
believe
pipe
that.
did cost him some time.
Yeah.
And so
But
this incredible
And
trick.
again. Oh my!
God. Nifsky's just putting on a clinic here. Second flag
Yeah,
glitch.
and with the optimal coin count of 37 coins, may I add.
It really,
Dude, incredible!
it really makes you question, why is he not doing that every race?
Yeah, I mean, why not, man? Just do it every time, man.
Oh,
Oh
the
my
kick in the wall.
goodness! I cannot
Here we
believe
go.
it! I cannot believe it! I cannot believe it!
That was very fast. I think he's saving another
Oh
one.
my god. Is there a bullet bill glitch set up? Plate one? Plate one?
No way he goes. Yeah, no way he
Yeah,
goes
okay,
for it.
okay.
I believe GTS is on the classic 458.6 base, and he's a full second behind Nifsky.
Dude, this is like... I would have watched a stream from 2019, Taven playing, for 4 hours before he'd get a run like this.
Yeah.
And now it's just he's bored and he just wants to, so he just does it.
Yeah, all it takes is a
It's
little bit of peer
incredible.
pressure now to get one.
This is incredible. There's been no new strats in the last 4 years. He's just good. He's literally just good.
Yeah, Nifsky is just that good. This is he's on a pace that very few people in the world can ever be at.
ever.
Ever, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
And he just like did it first try for this
Yeah.
one final race.
Wait, he bopped Lakitu. He may be setting up. He may be
Is
setting up
he?
a bullet bug glitch.
Is he?
I mean, he's stomping specific enemies, which is
Right.
reminiscent of bullet bug glitch setups.
Is there gonna be a shot?
Please. Nope, no shot.
No shot. Okay.
But it's okay. It's okay. Incredible pace. This is up there with one of the best runs ever in a live tournament.
Yeah, this is
least
like
especially for
LTA
in-person.
level.
Yeah.
This is the kind of run you would go for when you have 90 minutes to go for the record.
Yeah.
Now we saw some mistakes from GTA's took a death, so the standings are looking a little different. But I think everyone's
There we go.
Oh, he's going
This
for
is
it.
a flagpole glitch setup. Come on.
3 flagpole
That's Kriller
glitches.
setup. Come on, please.
There
Yes!
we go. 3 flagpole glitches.
I
Nipsky,
cannot
what
believe
pace is
it.
he on? 456 now? Is that
1, 2, 3.
that's
low
only 3 frame
457.
rate. Yeah, that's low 457.
But with a
sorry.
crazy 8.4, I can 456. I don't know. It has to be a crazy 8.4.
Oh, he bunged the pipe.
But it
got a
still
wall
saves
jump.
it.
That should still be 457.
Okay, still probably 457. That bonk loses like 0.4, 0.5.
I believe that should still be the fastest run of the whole event.
Oh, yeah. If we don't commentators, Chris. But he should know these patterns.
Right.
It's tricky to know your exact pace with the bonk, but come on. Ending up the final race. And
There we go.
457.4. Let's go! What a hype finish. Incredible placement here. The whole crowd showing their excitement. And
That
all these
was
runners coming in.
incredible.
Incredible finish. Spiker, Jeremy, Solarrox, Maximum, Simplistic. Incredible run. So many fast runs here. And again, it looks like we're going to have 0 DNFs after 80 gameplays.
I think there was one.
Oh, there was one?
DNF,
Oh, my
yeah.
apologies. But still, 79 of 80. Come on. Unfortunate death there, but plenty of time to still finish. JT Knott with a 530. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And we'll see GTA's finish this off. Wow. Unbelievable consistency. Like, unbelievable.
That was such a fun run to watch from Nifsky.
Oh, and... Oh,
I
has
think-
enough time to finish.
Yeah, he's still in it, yeah.
From this time you spawn...
Oh, did he game over, or?
Okay. So I think we're going to...
Okay, GT is going
call
to
that
get a DNF
there.
on this one.
But again, incredible finish. That wraps up Any Percent Finals. Super Mario Bros. 1 Any Percent. Wow. And we have the final standings. Our winner in first place, Nifsky, with a whopping 78 points.
Nifsky,
Round of applause there.
Yeah, we need to give a round of applause
Yes,
to
of
Nifsky.
course. Incredible. GTA
Getting-
securing in second place. JT Knott in third. Jeremy in fourth. Spiker in fifth. Solarrox, the underdog from Division 2, coming in strong in sixth. Maximum in seventh. Simplistic in eighth. Incredible performances. We saw multiple 457s, so many 458s, so much consistency. Incredible.
Amazing races. That
Yes.
has been a joy
Wow,
to commentate.
wow. Round of applause one more time. Come on, guys. Give it up for the runners. Woo! An honor to be able to commentate this all. So many legendary performances. Incredible new faces here. Incredible old faces as well. Andrew G coming in. Incredible performances, and it's a true honor to be able to commentate for everyone here. I've had a phenomenal time. So many years of work has been put into this game by me and everyone else, and it's a surreal feeling to feel it all come together in such a wonderful professional event
Right.
with incredible software here again by Flibbity Dibbity, aka Matthew, with the Competitive Retro Gaming Association, and Pace as a whole by GSA, Cheese, Milo, all these wonderful people. It's a very unique and heartwarming experience to see this all, and it's an honor. It's a privilege to be here, and I'm so blessed.
Yeah, I wanted to take a special moment here to really highlight how amazing Flibbity Dibbity's tech is.
Yes.
Being able to show all of the runners in one single screen so flawlessly. That was incredible. That went extremely well, and I just wanted to take an extra moment to thank Flibbity Dibbity for it and just congratulate him on the amazing showing.
Yes, and again, there is we have a wonderful filmmaker here and videographer who's doing some social media content for Flibbity Dibbity. So that's going to be on his YouTube channel, youtube.com/FlibbityDibbity. And he has wonderful other videos on there, and you really go check it out. A wonderful videographer, and a really good behind-the-scenes content, and it'll be cool to check that out. I'm excited to see it.
So before we go on break, we're gonna show the raffle prizes again.
Yeah, sure. What do you have over here?
We got here the Super Mario 64 Japanese box that will be signed by the LTA runners.
Correct.
This is one of the prizes you can win. There is this from last year 70-star 70-person relay race. Relay run of Super Mario 64. That was 1 star per person, 70 people doing a SM64 race, has been compiled in this amazing VHS.
And then over here we have the star of this event, a Super Mario Bros. 1 original NES cartridge, signed by all of these wonderful runners, commentators, everyone here who's put their heart and soul into this game. Has signed this, and this is being raffled away. Again, donate to enter the raffles. We have signatures of both of us, signatures of all the runners you just saw perform, Division 2, everyone, and the elusive Andrew G signature, which is extra rare.
That one goes for at least like 20,000.
Yeah, I would say so. So this is a great one. And then also a copy of Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the movie. Phenomenal gaming movie. There's that, and then a complete series of Scott Pilgrim, all 6 games in here, all sealed, brand new, and the wonderful holy grail of a HDMI modded, all clear Nintendo 64.
It's very slick.
It's very, very slick, and wonderful capture quality from that. Great for gaming, really, really high quality gameplay, and great for streaming, high-quality recording. HDMI mod is a really, really unique thing to have, and is great for that. It's a very rare opportunity to get that. So, again, you can enter any of these raffles just by donating, supporting charity, supporting the event, and win some cool prizes while you're at it. Yeah.
So I believe after the break, we're going to come back to the LTA. No, it's the Warpless.
It's Warpless, correct.
Right. So the Warpless simultaneous time attack. So the same kind of races we've been seeing with any percent, but this time will be Warpless. So the runs will be a lot longer, a lot more potential for crazy happenings.
Yes.
And we're going to see, is that 5 races of those, I think?
I believe so.
I believe it is 5. So we're going to see 5 races of Warpless when we come back from this race, from this break.
But so again, one more time, it is such an honor to be here. I've had a phenomenal time, and I am so lucky to be in this position, and it's been an incredible experience. My love goes out to everyone in this community, everyone who's showed up, and all these performances. I'm so happy to be here, and I hope to see you all next year. Yeah. Any last words?
Well, I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I don't know how long the break will be. I'll be back for the Warpless stuff.
All right, wonderful. Well, bye-bye, everyone. See you later.
welcome back to the Super Mario Brothers simultaneous time attack events. So after Nifsky just put up a clinic in any percent, destroying the competition, we are now going to be doing the warpless races.
Yes.
So in warpless, runners will not be able to take any warp zones, and they will have to play all 32 levels in order to complete the game. In probably going to see somewhere times around like 19, 20 minutes.
Something like that.
I believe this time the cutoff for the race is 22 minutes. So as long as any runner finishes before the 22-minute mark, they will get points. And this should be the same as any percent in the sense that there will be 8 runners per race. And so points will be distributed after every race. So there's going to be first place gets 8 points, last place gets 1. But if anyone doesn't finish, then they get 0 points. And we're going to be doing 3 races, and whoever gets the most points at the end wins the event. In the event of a tiebreaker, the fastest run of the 3 races will be the deciding factor between runners.
If you thought that a lot of people had a bunch of different strategies for any percent, then it's about to get a lot crazier with doing all 32. So really excited for that.
Definitely. So do we want to talk about the runners in Warpless this time? There's going to be a lot of familiar faces who are there in the any percent as well. There's going to be Jeremy, Nebula, who was in Division 2, I believe. JT Knott, Nifsky is here again. Stewie Cartman will be here. Simplistic, GTAs, and the legendary Andrew G, who needs no introduction, will be participating in those races as well. So I think if everyone is ready, I think the OK has been given to start race 1.
All right, we're going to start on round 1. Remember, everyone, this is Warpless in 3,
2, 1, go!
We are off and running.
Yeah, now I think we're not going to see a lot of small Mario strats this time around.
Yeah. There are a bunch of different ways you could get through this, but I'm pretty sure most of them are going to want to get fire at some point.
Yeah, there's like no reason you would not want to go for fire, I
Right.
believe.
Yeah.
Because the difference is in any percent, the fire flower is going to be about 5 seconds slower, but in Warpless, it is significantly faster. Because when you get to the end of each world, Bowser, if you get past him by jumping over or if you hit the axe basically, the bridge will collapse and then Bowser will fall down. That takes some time to happen. And if you instead just kill him with fireballs, then the whole bridge collapsing cutscene is skipped. And that would save a small amount of time every time. That adds up quickly to vastly outweigh the time it takes to actually get the fire flower.
Right.
So as we see, Stewie Cartman actually is not going for small Mario strats. What he's doing is he's actually going for this slightly faster method of acquiring fire flower, where he will get it. He will get the mushroom in 1-3 and then get the flower in 1-4.
Yeah.
And then he'll still reach Bowser with fire, but it's just that those 2 blocks are a little faster to get because they're low to the ground, and also because you can get to play 1-2 with small Mario, which is slightly faster. And so now we'll see his lead kind of disappear as other players catch up.
Yep.
And now Nifsky and JT Knott are tied for first place. Nebula as well, sorry. Nifsky, JT Knott, and Nebula tied for first. Jeremy, GTs, and Simplistic tied for fourth, 2 frame rolls behind. Andrew G still coming in strong, 1.4 seconds behind the leaders rather. And now first castle, I'm going to see Stewie Cartman going for the fire flower.
Let's see.
Oh, he didn't go for it actually.
Oh, I think he's doing small fire, it looks like.
Oh, he's doing small fire.
So there's the one that might be doing small fire.
There we go. He got it. Yeah. So we see Stewie Cartman took damage on the axe. So touching Bowser and the axe on the same frame will mean that now he is big, vulnerable Mario. So he's big Mario with the sort of state of small Mario. And when he's going to get a mushroom, he shrinks down to small Mario. And now he's going to be able to get a fire flower, and he has the fire flower abilities, but small Mario. As you can see, the small fire flower Mario sprite. So that takes a little bit of time to set up, but now he gets everything. He gets the fireballs, and he gets the small hitbox. And you'll see him in the minimap just like going tall for a couple frames and going back to small. That's because he's firing fireballs at small Mario, which turns him into big Mario visually for a little bit.
Right.
He still gets to keep the small hitbox. It's just a visual artifact because there's no like sprite of small Mario throwing fireballs.
Right.
First water level in the run. Again, Fire Flower is very, very helpful for these water stages.
Yeah.
Everybody's still pretty clean.
Yeah, pretty close by together.
Well, some of these Jeeps are... oh, someone took damage. It's that Simplistic? I think Simplistic just took damage
Looks
on one
like
of the
it,
Jeeps.
yeah.
And also Jeremy. That's Nebula, sorry. Nebula just took damage.
Right.
I'm used to seeing... after 10 races of seeing pink Jeremy, I thought that was Jeremy.
Yeah, I know, huh? All the different colors, yeah.
All right, so now we got Nifsky has a clear lead. There's no tie for first place anymore. JT Knott is 1 frame rule behind. Now, something that's interesting, we talked about the patterns, like especially when they were on 458 base, runners would know which patterns to expect from like the 8-3 Hammer Brothers and also the Bowser patterns. In Warpless, this knowledge is like expended tenfold, right? I'm not a Warpless runner myself. I have just like a passing knowledge about it.
Right.
The amount of knowledge you need to have about what enemy patterns are going to be like for every different pace you could be on realistically, that is like a wild amount of stuff you need to memorize if you want to be playing at a top level. So Nifsky probably has a very good grasp of what everything's going to be looking like for most of this run. The thing is, if you start losing like a significant amount of time, then you start being out of the range of possibilities that you're familiar with, and then like everything just starts being unpredictable, and then the run just becomes that much more difficult.
Yeah.
So you want to stay on that really, really consistent pace where you're going to know where the Hammer Brothers are, you're going to know where the Fire Bars are, what the Potoboos are going to be doing. A lot of these enemies are going to be, like the random pattern enemies are going to be much easier to deal with when you know in advance what they're going to be like.
Yeah. But really important to stay consistent during all of that.
Yeah. Nifsky and JT Knott are probably on a pattern that they are familiar with, but then everyone else behind them are probably on patterns that they do not know.
Right.
I say that, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe they have more knowledge than I'm aware of. But,
Yeah.
That would be my guess.
Yeah.
Now in 3-2, very straightforward level. Just get through the enemies. World 2 went so quickly, I kind of didn't even realize.
I know,
we
we're
were
already-
already in 3-2.
Almost 6 minutes into it already. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. So the world record for Warpless is it at 1854 now?
I don't remember off the
I
top
haven't
of my
been
head.
following. I shouldn't have said that.
You
not
and me both,
knowing-
man. I don't.
Yeah, so I'm completely clueless here. I think it's 1854. I could be wrong.
Okay.
So we're probably going to be looking at best, low 19 times here. If they get like very, very clean runs, I think we might be able to see like 1902, 1903, 1904. That would be just like an amazing run.
Yeah.
We're probably more likely going to be seeing like low to mid 19-minute runs, like 1910, 1920 is going to be what we're looking at. We have the Bowser kill, very good from all three of them. GTA is coming in, also very good. Might get to see Nebula. Yep, Nebula hitting
There he
Bowser,
is.
perfect. Simplistic even, yep. Simplistic looked good as well. So at 13 seconds behind. Meanwhile, Stuart Cartman and Andrew G are still very much in it, only 20 seconds behind. That is anything could happen. 5 more worlds to go. Now this is a familiar level for
Yeah.
Dash 1. One of the easiest in the run. Ooh, we get a flagpole glitch attempt from JT. Does not quite get it though. I think that was JT.
Yeah. Moving
So
into
that
4-2.
puts JT Knott and Jeremy very close together. 1 second and 1.3 behind Nifsky. Very clean runs from them.
Yeah.
Now 4-2 is very different now because we're gonna go through the whole level. Thankfully, with
Don't
fire.
go in that pipe now.
Right, do not go with that pipe. Thankfully, with fire, this level is a lot easier than it would have been otherwise. You can get rid of all the pipe snakes before you walk onto them, and I think everyone had a very clean run through it. 4-3 is an interesting level, isn't it? Because the frame rule is especially tight in that one. So there's depending on where exactly you grab the flagpole, if you did 4-3 like cleanly, that might affect exactly how long Mario takes to reach the castle, and that could actually make the difference between saving or losing 21 frames. I believe everyone was good here. I believe everyone got it, so no one lost time in the top 5. But yeah, if you grab the pole at a slightly different height, then Mario will reach the bottom of the flagpole very slightly lower, and that will mean that he will walk a little more.
Oh, we got a couple of clips here.
Yeah, 2 clips here. That was unexpected. I think GTA did not go for it. Nebula did go for it and got it as well.
So gaining just a little bit on Nifsky over here. Looks like JT Knott and Nifsky might be tied now.
Yeah, the wall clip here saves, I don't know actually. It doesn't save a lot of time. It's like 2-3 frame rules, I think.
Something like that.
Clipping in the wall here works similarly to wall jumps. In the sense that if Mario's running at full speed and goes into the wall, he can actually like make it inside the wall by just enough to like stand inside of it. And so that if you jump on that frame, you can do a wall jump. But if you were crouching into it and then you uncrouch as you stand in the wall, the fact that they have another block right above their head means that now like Mario's sort of like completely inside the wall and he gets scrolled to the right. And so that like just gets him inside the wall entirely. You can only do that in like a corner where there's a block above you. Otherwise, it's a lot more complicated to clip inside of the wall. And so, yeah, in 5-2, now Nifsky did not go for a wall clip, so JT Knott is tied with him.
Yeah.
Jeremy also went for it, but that did not completely erase his deficit.
Still just a couple of frame rolls behind them. Keeping close, though.
Yeah, within 1 second, like anything. That could just be decided. If everything else goes really cleanly, that could just be decided by taking damage on Bowser in 8-4. So anything can happen, especially within the top 3. Now, 5-3 is exactly like 1-3, but with extra bullet bills and smaller platforms. And we're going to see 5-4, which is a copy of 2-4, with bigger fire bars, sorry. It is not a problem for them, though. And this Bowser kill is going to be the next thing we look for. Ooh, Jeremy. Very good. Oh, Jeremy takes damage on the Podoboo, though.
Wow.
So now this is a problematic situation for Jeremy because being small Mario, it takes a lot of time to go back to Fire Mario.
Yep.
But also you got 3 more worlds, 2 of which you have to watch the bridge collapsing cutscene under the timer. So it's going to be a question for him. Does he want to go back to Fire Flower for the safety? And yeah, he's going for it.
Yep.
Grabbing the mushroom, going back to fire.
We're grabbing back again.
I think if you're just like 1 more Bowser, it's probably not worth it, but 2 more it might be. So Nifsky and JT tied. Very, very clean run from them. And I wanted to say, yeah, when we get to the end of each world, then the way they kill Bowser is going to be very interesting to look at. That's like one of the most important parts of the run because it makes a huge difference, like how quickly they get the fireballs to Bowser.
Right.
They can get blocked by Podoboos or other enemies. They can just like Bowser can jump over them. Bowser can go forwards or backwards. That will change how you have to deal with them. So that kind of pattern is like something that it really helps to know what pace you're on, to know what Bowser's going to do. So that's one of the things I was talking about, where runners need to know what pace they're on to really, really like do everything perfectly, because otherwise you always have to react, and that's just not going to be as optimal.
You'll be sort of guessing when you get to those levels.
Now JT did slow down here. I think they have to slow down for fireworks here in this level?
Oh.
I think they probably have to because both Nifsky and JT Knott slowed down pretty much the exact same amount, but in different spots in the level. So we made it to 6-4, still tied.
Yeah, still pretty much neck and neck between them.
They're following the same route.
Right, yeah. So, first Bowser with hammers coming in 6-4.
Yeah. So we are going into World 7 with a tie for the lead. 2 454 runners in any percent. Two very, very, two of the best players in the world.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to describe it. They are top runners, and that is on display here.
It was pretty surprising to me because I didn't. This is like a 20-minute run, and yeah, JT Knott and Nifsky are staying pretty much neck and neck throughout this, and the same with like Nebula and Jeremy, for example, pretty much at the same.
Yeah,
pace
that
as
one
well.
that one might be a little more of a coincidence, but Nifsky and JT Knott are like following the exact same path. JT Knott was a little slower at first, but then with the 4-4 wall clip, managed to save that time back and make it back to Nifsky, who I think, since he was not going for a wall clip, just has gone for like a really, really clean, no time loss anywhere run. So I think they... Okay, never mind. I was going to say I think they might have done the crowd swimming, but no, they are shooting fireballs.
Right, yeah.
I don't believe that crowd swimming is something you really want to do in those water levels. It would be
Never.
more of a 8-4 or a SMB2J kind of strat.
Right.
Jeremy and Nebula very close still. I think they should still be tied to the frame after this level.
Looks like it, maybe. Yeah, it should be.
Kind of a toss-up, yeah. Meanwhile, we're going to check in on, GTA 16 seconds behind, Simplistic 39. Andrew G a minute, can very well still make it. Stewie Cartman, actually, it's kind of hard to see with his name length. I don't know if he's 1 or 2 minutes behind.
20 seconds.
Yeah. So, some amount of minutes plus 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Ooh, Nebula just took damage, so that's going to split them.
Man.
Jeremy and Nebula are going to be split now. I think you probably ran into a very mean cheap.
Yeah.
7-4 a maze level. Let's see if they know where to go. I believe they made it without any mistakes. That is surprising.
Looks like it. Man.
Wow. First try, 7-4.
Yep. Maneuvering through some.
Right, the
some
Bowser
blocks
kill,
there.
very good
Yep.
from both of them.
Still tied going into World 8.
That you can tell that they knew exactly what to expect
yeah.
from Bowser there. That's probably going to be a little different from Jeremy. Oh, see that both his shots got eaten by the Podoboo there, so then he had to slow down to actually like get all 5 shots on Bowser before actually going through. If you're lucky, you can actually kill Bowser in less than 5 shots, but you need to hit both hitboxes of his head and his body on the same frame. That's a very precise fireball shot.
Right.
Usually you just want to hit 5 of them. Now in 8-1, those are going to be levels that we've seen before the any percent race. Now, though, most runners will always be Fire Flower for
With
this
fire,
whole,
yes.
whole World 8, yeah. Very good. I'm not sure. I think both of them hit the star block, and I believe in Warpless there's no issue with the judges, as we call them. So I think both of them should be good.
Right.
All you need to do is to hit the star block.
So we're coming down to the wire here.
Yeah, this might come down to actually like pulling off some ridiculous strategies in 8-4, like going for 1-frame wall jump or even the fast excel to try and steal the win, because they might be going into it tied.
Yeah, we'll see what they do.
Because right now the pace they're on, they're probably fully aware of exactly what all the enemies are going to do.
Right.
So it's like just cruising for them. Jeremy, very good. GTA is not too far behind. Stomping in the Koopa. 8-3 with fire is so much easier than with Small Mario as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to guess as much if you have fire. You can just go all the Hammer Brothers as we're seeing right here.
Yeah, you're almost certain to get through without any problems. Slowing down, that's intentional so they can avoid the fireworks. If you don't slow down, you finish with a time of 2:43. 3 fireworks pop out, and that would lose you, I think that's 0.7, right? That
I
loses
think so, yeah.
2 frame rules.
So if you want the celebration fireworks, that's how much time you have to give up.
Yeah, that would not be a good idea in the race.
No.
So Nifsky and GT Not, let's see who goes for what here. Both are going for 2 frame wall jump.
Both taking it safe here.
Both getting it. Now that's going to be very close. No fast excel. They might still be tied to the frame here. I have no idea.
Yeah, well.
If I may hazard a guess, I think maybe JT Not has 1 frame on Nifsky, but
That's what yeah, it might be.
impossible to tell now.
Let's see.
They got
And
the same Bowser.
Wow.
They got the same Bowser hammers.
I think they got the exact same time, it looks like.
They tied.
Wow. They
tied to the frame. They
That
have
is
the
insane.
exact same time.
So I guess we got to go back and count lag frames. No.
I was looking at hammer
my.
patterns. They had the exact same hammers.
That's crazy. What a first race.
That was just insane to think about. 19 minutes and 4 seconds, and they tied to the frame.
Oh, okay. JT's saying he thinks Nifsky won by lag frames.
Okay, so yeah, there is one thing that goes beyond frame rules and patterns, and it is lag. So if the game lags, that will add time that is not like counted within the game world, right? So the 21 frame rule cycle and the patterns you get from enemies and Bowser and all that random stuff, that will be like its own set of frames, and then the lag frames sort of like get added on top of that.
Right.
And there are some sections of the run, it's very few sections, especially when fighting Bowser in World 6 and 7, I think. This is when you can sometimes get a lag frame.
Right.
So if you get more lag, then your patterns might look the same, but your time would actually be slightly slower.
Lose more time, yeah.
And meanwhile, we actually got 7 finishers. Nifsky, JT Not, of course, like possibly tied or maybe 1 frame apart. We're gonna find that out eventually.
We'll see.
Jeremy and GTA is coming in 3rd and 4th. Very good showings. Nebula 1928, not far behind. Simplistic and Stewie actually came very close together, 2029 and 2032. And Andrew G is entering 8-4 now on 2150 pace. So if everything goes well here, he's going to be able to snag a finish and get 1 point off of this race.
Going for 1 frame there. My goodness.
Going for the 1.
Oh,
he
no!
jumped early.
Oh.
Jumped early and landed on the pipe there. So that's going to be it for Andrew, who's now too far behind to finish.
All right.
So, wow. What a first race.
What a race to watch, yeah.
Okay, let's see if we're going to be able to find out who won that one. So based on the results we have, that is Nifsky.
0.04.
Wow.
0.033, yeah. So Nifsky, seems like Nifsky, they had the same hammer patterns. So they had like, quote unquote, the same time. But JT Not lost by 2 frames because of lag.
Oh my goodness.
Nifsky got 2 frames less lag than JT Not did. So that's Nifsky wins. Nifsky wins by 2 lag frames his first race.
Count them, 2 frames. Oh my.
Both of them in 1904. So yeah, standings after the first race, we got Nifsky and JT Not 8 and 7 points, both 1904. Very, very good runs from them. Jeremy 6 points, GTAs gets 5, Nebula 4, Simplistic 3, Stewie Cartman gets 2. Unfortunately for Andrew G, did not finish this run in time for the 22-minute threshold, so he does not get points this time, but 2 more races to make it up.
Yep.
And let's see what's going to happen from them in the next 2 races.
Yeah.
Now they're going to set up for the next race.
So gearing up for race 2 now. Everyone's still in shock that it was.
Yeah,
almost
every
the same thing.
runner just sort of was standing after that race. Just,
The pop-offs are crazy. Yeah. Okay.
Sit down.
people are getting settled back down into their seats.
Runners,
and
please
ready
be
to-
seated. No, all right.
Where the heck am I? I'm even distracted. Okay, Jeremy.
All right, we're powering on the consoles,
Nebula,
getting ready for
AT,
the second race of these
Nifty,
3
Stewie,
warpless races.
Simplistic, GTA, and Andrew G. Okay, and let's get ready for round 2. Round 2 of 3. Okay, in 3,
3,
2, 1,
one,
go!
There's some people over there cheering for him. I
Yeah,
guess.
there's some cheers for our runners. Second race. Now we got Stewie Cartman still doing the same strategy where he's going to get the mushroom a bit later. Meanwhile, the other runners are all getting Fire Flower as soon as possible.
The big line of big Marios coming right behind Stewie.
Yeah, let's see. These power-up grabs are actually like one of the most contentious points for like how much time they're going to be losing or gaining.
Yeah.
And it looks like we got almost a full tie. Everybody 2.7 behind Stewie Cartman. Andrew G just one frame roll behind them. And now everybody powering up to fire. And meanwhile, Stewie just cruising through 1-2. Ooh,
Yep.
little bump here.
Yeah.
All right, does not go for the warp zone. And that was a big jump.
Yeah. Oh, maybe it was to avoid the fireworks.
Possibly, yeah. Possibly he was avoiding fireworks. You're right. All right, so now in 1-3, we're going to see where Stewie actually ends up being compared to the other runners. Since he lost a little bit of time in 1-2, I wouldn't be surprised to see him fall behind on... Wait, no, sorry. He's not going for the 1-4 fire. He's going for the small fires.
Right, yeah.
I forgot about that. I've been used to watching these sub-19 attempts in Warpless where you want to go for the mushroom in 1-3, fire in 1-4. That's like a 1 or 2 frame rolls faster.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I was expecting at first from Stewie Cartman. Something happened. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I missed what happened to Stewie, but now we got Jeremy and GTS and JT not tied in first.
There's World 1.
I believe, wait, was it Nebula? Someone got a really fast Bowser kill, I believe, and maybe saved the free roll over the top runners.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, now we got a 4-way tie, which I don't
Oh
believe was
my.
the case earlier. All right, so Nifsky, GTAce, JT Knot, and Nebula all tied entering World 2, and Jeremy 1 frame roll behind, Simplistic 2 frame rolls behind. Oh, just lost more time,
In the
actually.
World 2, a pretty tight race still, for the most part.
All right, this next level is going to be very busy with some cheaps here. Stewie Cartman unfortunately took damage here. He's going to power back up to the mushroom, but now he's got a bit of a deficit to try and overcome, or at least try to keep stable. Now it's going to be Cheap City here. Lots of enemies on screen with a lot of Marios.
Yep. It's going to get very confusing to watch right now.
Hopefully, though, I think everyone should be able to get through this fairly cleanly.
Looks
I don't
like
believe
it.
2-2 is a very problematic level for top-level runners.
Right.
This section here can be a little tricky to get over, but everyone got through.
Getting through no
safely,
problems.
yeah. The pipe entry can also be a little problem. If you come in with a slightly mistimed swim, you can short it or bonk the pipe and lose a bit of time, but I think everyone came out very cleanly. Now in 2-3, you really want to make sure you know which pattern you're on for the cheeps, because if you get really annoying cheeps, you can take damage here.
Yeah.
Very unfortunately. You can see how all the runners that are tied are getting exactly the same cheeps.
Right.
There's just a small delay because of the exact timing at which they powered on, but that's...
Yeah, for the most part, all the same.
Yeah, we only got Jeremy was slightly behind them, but we got 4 tied runners in first. Now in 2-4 again. Most important thing we're going to look at is the Bowser kill. Again, they should be okay with knowing what Bowser's going to do. I think all of them should be fully aware of it. Got some shots got blocked. I think maybe a couple runners may have been slightly slower. We're going to see if everyone is still tied.
Looks like Jeremy might be one more frame rule behind now, but still pretty close by.
Yeah, that happened in the last level, I believe.
Oh, I see.
I think he entered 2-4 2 frame rules behind.
Okay.
So yeah, everyone's still tied 3-1 at his 1904 pace, just like the run we saw earlier. Now it might be interesting to see who goes for the 4-4 wall clip again.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see for that. See if all 4 of these guys are still tied up by the time we get there.
3-2, one of the most simple levels. Very satisfying to just run those Koopas through all the enemies, but unfortunately we're not going to be able to see that this time. Very good from everyone, unsurprisingly. Meanwhile, Andrew G and Simplistic very much keeping the pace. They kind of fell behind a little bit at the start, but they haven't really lost any time since. They've steady at about 2 seconds behind the leaders. That is very much a makeable deficit. You can easily just cruise to the finish and wait for others to make mistakes and take the win at a 1906 or 7.
Yeah.
Although now the problem with their patterns, though, is that they probably lost a little bit too much time that they might just no longer be aware of what the patterns are going to be, so that might just cause more troubles down the line.
Right.
3-4. Entering again with a 4-way tie, and let's see how Bowser goes. I think Jeremy lost more time on the axe.
It looks like it. So now it looks like he's behind.
Yeah, I think it's a couple more frame
second in a
rolls.
frame roll,
Yeah, that's 2 more. So now Jeremy 1.4 behind. Andrew G Simplistic 3.8. Tied coming into Ward 4.
Same familiarity here. Any 4-1 flagpole glitches? Oh, right.
No flagpole glitches here, unfortunate.
It's too close of a race. Oh, wait, just kidding. Okay.
Oh, wow, okay.
There's one.
The warpless flagpole glitch by Andrew G.
Putting on a show today. There we go. No problem. So now 1 frame roll ahead of Simplistic going into 4-2. Still pretty much neck and neck throughout this.
Yeah, 4-2 is a gauntlet of getting rid of all these piranha plants, and all of them got through it very cleanly. It's really amazing how Andrew Jesus pulls off a casual flagpole glitch here in a warpless race. Because flagpole glitches are definitely like one of the latest tricks that were added to the run in Like for most of Andrew G's speedrunning career, like he was mostly going for 458, and then going for very obnoxious fast 4-2 strategies to
right.
try and get the 457.
Yeah.
And then Flagpole glitch was discovered. Well, not the glitch itself, but the setup to make it actually viable was discovered, and then the game really blew open. He was still able to set new records, new personal records, with adding Flagpole glitches. Ooh, that is
So
Jeremy.
catching back up.
Yeah,
Oh! And who was that? Somebody took a hit
that was
there.
Nebula and Nifsky.
Man. Okay. So
Oh,
yeah.
and someone else, JT Not, just took
Oh my
damage
goodness.
as well. So now we got 3 small Marios.
GTA's now in the lead, and Jeremy and Nifsky tied. Oh, well, just kidding. Jeremy in second place.
Yeah, Jeremy just made some moves with the wall clip. Everyone in front did not do it, so he really got up. And then the fire bar that comes right after that is actually really tricky to get through, because you have to crouch under it for like an uncomfortably long time. And you can uncrouch at the right time to keep running, but if you uncrouch too early, then you're going to just hit it. So
Right.
that's what happened to Nifsky and Nebula. And then JT got through the fire bar, but then took damage to probably Bowser.
Yeah. Still small
And-
Mario now.
Yeah, so now it's going to be interesting to see who powers back up. Nifsky just powered back up. JT Not is powering back up. Nifsky powered back down. Nebula staying small Mario for now. We got Jeremy and GTS just comfortably in front now.
Yeah, much smaller crowd now at the front of the line here.
Ooh, Andrew G does take a death there, and JT Not takes damage. JT Not
Regrabbing
powering
again.
back up. Nebula took damage. Nifsky getting fired. Nebula getting mushroom.
Oh,
that
man.
was very, very busy. That was a very complex stage
Yeah.
to.
I don't think I even know all of what happened there.
Yeah, that everyone's powering up, powering down, getting fire, losing mushroom.
The chaos.
Meanwhile,
begins.
GTS and Jeremy just cruising in front, while chaos unfolds behind them.
Yes.
Now we got Simplistic is actually pretty comfortably in third place right now. 5 seconds behind
Yeah.
the top 2 runners and 5 seconds ahead of the rest of the players. So Simplistic should be in a pretty comfortable position.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
GTA's
GTA's, yeah, taking
damage.
damage here.
So Jeremy can get through this. He does, and
Right, now you see the bridge collapsing and GTS has to wait for that.
right.
You're going to see how much it makes a difference.
Yeah, doing that times 8 and over time loses quite a bit.
Yeah, they grabbed the axe kind of close together. GTS was just slightly behind Jeremy when they grabbed the axe, but then GTS had to wait that extra time and ended up entering World 6 2.3 seconds behind.
So now GTA is powering back up here in 6-1.
Yeah. I think if he gets back to Fireflower, he might still be ahead of Simplistic. Just barely, yeah. So now GTA Simplistic are very close together.
Yep.
At 7 seconds behind our leader, Jeremy, who I believe is still in 1904 pace. Oh, hold on. Wait, he did the wall clip. Yeah, I think he might be on 1905 pace. But
Oh, wow.
he is very much on a solid race pace for sure.
Very respectable time.
Meanwhile, if you look at the standings, we got Nifsky and JT Not are close together at about 13 seconds behind the leader, and Nebula 16. Andrew G just entered 6-2, 31 seconds behind. And Stewie Cartman, I believe he's
think it's
39 seconds behind.
Right.
There's no 1 minute here.
Just cruising through it, Jeremy is.
Yeah, very clean 6-3. Just a level where we see them slowing down a little bit. That's intentional. Now coming into 6-4, again, Bowser being the most important element of this level. Let's see how that goes. He wants to make sure his shots do not get blocked before. Oh, he
Oh,
does
taking
take damage
damage.
here. That is going to cost him time.
See what he does here. He might have to wait. Yeah, he waits for Bowser because of the hammers, and
Now, with this amount of time that he has, I believe his best play might be to just stay small Mario, but it's also riskier, so we might just see him go for Fire Flower again.
Yeah, we'll see.
If he
what
does that,
happens.
though, that would put him back in third place.
JT also in 6-4 taking damage there.
Right.
Ah. So this is more of what we expected, sort of, with the races like this. But
Yeah, this is a... Warpless is very much more of a marathon than a sprint.
Yes.
And we can see here how even making mistakes, you can still be ahead by several seconds. JT Knott just took damage again, and Nebula
Jeremy
is powering back up. JT
going-
Knott as well.
Jeremy going into 7-2 as small Mario. Hope and pray that the Cheeps don't get him here.
Right. He's also probably completely off his patterns,
Yeah.
so he does not know where the Cheeps are going to be. Ooh, this blooper. Very rude blooper, forcing him to slow down there. But he still has 3 seconds of leeway, although some of that is going to vanish at the end of World 7.
Right.
He does not have that much leeway in front of the other runners.
Still gets through it. Wow.
Assuming a clean World 7 and 8, Jerry only actually has like about a second of leeway over. Although GTA's just had a very unfortunate blooper just swim into him last second. Just grabbed the corner of his foot just before he enters the pipe. So now GTA is now in the same situation as Jeremy, where he's going to lose an extra second at the end of World 7.
So
Oh, he
he's
does power
powering
up.
back up, yeah.
He powers back up for most. Ooh.
Oh, and gets hit already again. Oh,
Yeah, the unfortunate cheeps here.
man.
Well, good thing he powered back up, though. Yeah, that's just
Yeah.
not much you could have done there.
No.
And now we're in 7-4. Jeremy is still ahead by 3 seconds, but as we've said, he's going to have to watch the bridge collapse. So that lead is going to shrink to about 1.5, maybe even less, slightly less than that.
Yep. And Simplistic, yeah, right on his tail too. So we'll see.
Simplistic, very good run so far.
See what happens
Still
here.
has fire.
Bowser's nice to him today.
Has to watch the bridge, and Simplistic had some trouble though.
Gets
So
through.
Jeremy gets to keep most of his lead.
Yeah, it looks like Simplistic only gained 1 frame roll on Jeremy throughout that.
Yeah, and Nifsky just overtook GTA's for 3rd place now, and we got JT, I think, just overtook Nebula for 5th as well. We got pretty close battle for 3rd place and for 5th place. Also, Stewie Cartman and Andrew G not that far behind. So that will be interesting to look at as well.
Everybody within a minute.
Yeah, everybody could very well still move on this leaderboard.
Oh, hi, Scrimgeon. Nice to see you. No.
We got very clean 8-1 from Jeremy. Now you're just going to run through World 8 with small Mario now that you're here. Does make it a little trickier, especially since he's going to be doing 8-3 without the knowledge of the Hammer Brothers.
Oh, right, yeah. He's going to be guessing a little bit.
Same for the Koopas at the end of 8-2.
Some
Kinda
more,
have to react to them.
some more hoping and praying that they let him through.
Yeah, you hope that the bros will be bro.
Oh, no!
He takes a death there. That will put him back in 4th place. Meanwhile, Simplistic takes the lead.
Man.
And a Fire Flower. So that actually makes him very, very, very good position for him to
He's
try and,
definitely got the advantage going into 8-3.
He's got Nifsky 3 seconds behind, though. So he can't just, like, start playing extremely safe and wait around for Potoboos and stuff.
Right.
Also, it's probably a good idea to try and get a fast run in case of a tiebreaker. With only 3 races, I think the chances of tie breaks are, of point ties rather, are much higher.
Absolutely.
And you only get 3 chances to set that fastest time, so might as well seize it. Simplistic, entering E-4. Nifsky on his toes.
Still going safe with the 2-frame jump here.
Yeah, that's what you want to do here.
Gets it.
Nifsky also getting it backwards to save a bit of time.
Oh, here we go.
GTS is also following not too far behind, so we're going to see 3 finishes pretty quickly here.
Oh, yeah.
Now they're doing the crowd swimming, so they're avoiding the fire bars, even though they look like they're going through.
We get the same hitbox as a small Mario, I believe.
Ooh, he gets damage, but he can get through. He can get through.
But finishes with a 19.
19, 16, and 19.
Nifsky also taking damage on there, but not, but following up behind not too fast with a 1919. GTA's 1925.
Also jumping through hammers, but had the power up to do it. Jeremy, though, doesn't, so he has to take it slow. Thankfully, he has some leeway.
Yep.
And Bowser's nice. 1937. Now, Nebula and JT are pretty close together, but Nebula has fire, so he can just cruise through.
Yep.
No problem. JT not same.
JT. There you go.
Ooh, Stewie Cartman dies on the, I believe, the Hammer Brother.
Oh, man.
And that will put him very close to Andrew G, I believe.
Oh, he
Andrew
bonked
G.
on that pipe. Okay, that's what happened.
I think Andrew G also just died in A3.
Oh, man.
So that will set him back a little bit. Oh, I believe Andrew G actually is going to DNF this race. But Stewie Cartman still has plenty of time to finish.
Yeah.
A minute and a half to go. Let's see how this water goes.
Just playing it safe. Just get through.
Just whatever, it doesn't matter. You just have to finish.
There you go. They're talking about
that was
his
close.
exit there. Oh, man. Challenge Bowser.
2047
Not
from
bad.
Stewie.
Yeah, Penn's Rock Water. That's right. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So let's see. After this race, we got Simplistic. Actually, got his first race win, 1916.
Yep.
Nifsky, 1919. Very solid run.
So those are the points.
Yeah, here are the results now. As you can see, 2 races in, it's very, very close.
Yep.
Nifsky with a first and second finish gets 15 points.
Yeah.
But Simplistic, Jeremy, and GTA's all averaged out to get 11 points each. So they are currently tied, which means actually they probably will not tie because they will get different amounts of points for the last race.
Yeah, right.
And JT Not with 10 points, just 1 point behind them. Nebula and Stewie Cartman very much could still make a move with a win or in the final race.
But,
and we got Andrew G, who unfortunately has been just short of the 22-minute threshold in those races, and so has not been able to gather points yet. But we hope to see him be able to finish one for the final race that is going to come up after a break, right? So we're going to go to a short break, and then we're going to do this final race of the Warpless STA event.
We'll see you soon.
Are we ready to go to the break?
Maybe.
I think we're not at the break.
Okay, I don't know. We're going to go on a break. And we're back. No, okay, all right.
All right, we are going on a break.
I'll just read chat while we're here. Let's see. Yeah. What are you guys talking about in there?
I guess we can take that time to talk about the raffle prizes.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, there you go.
So we got the Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt. Hold on. There we go. Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt NES card. Works, functional, and it is signed by, I want to say about 15 to 20 legendary Super Mario Brothers speedrunners.
By many of the runners, yes.
Yeah, basically everybody who is competing today has signed this card, including us two and Andrew G, Kriller, Flibbity Dibbity, Simplistic, Nifsky, everyone who has been competing today has signed this card. You can win this by donating and getting into the raffle.
I keep making the joke. I better not see that on eBay. Whoever wins that, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
You can also win this Super Mario 64 Japanese version, boxed version of the game. That will be signed by the LTA runners of the Super Mario 64 events. You can also win this 70-star, 70-person relay race VHS tape from last year's 70-star relay. And you can also win the Nintendo 64 that's HDMI modded. That is a very good prize.
Oh,
And you can also win these Scott Pilgrim versus the World movie. That's the 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray, still in the package, still sealed, as well as this collection of 6 games, still sealed in the package. You can win all of these prizes by donating and entering the raffles. And I think now we're ready to go to the break. When we come back, it's going to be the final race of the Warpless simultaneous time attack event.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Excellent. Welcome back, everyone. It is me, Flibbity Dibbity, back from behind the computer, and now I get to commentate for a round. I wanted to come back for at least one. Thank you so much. We've had some technical things that I've been like trying to frantically make happen behind the scenes while we've been going. Actually, in between the Any% and Warpless, I even recompiled the code to move the mini-map up just a little bit. Anyway, sorry. Silly stuff over here. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to all of the runners, everyone. Thank you. This has just been... It's been incredible, and honestly, I've been ecstatic with the relatively low number of technical problems. As you know, working with this hardware, first you have hardware from 1985, and then you have stuff that I made, and I don't know which is less reliable. Okay, so let's get right into this. I want to just hang out for this last race. This is the final Any%. Round 3, Bismuth, sorry, why don't you have stuff you want to cover while I get this?
Yeah, do we want to show the standings for now? Yeah. So after 2 races, we've got Nifsky in the lead with 15 points, got 1 first place, 1 second place finish. Also a 19:04 fastest run. That's going to be very hard to top. And then in second place, everyone is tied. Simplistic, Jeremy, GTA's 11 points. And we got JT Knott just a little bit behind them at 10, Nebula with 8, and Stewie Cartman at 4. We also got Andrew G, who got 2 DNFs so far. Right. Can still manage to gather some point in the last race. But yeah, one interesting thing is for Simplistic, Jeremy, and GTAs, they actually cannot tie unless they tie the runs to the firm, because they're going to get different amounts of point from the last race. So the tiebreaker might not come into play as much as we thought it could have. And
yeah, I think we were so worried about the possibility of ties with such a short number of rounds, but then it looks like it worked out. This is going to be incredible. Look at this. This is phenomenal to see, so close and coming down right to the end of the Warpless. This is great. Also, sorry for the terminal window. I had something worked out, but it didn't happen. Let's get into this here. So we're going to get going here for the final for Warpless. And I'm going to click this button here, and that's going to put the 3 on the screen. So we're going to do that in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, I never get over that feeling, and then the Marios are going.
Yeah.
We got a duck hunt. Oh, my gosh. See, I come on stream. That's a false start, everyone. Let's turn it off. I come on stream, and it's bad luck. We had someone trying to play duck hunt, apparently. Good. Who was the duck hunt player? Nebula. Oh my God, Nebula. My program doesn't work with duck hunt yet. Okay, can we get all of the consoles off, please? All right. Sorry about that. False start. That's fun. We're gonna get going here. Just again, Jeremy, please turn your console on. Nebula. Hey, Nebula. We're playing Super Mario Bros. 1. All right. Perfect. Okay. JT Knott. Nifsky console on, please. Stewie, Simplistic, GTAce, and Andrew G. All right. What are these guys doing?
How many false starts do they get until they're disqualified, in the Olympics?
I'm gonna have to come up with that rule. I don't think I have it written down. Okay. Super Mario Bros. 1, everyone. Let's get ready for Warpless round 3, take 2. In 3, 2, 1, go! Okay. Is it okay? It is Super Mario Bros, right?
Do you count 8 Marios here?
Is someone shooting ducks? The great thing about them playing on these CRTs is that they could shoot ducks.
Right.
They
could.
It doesn't work on these modern screens, but on the CRTs at least. All right, Stewie, keeping up with the... Oh, look at this. The mini-map is in the wrong spot. Is that from the duck hunt, do you think? Or is that because I did something wrong? Let's blame duck hunt. It definitely wasn't my fault. Okay, looked like just 1 fireworks. So yeah, Stewie, going for the small fire. I saw actually in the last round, it didn't really work out for him. I think there's too many opportunities. Ooh. Oh, well, yeah.
Well, that was a wall of fire coming in.
Yeah, it's a good thing the Goomba took him out before he got burnt to a crisp by all the fire flowers. Okay, so Jeremy here. So like the previous commentators have mentioned, the variation on screen, that's like from when they hit start, right? So that's based on real time. But on the leaderboard on the left-hand side, that is tracking to the millisecond. Right? So that is going to be up to date based on when that 400 appeared. All right, so they all have their power-ups, so they're not going to have to grab this one. Grabbing that one is so incredible, though.
Right. Yeah, it's the fastest. If you want to go for the faster runs, you want to skip the mushroom in the first 2 levels and get the one in 1-3 and 1-4.
Right, and it just saves time. Although the one in 1-3 just threading the needle there, and then if you want to grab the power up in 1-4, you have a very difficult time clipping into this block right here.
Right. Yeah, I'm not surprised that none of them is going for it.
No, of course not. Also, I learned last time they're all following this spreadsheet. Okay, they're following a plan ahead of time. Oh, looks like Jeremy might have lost a bit there.
Nebula just took damage as well.
Oh my gosh. But yes, so Jeremy might be a frame rule behind, and then the rest, like I said, they're following the thing. Okay, so see Stewie Cartman there flashing.
Right.
Why is that?
So yeah, Stewie Cartman managed to get the setup to get small fires. So now, since he took damage and touched the axe at the same time, he stayed Big Mario, but actually turned into sort of like Small Mario behind the scenes. And now when he gets a mushroom, he'll turn back to Small Mario, but he will have like the durability of Big Mario.
Right.
And then he can get the Fire Flower and have Small Fire Mario, and that would be the benefit of the small hitbox from Small Mario and the fireballs from Fire Flower.
And honestly, that's just such an advantage. Navigating these levels, as we've mentioned, killing Bowser is so important, saves a ton of time, and also just in terms of safety. We saw earlier in the any percent races so many times the small guys would die.
Right.
And, yep, these guys can just stay alive. But it does look like Jeremy did lose that frame rule in the castle a little while ago with a less clean Bowser kill, and then Simplistic is also 1 frame behind that, or 1 frame rule behind that, or 2. Are we on from the leader or from? Yeah, we're from the leader here.
Right.
So just 1 frame rule between Jeremy and Simplistic. Actually running off of that pipe and doing that jump up those stairs is not like trivial.
Right. It's very easy to try to jump early or bump on one of the blocks.
Stairs are one of the final bosses in Super Mario Bros. It's just the way it is. So, crazy here, 3-way tie, JT Nod and GT Ace. Remember, they were tied, I believe, right, coming into this in terms of number of points. So,
yes.
They're tied on screen and also in points. And Jeremy with only 1 frame rule behind. This is everyone is still in it. This is all still very close. See, even there, Andrew G. I had a run-in with the stairs, right? So the stairs can get you. And can I just mention that it's such an honor to have Andrew G. here playing with us today, and we're all grateful for that. Very first sub-5 ever.
Yeah. So 17 years ago, I believe.
17 years ago.
Something like that.
Phenomenal. And those look like very clean Bowser kills, and great job for everyone for that. Very good.
Andrew G was one of my first exposures to speedrunning when I was a teenager.
Yeah. No, it's phenomenal what his groundbreaking work in this field has accomplished, right? Okay, so it does look like we did lose a little time there. Nifsky lost 2 frame rules from where he was before, and then Jeremy lost 1 more. And look at that, the stairs. JT getting hung up on those stairs.
Yeah, as we enter 3-2 now, GTS is a sole position of the lead. You got Jeremy, Simplistic, and Nifsky all tied 2 frame rules behind them.
Yep. What's funny is GT Ace was trying to keep, his laptop next to him so that he could, see his notes. And I'm like, that's not okay. We can't do that. We can't do that here, guys. You don't get your opening book in chess. You don't get, the algorithm sheet in cubing. Come on. Let's go based on what's in our head. And what's in these guys' head is an incredible amount of information about the patterns and what's going to happen. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how far back does it go until they don't know anymore. But as long as they're on the 1904, 1905 base, I think they're pretty much fully aware of everything that's going to happen for all the random enemies, random patterns, Bowser, movement, all that stuff. They're just going to know in advance what to do and how to deal with them.
Yeah, and that is such an advantage.
Yeah.
Just because that's the cool thing about randomness in this game is there really isn't much of it. So if you can control that and you know what's happening. So it looks like JT did take some damage and is powering back up. Navigating these Podoboos, right? It looks phenomenal, but that's in part. But some of them know what's happening. Oh, Nevsky with damage on Bowser. That's going to cost him.
Yeah. Was that Nifsky or GT Not?
That was Nifsky who took damage on Bowser. JT Not took damage earlier in the race because JT Not's coming through powered up. And GT Ace murdering. Unbelievable. I've had to bite my tongue. This whole time I've been off just watching, because what happens is a black bar shows up on my software that tells me when there's a murderer in our midst. Unbelievable from GT Ace there. And he's leading. I'm going to start rooting for Jeremy now just because of that. I should maintain commentators, whatever. I should be impartial. Good attempt on the flagpole glitch there, but didn't get it. All right. At least Lakitu is safe for a few more rounds. Flying around. They won't see him again for a little bit.
4-2 should be pretty clean for most of them, I think.
It is, especially, it's so fun to watch, especially as they have fire, right? And it seems like some of them wait until just the very end before shooting the enemy. They're just almost get right up close to it and then just...
Right. Sometimes that's actually the easier method because if you're coming in from further away, you have to kind of judge where the angle of the fireball is going to hit. But when you're right up to get against it, you know it's going to hit.
Yeah, you're not gonna miss.
Yeah,
you're not gonna miss from right in front. But of course, then I feel like if you waited a little too long, then that's a problem. But as just a quick update here, so GT Ace is in the lead. Jeremy 2 frame rules behind that, and Simplistic about 1.5 seconds behind, and then everyone else a little bit more than 7 seconds behind here. So that time that Nifsky damage on the Bowser, waiting for the bridge to collapse, and then powering back up definitely cost him.
I'm pretty sure that now, Nifsky and everyone behind him.
And the clip! Oh, Jeremy's been so consistent on clips. Sorry for interrupting you.
No, for sure. Jeremy, I think, may have completely erased the deficit here.
Yeah, this is incredible. They could be tied coming here into 5-1. That was pretty close. Oh, Andrew G just trying to slide under and took some damage. And yes, what an incredible time. It seems like so Jeremy's probably back on the route because I don't know if GT Ace is off route, but I think I didn't notice any big issues earlier.
Yeah, I'm expecting that if they're within a few frame rules to probably know what they're doing. But now, Nifsky and anyone behind him have probably no idea what the patterns are going to be looking. Even Simplistic probably.
Yeah.
So the problem with them now is sure, they're already behind because they lost time, and now everything is just made harder. So they're just prone to lose more and more and more time and just bleed it away.
Because they just have to keep reacting instead of anticipating and know what's going to happen. It's much better to just I don't know. I know what's coming. Yeah, incredible play here. Jeremy and GT Ace are tied. Oh, this is close. Yeah, and Nifsky is powered back up, and JT powered back up. So it's a difficult choice, I think, when you're a bit later in the run, whether it is worth it to power back up. But at this mid-stage, it's definitely still worth it.
Yeah, starting your World 6, it started being a little bit of a toss-up. And then World 7, you're probably better off staying small, Mario. But
Yeah.
again, like safety, race situation can come into play.
Right, and that's what's so cool about this kind of simultaneous format is that they should be reacting to the other runners and choosing their strategy based on what other people are doing, and that's a fundamentally different way of speedrunning than a lot of them are used to. Fundamentally different than playing in your bedroom again and again and again, right? If you're next to someone and you want to beat them, that's cool. You know what's funny is that I do count that as killing Lakitu there, even though they have to.
Right. Lakitu, the
Oh,
disguised
and
as
JT.
Bowser here.
And JT not taking damage. And are they going to let... Oh, my... Both of them! What was that?
So now,
They-
are you rooting for Simplistic now?
You know, honestly, yeah. You know what? Screw these guys. You know what? I'm over it. I'm not standing for that. Especially because they turned around. They turned to the left and shot him. Like, they specifically turned around. I cannot even express how upset I am with that right now. And, of course, I see on my screen that Nifsky and Nebula did it, too. So, like, is anyone here, you know, a friend of Lakitu? Oh, well. They are still tied to the frame, though.
Yeah. We could see this race come down to 8-4 again. Wouldn't be surprised at that anymore.
Yeah, and then we're just going to have to see if they go for the one frame is probably the biggest, I don't know, the ballsiest move there. Although, yeah, GTA did slow down a fair bit on that boss there of the stairs. I doubt that'll cost him the frame roll. Do you know how tight 6-2 is? I don't.
I'm not too
No, it didn't.
I'm not too refreshed on all of these details.
I know, the warp list is too many. 32, that's way too many levels. 8 is enough. Although they are getting different patterns and stuff.
I know here they want to slow down a bit too.
That would be why. Yeah, I saw earlier in the race Nifsky grabbing a flagpole somewhere in the middle. And I gotta actually be a little bit opposed to that because I still get, I'm sure you still get comments too on videos being like, hey, you know, if you grab the bottom, it's gonna be better. So when these guys know how much room they have and they grab in the middle, they're actually making my life more difficult. Incredible navigation through those fire bars from Jeremy and GTA.
Very good. I think yeah.
Wow.
Very, very clean Bowser kill from both of them. They should still be tied.
Do you think that any of those fire bars... Oh, that was quite a bit of lag for Simplistic.
Got about 5 years of lag there. Oh, same for Nifsky.
Oh. That was a lot.
They just got the Donkey Kong 64 experience.
Yes, I know that one has quite a bit of lag in it too. What's happening here is from all of the hammers on screen in addition to the fire balls, correct?
Yeah, it's just there's so much going on screen at once. Bowser's hammer already put a lot of strain on the game.
Yeah.
Lots of sprites to draw, lots of hitboxes to deal with. The game's shuffling the hitboxes because it can't have too many at once. And then when you add the fireballs on top of that, that's just too much, and the game starts lagging every other frame. So
just can't handle it. Oh, I love these water sections. It seems so chaotic, especially I suppose even more chaotic in SMV2J, the water sections. But these ones are still really, really chaotic and fun, I think. And with their fireballs, just like that, Jeremy able to snipe that sheep. See, I have no problem with them killing cheeps or bloopers, you know, or anything else. I have one request. Anyway, all right. Looks like they navigated that water section very well. Both of them still tied to the frame, coming into 7-3 here soon.
Ooh, Simplistic just took damage, so that's going to be a little costly for him.
I might be able to pull up a replay here. Sorry, trying to pull double duty.
Ooh,
it missed. Yeah, that was
that fireball should not have missed.
That's a rough go of it. That cheap just narrowly avoided being cooked.
There's the thing we call the coin toss, where hitboxes are active only every other frame, and that is true as well for hitting enemies with fireballs. I'm pretty sure that he just had a bad coin toss because there's no way that fireball did not overlap with the cheap's hitbox.
Yeah.
For at least one frame. Like, that was through the cheap. I'm sure it was just bad luck.
Yeah, And that's the kind of thing that can cost you, right? Because I think, Simplistic is still ahead of Nifsky, but losing the power-ups and so on.
Yeah, now his life's going to be hard in World 8, and also he's going to lose in like another second and a half.
Does it
the
matter?
bridge.
This is a maze level, and GTA's just jumped up one earlier. Does that make a difference?
It doesn't. Like there's like a couple of checkpoints that you have to hit at the right height. So as long as you make those, you're fine.
Yeah, that would be pretty devastating if warped back to the beginning. I'm sure as kids we all had to deal with that. So yes, Simplistic there, we can see that lead, and we're going to have to watch.
He waited for Bowser there, and so with the bridge collapse and waiting for Bowser, that actually erased his entire lead over Nifsky, aside from 1 or 2 frame rolls.
Yeah, it looks like still...
There's like lag differences, so they're about 2 frame rolls apart-ish.
Yeah, both of them had a great deal of lag earlier on. And there could be a slight lag difference between GTAce and Jeremy here too.
Yeah.
When I see that 0.1 and sometimes the leaderboard trying to struggle, it seems like a rounding thing that could imply that Jeremy does have a few more lag frames.
Right. Even though we do see him slightly in front of the screen, that's probably just because of power differences.
That's because of just hitting that start button just a tiny bit faster.
I also noticed that they seem to have different cheat patterns. In 7-2, so that was kind of puzzling to me.
Yeah, we gotta wonder about that.
Maybe actually Jeremy started 1 frame roll later on. GTA started 1 frame roll later on the start screen. That could be why.
That would be interesting. That's one of the things about relying on the runners to hit that start. Okay, so GTA does that lose a frame roll? I think so.
I'm not sure.
I think grabbing it that low in A2, he's going to have hit his back foot on that block while he was trying to get to the castle. All right, then. Well, fortunate for him. Unfortunate for these Hammer Bros. That's the thing with the Fireball power-up, these Fire Flower.
Yeah, it makes 8-3 so much easier.
They are getting the same Hammer Bros. I wonder if in that underwater section there was like a slight difference in... hitting even right at the beginning.
Yeah, maybe.
Enough ruminating. We are coming here into 8-4 on the final race of the final day, and this is incredible.
Ooh.
Oh, and at that...
Simplistic being Small Mario actually cost him there, yeah.
Yep. But Jeremy and GTA, this is competing. This is like for a position. We're going to have to see. Do anyone of them go for 1 frame? No.
Fast Excel? We could see one
That
here.
could be an option. They both get the wall jump. This is incredible at fast. No. When is this time going to be made up? How is this decision going to be made? Is it going to be made in the water?
I think Jeremy had a slightly better turnaround, and now they're basically tied.
That. The system thinks they are tied within like half a millisecond. We're gonna have to retime. Are we gonna have another incredibly close finish? Look at that. Both of their waters were good, and they are able to snipe. Oh! Why did it do that?
Both of them.
Okay, we're gonna have to look. We're gonna have to look very closely. Incredible.
That was insane. 2 races coming down to the frame, essentially.
To the frame, right? It's a good thing that great job to Nifsky finishing it off there. And here comes JT Knott. Challenges Bowser, makes it through. No worries. Oh no. You know, the timing is to the frame. In actually, what the timing is technically is to the number of clock cycles. Also, great job, Nebula. Able to finish it off with a 1938. That's actually a remarkably good time.
Yeah.
So the system, the mod inside the console actually measures the clock itself, the literal oscillator.
CPU cycles.
Yes, so it measures the CPU cycles. So I actually measure even more accurate than to the frame. But anyway, here comes Simplistic. Bowser challenge a little bit, and great job from
Andrew
Simplistic.
G coming in as well.
Andrew G, yeah, well done with Bowser going forward. That's incredible. And it looks like Stewie Cartman's going to finish here too. Is he going to go for the, 2 frame setup? Yeah, misses the pixel there. And we're going to have to see the turnaround. So
this is actually going to be very close for him. Oh, no, never mind. It's 22.
No, it's 22.
Yeah,
So
sorry. Close to 21, not close to 22.
Yeah, and I was just going to mention that turnaround that he just did, actually, it's kind of tricky because the CRTs are not all the same. Some of those turnarounds are the cutoff on the right-hand side is a little different. Anyway, let's see how Hammer and Bowser is. Why? I even heard an audience member, she was like, "Hey, don't challenge that." and Stewie did. All right, wonderful. What an incredible finish. Now, let's do some live pulling up of these points here, all right? And see what we got. So I'm actually going to move it onto the stream even. And we're going to, oh, this is incredible. We're going to get the showing of my favorite program in the world. Vim results. Oh, I have to actually click the button first, don't I? Let me come over to this monitor. Round complete. And then warpless div 1_3. All right. So the first column is, of course, the name. The second column is the milliseconds, and that tie between Jeremy and GTA. Let's move them right up next to one another. Oh, my gosh, that is a tie.
That is a tie to the frame.
That's a literal tie.
They tied to the frame.
What do I do? Oh, God, what do I do? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
So GTX wins by 5 CPU cycles.
Oh, well, yeah, the .005. He does it. I think you know what? Honestly, this is nuts. We're gonna figure this out. I want to it's what it's gonna do here. I just want to run this to see what it is gonna do. Is it's gonna give GTA the point, but that's not a real point right now. Okay, because we're gonna have to review. I'm gonna get the experts. The experts in the room are gonna frame count, lag count. We have the thing.
We have the data.
We have the data to do that. They're actually going to count the number of lag frames. They're going to look at the oh my God. Okay, and if they're tied, then we're just going to split the prize money. Okay, they're going to actually tie for second place, both of them. That's what's going to happen. But anyway, finishing off at any percent.
Yeah, Nifsky. Congratulations to Nifsky for winning the Warpless STA event with 21 points. Fastest run 1904. GTA's and Jeremy, we don't know yet.
We're going to figure it out.
We're going to find out. But apparently they seem to be tied, in which case I believe that would possibly also be their fastest runs.
Exactly.
In which case they just completely tie.
Just tied, like literally.
Tie at 19, I believe. And then we have JT Knott with 15 points, also with the 1904 fastest race. And then we got Simplistic 14 points, and Nebula 12, Stewie Cartman 5, and Andrew G managed to get 2 points with the 2010 in the final run.
And excellent. So thank you all so much. We're going to take a quick break now while we set up for the live time attack section. So the live time attacks, that's when the runners get to play all at the same time. First is any percent, and then we'll have Warpless. It does look like I did lose a little bit. I was ahead of schedule for so long, and it looks like I might be a little bit behind right now. So with those, might have to get shrunk down so that we keep on track. But we'll come back with all of that information in a bit. But honestly, I got people yelling, looking at what the right time is, and we got to do some retiming with these. Luckily, we have some incredible tassers and runners. And everyone here.
It's going to be figured
this
out.
is not a problem.
There's going to be 20 people on it.
Exactly. But I would just like to take just a quick moment to say thank you to everyone who watched, and thank you to the biggest supporters of this entire enterprise, which is, of course, my wife, Amanda, and my kids, Philip, Isaac, and Lila. They actually put up with a lot more than any of you guys have ever put up with in order to pull this all together. So huge thank you to them, most of all, and thank you to everyone for watching. And
thank you to you, especially for putting it all together.
Well,
none of this would be possible without this person right there. Flibbity Dibbity making this entire setup possible. It's just, to me, it's absolute magic to see it unfold in real time with no technical errors, no problems.
None at all, right?
Only
nothing.
one duck hunt.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, that's probably the biggest. That's the biggest mistake. I'm glad to pass that over to Nebula instead of. No, we had a few, but we don't talk about them, especially yesterday in the qualifiers. Anyway, excellent. Thank you, everyone, so much, and we're gonna call it there. So thank you, and we'll come back with LTAs very soon.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Welcome back to the Super Mario Brothers events for the day. So we are now going to do the live time attack section. So we're going to be looking at runners attempting to get the fastest any percent run of Super Mario Brothers. They will have 60 minutes, so 1 hour, to get a run going. After 60 minutes, they will no longer be able to reset. And their goal will be to set the fastest time during that 1 hour. And so this event will be presented by your two favorite obnoxious YouTubers. So Bismuth, I'm creative Speedrun Explain videos. I've made a few videos about Mario Brothers and a few other Mario games and a bunch of other games, explaining speedruns and all that. And I'm joined by Maximum.
Yeah, so I'm Maximum. I make scripted videos generally about Flash game speedrunning. My biggest game that I've covered and speedrun myself is definitely Red Ball, which is why I have this Red Ball plushie right here. But yeah, I picked up Mario pretty recently, past year or two, and happy to be here commentating the LTA.
Yeah, and as YouTubers, we're legally obliged to tell you to like and subscribe. And
Absolutely.
After that, I think we should be ready to get going with the LTA if everyone is ready for that. All right. So before we do that, I guess we should talk about the prizes you can win with the raffle. So here's the Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt cart, signed by pretty much everyone involved in the Super Mario Brothers stuff today. A bunch of runners and commentators. And this will be also signed by all the LTA runners for Super Mario 64. Japanese version, boxed version of the game will be signed by the LTA runners. You can also win a VHS tape of the 70-star 70-person relay from last year. This is a version of the run made into a VHS tape you can win. And there's also a Nintendo 64 that's HDMI modded. Yep. I'm not going to leave it on the table, but a very good prize if you want to have a very good image quality or stream with it. And we've got also Scott Pilgrim prizes. Yep. 4K Blu-ray of the movie, and a box set of 6 of the original comics.
Yep.
And I believe with that we should be about ready to start them. All right, every runner is ready to go, I believe. So all the runners, are you ready to get to the title screen, and I will count you down? We got some runners not ready yet. Everyone going back to the title screen? Okay, we need a couple more to reset. All right, everyone seems to be ready. Anyone not ready? No word? We should be good. All right, so I'm going to go from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. So it'll definitely be interesting to see how these runners tackle this LTA here, because it's going to be very different strategy compared to the simultaneous races we had earlier. As you can see, nobody's going for Fire Mario here. Everyone's going straight into at least sub-5 strats with Small Mario, probably 458. For some runners here, other runners probably going for 457, and I'm sure we have a few going for 456 right off the bat. I know that Nifsky's going to start out going for 456 here.
I was going to say, I thought that maybe the first one would be kind of more like a race setting, but it looks like everyone's just going straight for the fastest strategies they want to go for right away and just resetting, because they only have 1 hour to get a run going. So that is a very tight time to get a good run. So I guess the first thing we're going to be seeing from them is a lot of flagpole glitches, right? So flagpole glitch, essentially the trick is to clip inside the base of the flagpole, and that will essentially allow you to skip the animation of the flag going down. And in most levels, that will save you 21 frames, 1 frame rule. The game being on a 21 frame cycle for most of it, the transitions between levels will be always on a 21 frame cycle called the frame rule. And so doing these flagpole glitches will save you 1 of those cycles, so 21 frames, 0.35 seconds every time they do one. And so these runners will be doing a lot of flagpole glitches in 1-1, 4-1, as we see GTA's attempting it. and usually they will go for it in 8-3 as well. On top of that, there's going to be more tricks in a bunch of levels. I think Nifsky actually is already in 4-1 on a very good pace. There, he gets the flagpole glitch in 4-1. And so a few runners are already in 4-2. They're going to be doing the wrong warp strategy. There's a few ways to do this. The simplest is the 3-bump strategy, which we've seen in the STA version of these runs. This one is a little slower, but it very consistent. And then you've got faster ones where they would clip inside walls, and so that would save one frame roll. We're probably going to be able to see that at some point. And an even faster one, which I don't think we'll get to see, it's called the Lightning 4-2 or the Task 4-2 that matches the fastest possible frame roll. If we see that today, I will be very impressed.
Yeah, so Nifsky's on 456 pace going here into 8-1, so we'll see if he's able to keep it up. We got some other runners. Looks like Nebula and JT are both on 458 pace. Potentially 457 if they do the bullet bill glitch. We'll have to see what they end up doing in 8-2. But yeah, coming up, 8-2, the bullet bill glitch is kind of like a modified version of the flagpole glitch, where you're using a bullet bill to clip inside of the base of the flagpole instead of doing a setup on the stairs to be able to do that. And if you do it correctly, you're able to save 2 frame rolls in that level, and it's actually easier than doing a flagpole glitch. So definitely worth going for in this LTA setting. We'll have to see if they end up going for 458 first.
Right,
or not,
let's
though.
see if Nebula is getting no shot, and JT.
Right. Pops the Koopas.
JT got it.
There. And
There
got
we go.
it. Perfect.
So JT is on 457 pace now with that, and we'll see if Nifsky goes for it as well. I think he should, right? Yeah.
Gets the shot.
Oh, he does not get it.
So
okay, that's a reset.
To my
now.
eyeball, it looks like that first jump might have been a frame early, which is why he, when he hit the bill, he bopped on it like super high. And the reason that happens is because the game actually checks for collisions every other frame in this game. And to get the bullet bill glitch, you need to bop the bullet bill on the second frame instead of the first one. So runners do a setup for bullet bill glitch. That's a visual setup that requires 2 frame perfect inputs to be able to get that second frame bop every time. And unfortunately, Nifsky ended up missing it there. But yeah, JT's entering 8-4 on 457 pace here, so we'll see if he's able to close it out.
We've also got Nebula on 458 pace currently in the turnaround room after getting the wall jump.
All right, JT gets 2
he
frames
dies to a
set up
cheap
there.
though.
Ah, bummer.
Yeah, Nebula just lost his 458 run. JT is on 457 still.
Sure is.
Water section should go pretty cleanly. It's pretty rare to see a mistake from one of those players in water, aside from losing a bit of time on the pipe entry.
All right, looking good. And
There we
bang.
go. 457.5. Very good start for JT. I don't know the exact decimals. I'm not an expert on memorizing Bowser patterns, but now we got, so Adam Ferrari is about to head into World 8 on what looks like 458 pace probably. And a few other runners kind of just like restarting their runs. Nifsky, going for the, Nifsky's going for the 1-2 pipe clip. That we saw him actually do that in the last race of the STA, although he did not save the frame roll. That is a very crazy trick that can't believe he pulled off first like that with the risk of losing the run.
Yeah, I mean, doing 1-2G in a simultaneous race is so risky because you lose so much time if you mess it up. Like, honestly, it's safer to go for something like plate 1. That's, way harder, but if you mess it up, you only probably, like, lose 1 frame roll or something. It's,
right, maybe 2. So, at this point, I kind of wanted to talk a little bit about the flagpole glitch because we're going to see a lot of those, right? So the reason the flagpole glitch is actually like one of the, the first tricks that kind of gets added to on top of the 458 strats is like there's a setup that was found in, was it 2017, a few years ago, 2016, 17, by Sockfolder, and the setup involves about 5 frame perfect inputs where you want to position Mario. Oh, Adam just doesn't get the bounce for the bull big glitch. You want to position Mario to so his sub-pixel position is just perfect for Mario to clip inside the base of the flagpole. And so that requires frame-perfect inputs on the stairs to release B and then press B again and jump at the right frame. And then you gotta set up your sub-speed correctly. That's a really, just a really technical trick. And then once you're inside the base of the flagpole, you have to press left and jump on the right frames to actually grab the flag, the flagpole. So Adam loses his run in 8-3. So yeah, the flagpole glitch is like the bread and butter of those like sub 458 runs, like where you start getting into 457, 456 territory. You gotta just nail those consistently, and these runners are pretty much as close to consistent at flagpole glitch as you can get.
And I don't think we've explained it yet, but in 8-1 here, there's a concept known as like good and bad judges, where depending on the frame, or like your remainder for the frame rule, exiting 4-2, you have a 1/4 chance of getting what's called bad judges, where you need to bop the first pixel of the star block to be able to get the frame rule in 8-1. And there's a jump you can do at the start of 8-1 to check if you have good judges. If you bop the Buzzy Beetle and you see one white pixel on the ground, you know you have good judges, and you can just bop anywhere on the star block and you'll be fine. But if you bop that Buzzy Beetle and you don't see that white pixel, you kind of have a 50-50 chance of having bad judges or not. So generally when you see that, you know you should probably try and hit the first pixel of the star block there to save the frame rule. So it looks like Nebula ended up losing a frame rule there in 8-1. Not really sure if that was from judges or not. I wasn't watching close enough, but that's something that runners are going to have to watch out for here. As they're trying to stay on a certain route to get the time they're going for.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what pace Jeremy is on currently, but that was a 2-frame wall jump, so he's not going for like 457 or anything. Just going for a finish to get a decent time on the board.
Yeah, it is still possible to get 457 with 2-frame, but you need to have a pretty tight 8-4. I'm not quite sure exactly what pace he's on here. We'll find out soon.
Ooh,
oh, Loadaboo.
That's just really sad. Meanwhile, we got Nebula in turnaround room. So it looks like Nebula is on low 458, probably.
I believe so.
Well, his live split says that his best possible time is 457, so who knows?
We'll see.
Probably not, because he would need an insane 8-4.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a 458 from Nebula. Looks like about a 0.3 or 4. I don't know the exact decimal yet, but we're gonna probably find out at some point. I wanted to just touch a bit on when you talked about the judges in 8-1. That kind of sounded like complete nonsense. Like, why would you want to hit the star block and all that stuff? Like, hit the beetle, good judges, hit the star block, first pixel. What's all that about? Essentially, the most important thing about it is that SMB1 like reuses sprite slots a lot between like different enemies and items, and it just so happens that the flag on the flagpole uses the same enemy slot, or like sprite slot rather, as the star does when you bump it out of the block. And so by having the star bounce out of the block, it changes not exactly the vertical position, but the vertical like sub position within one single pixel. It will change that position for the flag because it gets reused. And so hitting the star block would actually change the position of the flag by less than 1 pixel. And it just so happens that doing that actually makes the flag take 1 fewer frames to come down. And that just so happens to be the 1 frame you need to save 1 frame rule, 21 frames.
Oh, Adam got hit by the same hammer brother.
Yeah, Adam's just not having good luck in 8-3. So anyway, all that to say that in 8-1, there's a lot of like magic nonsense that happen behind the scenes to make it so you can save or lose a frame rule. And so these runners will be trying to hit that star block properly to save the frame rule every time. Now we got JT. Okay, so JT is going for possibly, because he didn't go for the flagpole glitch here, but he went for the 1 in 1-1. So would that be high 457 maybe?
Yeah, he might just be trying to improve frame roll by frame roll here. We'll see if he's able to pull it together. But I will mention that in 8-3, if you know what frame rule you're on based on, your title screen delay and how you perform in each level, how many frame rolls you lose compared to your route, it's possible to memorize like exactly what the Hammer Bros are going to do.
Yeah.
So, there are some runners that have all sorts of frame rules memorized, so that they always know no matter what, like what's going to happen. That definitely provides an advantage in both simultaneous races and in this kind of setting where you're in a bit of a time crunch, and every single run counts, even if it's not a one and done like a simultaneous race. But with this, you're not getting very many runs. I mean, a lot of these runners here, it took them thousands or even tens of thousands of attempts to get their PB, and here they're probably just getting a couple dozen maybe. So.
Yeah, 20, 30 at most.
They're definitely not going as safe as they would in a one and done kind of race, but they're definitely not going as risky as they might be, while doing PB attempts. But we'll have to see if some runners are able to get a good enough run to incorporate some extremely risky strategies going into the later stage of this LTA.
Yeah, another thing they have to look out for is how much time they choose to wait on the title screen, right? Because most of them are going to attempt the bullet big glitch in 8-2, which means they're going to manipulate this bullet to shoot, as you can see JT doing it. Oh, he does not get the bullet big glitch, so he has to reset here. So as you can see, he's waiting for 7.5 seconds on the title screen when he resets his run. So that means that essentially he's manipulating the randomness that is tied to how many frames have elapsed since power on. He's manipulating that so that he plans on reaching 8-2 on a specific pace, so that the bullet will be manipulated to shoot at the right time, and so he can do bullet big glitch. So all of these runners all have this specific strategy. Nifsky does not get a bullet here, so I guess he doesn't go for it right now.
Right. Looks like Nebula's entering 8-4 on 457 pace, so we'll have to see if he ends up doing the 1-frame wall jump setup or the 2-frame wall jump setup. And the difference between a 1 and 2 frame wall jump setup is around a frame rule. So you're having to do 2 frame perfect inputs to be able to save around a frame rule. So we'll see what he ends up doing. Gets the first frame perfect.
Yeah.
And the second. Oh, actually, I think that might have been 2 frames because he turned around when he jumped off.
That looked like a second frame wall jump.
It did. Depending on your subpixels, that wall jump is either 1 or 2 frames.
He should still be on 457, right? I think so.
He should be. All right.
Yeah, that looks like a high 457 from Nebula. That was a very good run. So 2 457s so far. Also, Nifsky is about to finish a run. Ooh, he had to scroll the screen one more pixel. Stopped a little early on the turnaround. So if he had gone in that pipe, he would have warped back to the beginning of the stage. You need to scroll the screen far enough for the game to switch like which map it's going to send you next. So that's going to cost them for sure. Still good for 458 though.
Adam unfortunately missed wall jump pixels, so he's going to be resetting. I think he was on around 5 flat pace.
Now we got Jeremy in 4-2. Oh, GTA's in World 8.
Yeah, looks like he's on 456 pace. See if he can get the bullet goal glitch.
Yeah, hopefully he's on the right frame rule that he wanted to be on for this.
Yep, pops the Koopas.
There we go.
Gets the shot.
Ooh, does not get it.
Not sure if that first jump was a frame early or late, but unfortunately doesn't get it.
Yeah, if you fail bullet bill glitch, that's just a reset because you have to, like, the glitch itself saves so much time, but you have to wait for the bullet to reach the flagpole, which loses you most of that time that you would save. So you end up saving 0.7 seconds by doing it. But if you fail it, then you lose like what, 4 or 5? I don't remember, but it's a pretty significant amount of time that you're wasting by waiting for the bullet. So if you don't get it, that's definitely run over.
And I think we forgot to mention what these runners are doing here in 4-2, the wrong warp, where you go down the pipe and end up, spawning up above the level in the warp zone area. And how that works, for those who don't know, is you're basically getting 3 bumps throughout the level that kind of moves Mario's position towards the right by around like 8 to 10 pixels. And when you do that, it causes it to have the wrong warp loaded when you go down that pipe. So instead of taking you to the underground section, it takes you to the above ground section. It saves a bunch of time because you normally have to bop a vine block and then climb up a vine and go through this whole cutscene. So yeah, definitely a huge time save. But if you mess that up, it ends up warping you to the right place. It's called a right warp. Even though that's what the game is supposed to be doing, and that's essentially an instant reset because you have to game over to be able to continue the run, which is just not gonna work in this setting. JT missing bullet bill glitch as well. Looks like we're getting.
This has been pretty rude today.
A lot of even frame jumps.
Casino Nifsky is a full second ahead of that 458 run where he lost time in 8-4, so that would probably be a 456 pace now. Looks like after getting one finish, he's going for much more aggressive strats. Save the frame rule. I guess he saved one in all 3, 1-1, 1-2, 4-1. That means he probably did the pipe clip and we missed it. So now that could be a very, very good pace. He could be taking the lead if he closes out with bullet bill glitch and a good 8-4.
We got another attempt here at the bullet bill glitch. So we'll see. Nifsky probably the best runner at bullet bill glitch. Definitely more than 50% consistent.
There we go, nails it. So now Nifsky on, I don't want to be wrong here, but I think it's a mid 456 pace, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we'll see if he ends up doing the 1 frame wall jump or not, but I assume he will.
Now let's see if he does the flagpole glitch here as well. Ooh, he missed a pipe. So probably not at this point. Unless there's in the backup, I don't know. Yeah, so he just did a regular slowdown and grabbed the flagpole.
Yep.
That is like a standard way of beating A3. You can do the flagpole glitch here and save a frame roll, but the setup to do it is you can't just do the stair setup the same way as 1-1 and 4-1 because, like I talked about, the Mario's sub-pixel position matters, and it just doesn't line up properly. So you have to do an additional setup. He missed the jump.
So yeah, hit jump a frame early there. So.
Yeah, that's just too much time lost now. Yeah, the 8-3 flagpole glitch is the hardest one of the 3 because you have to do this additional setup to get Mario's sub-pixel position correct to then attempt the flagpole glitch. And that's the part where he jumped a little too late and did not land on the pipe. And what you want to do is land on the pipe and release B so Mario will walk off of it. And that thing will actually both slow you down enough to not get fireworks and also set up your position correct to do the flagpole glitch. So it's like a double use trick, and but yeah, he did not get it that time, so he can attempt it.
So I assume Nebula is going to be going for bullet bill glitch here, and probably 1 frame wall jump as well in 8-4. So We'll see if he ends up getting the shot and the bullet bill glitch. Gets Blant.
That's
Alright.
a late shot, isn't it?
I couldn't really tell. Gets the bullet bill glitch, though.
I guess we'll see the split.
I think he should be good. Yep, save the 2 frame rules.
Okay. We're off to 8-3.
Yeah, Wolf is also an 8-2. Not sure. Oh, slow Blant. Probably just going to be finishing the level here without bullet bill glitch. Yep.
Looks like Wolf is on probably 458 pace. I'm not exactly sure.
So yeah, Nebula entering 8-4 again here. We'll see if he's able to get the 1 frame wall jump if he goes for it, and can save additional time by wall jumping on the first frame, which keeps Mario facing backwards, which Mario actually has faster acceleration when he's facing backwards, which is why they turn around for the wall jump at all.
Got the first one.
Perfect.
Nice. Very good. Yeah, the fact that Mario accelerates faster when he's facing backwards is actually used a few times if you really want to push the game to its limit.
Yeah, that was really good turnaround room for Nebula. That was like almost perfect pixel, if not perfect pixel.
He did touch a little bit here, maybe lost. Ooh, that was too high.
The fire bar. Man. If he had swam maybe frame or 2 later, I think he would have been fine.
Yeah, that seemed to me like a bit of an early A press on that swim, but maybe he also released it earlier that he meant to, and so that is kind of a weird, unintuitive control. When you're swimming underwater with Mario, if you tap A quickly, Mario will swim up higher, and if you press A for longer periods, then Mario will just like swim lower amounts every time. So if you, like when you're swimming in that water section, you have to be aware of how long you're pressing that A button to really like get Mario's height at the right position, because otherwise you can run into those fire bars.
Nifsky's going to be doing another bullet bill glitch attempt here. Oh, I think he jumped a frame early on Blant there.
Yeah, that must have been an early jump. JT not lost a little bit in 4-2, so he's still on a decent pace. He could match his 457, try to get a better dash 4.
Yeah, I assume he can still be set up for bullet bill glitch here since he's tied with the run that he got earlier, but he might go for 8-3 flagpole glitch to be able to save time over the 457.5 that he got earlier. We'll have to see.
Oh, he does not get a
Didn't
shot,
get a
so that's
shot.
just a reset.
Unfortunate.
I guess he maybe could have just gone for it and did like 8-3 flagpole glitch and an insane 8-4 to save a couple frames. But I guess the chances of that are too low, and you just want to reset instead.
Yeah, every minute counts when you're only able to play for an hour, so it was probably the right call to reset there. Ooh, Jeremy had a bit of a slow 4-2 there. So on the pipe that he went down, he stopped 1 pixel early, so he had to shift 1 pixel to the right to be able to go down. So that probably lost a frame roll or 2. It seems like we got it. Adam in 4-2 here. Let's see if he gets the wrong warp.
Now clean.
Looking good. Nebula in 8-1, as well as Wolf. Yeah, I hope later in the LTA, if runners are able to get some good times, they may be comfortable going for crazy strategies like plate 1 or TAS 8-2. So definitely looking forward to that if we're able to get to that point. But right now, most everyone is just trying to get a good first run. We still have 4 runners that haven't finished a run yet, and 3 who are currently trying to improve. Looks like Adam might be doing. Oh, he's just getting back to the game there from the upper drive menu. Yeah, Nebula and Jeremy both in 8-2, hoping to get bullet bill glitch here. I guess Jeremy wasn't doing vulnerable glitch setup. Yeah, Nebula going forward here.
Wolf is.
Oh.
Okay, Wolf is not going for a
Man.
bull pick glitch here. For a flat glitch here.
Yeah, a lot of people jumping on even friends for vulnerable glitch, which is just.
Yeah, BBG's has been really, really rough for all the runners today. That's kind of surprising to see, because it doesn't seem like the least consistent trick, right? Of all these, like flag poke glitch and then pipe clip and all that stuff. Like BBG's like usually considered one of the easier, but it just hasn't gone well for them. All right, so after commentating for like 17 years today, my voice is kind of shot, so I'm gonna give the mic over to DJ AJ, so he's gonna commentate the rest of this with you, Maximum.
Sounds good. Looking forward to it. But yeah, it's definitely good commentating this first half with you.
Yeah, it was great. Meanwhile, we got some runs almost finishing.
Yeah, got a lot going on. All right, so Wolf entering the final room of 8-4 here. And forward Bowser gets a 5 flat. Great run from Wolf. All right, Jeremy in the water section.
Oh, hi,
See if he
everyone.
can get a perfect water. Oh, what's up, DJ?
Oh my gosh,
man?
Maximum.
Yeah, dude, we got Jeremy finishing up a run here.
It's fancy seeing you here, man.
Yeah, no, it is pretty fancy. Oh, challenges Bowser.
Yo.
Another 5 flat.
Not bad.
Yep, getting a run finished. All right,
Nifsky's got bullet just then.
oh yeah. Love to see
GTA's got a bullet
glitch
as well.
actually working. Yep, got another one. Let's
they
go.
both got it.
All right, hopefully this is a bit of a turning point for successful bullet bill glitches.
Oh man.
But yeah, Nifsky on 456 pace here. We'll see if he can close it out. And I believe GTA's is as well. So got some really good runs going on here.
Yeah.
If we could get GTA's and Nifsky side by side at the top, I think that would
Yeah,
be
that'd
perfect.
be perfect. Both going into 8-4.
Looks good. Yeah, Nifsky. We're gonna be able to see a preview of what GTA's is about to play.
Yeah.
His run started 7 seconds sooner. All right,
Gets the one for
gets the first frame perfect, and the
There
second.
we go.
Looks good. Looks good.
8-3, 8-4.
See if GTA's can do it. All right, Nifsky does not short turn
Pixel
around.
perfect
Looks good.
there.
Yep, that looks good.
GTA's not getting that wall jump there.
Unfortunate.
Going for fast excel.
All right. Let's see if Nifsky can close out the 456. I'm sure he'll probably know what Bowser pattern he has going to the last room here.
Let's see it.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Looking good. Mid 456 from Nifsky.
Wow.
So, if what he told me earlier is still true, he will probably be doing 455 attempts.
Yeah.
starting
GTA's
now.
finishing
Ooh,
off
yeah.
with high 458 there.
Good time for a missed wall jump.
Not bad at all. Oh my goodness.
It was a 5 flat, not something for Jeremy, the run that he finished. DJ _ AJ. Let's go.
Oh, thanks, Max.
Oh, yeah. Gotta make sure you get the underscore.
Of course, yeah. Just one, though.
All right, Adam appears to be on probably 457 pace. Oh,
man.
Jumped a frame late on the first frame perfect and didn't get wall jump pixel. Pretty good recovery, though. I think he should still be able to maybe barely get a sub 5.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Ooh, bonk the pipe in water. That's going to lose a bit of time.
Let's see. Oh, man.
Yeah. bad
Bowser
pattern there.
not being very friendly to him.
That would have been a sub 5 too.
Man.
Unfortunate. Yeah, JT an 8-1 here. Not sure if he has good or bad judges.
Yeah, let's see.
Looks like he lost a frame roll in 4-1. I wonder if he went for flagpole glitch and didn't.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure. It's interesting though.
Either way, an 8-2 now, still about even with his splits
Yeah,
there.
hopefully he gets a shot this time.
GTA's
for
just
bullet
got
bill glitch.
4-1 FPG.
Let's go. Yep, gets a shot. Looks good. Come on.
Oh, man.
I think he might have jumped a frame early there in the
Yeah.
second jump. Bummer.
And just showing us all just how that run went for him.
All right, well, it looks like our furthest runner is GTA's here, entering
Ooh,
8-1.
we got all of them now.
So you can see this Buzzy Beetle Bop here at the start.
I think it was
I think that
bad.
was bad.
Yeah.
So, yeah, kind of like a 50-50 chance whether he actually has bad judges or,
Right.
you know, whether they're called fake baddies.
Right, right. Unless he goes for,
For
the
sure.
first pixel of this star block here, but we'll see.
That did not look
Nah.
like the first pixel, so we'll see if he gets the frame roll or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much everyone else is kind of in World 1 here. Nebula just entering 4-1.
Yeah.
All
That's
right.
good judges.
Yep. GTA's got the frame roll. So if Nifsky's going for 455, you may see him go for 1-2G, which I'll point out if he does it.
Yeah.
GTA's.
Oh,
Ooh.
man.
Looks like he jumped on even frame again.
And this trick is ruthless
I
today.
know.
I don't know.
It's so hard to tell what went wrong. It seems like
Yeah.
the first jump might have been a frame late, but I honestly don't know.
But many
Yep.
a run.
All right, Nifsky got the pipe clip in 1-2.
There we go.
I think might not save. Yeah, unfortunately didn't save the frame roll. I think he entered the pipe a frame late. It looked like. So he might have had like remainder 20 on that frame roll. So unfortunate. But it looks like he's going to keep the run going. I don't know what frame roll he's going to go for to try to save the frame roll needed for 455. We'll see.
Yeah. Nifsky getting 4-1.
Looking good.
Save it with lightning? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, he could. Yeah. You never know. You never know. I assume he will go for. I don't even know if he's set up for TAS 8-2 though.
Yeah, I don't know.
He might have to do play at 1. That would be exciting.
Man.
Oh, he gets Blazed. Okay.
Get
That's
those
good.
Nifsky butters in
So
chat.
yeah, that wall clip Nifsky just did in 4-2. That's known as Blaze It after the person who found it.
Right.
And it's able to save the same frame rule that the old fast 4-2 strategy saved back in the day that like people got like 1 out of 100 times.
Yeah.
Where you would do 2 bumps, hope you got 10 pixels on each bump, and then enter the first pixel of the pipe to be able to save the frame rule. Blaze It is still difficult, but it is a lot easier than that.
Yeah. Especially compared to all that fast 4-2 stuff.
Yep. Yeah, Adams in 8-2 again. Gonna get another attempt at BBG.
Let's see it. Nice.
Yep. Pops the Koopas. Gets the shot.
That's the shot.
Oh, yeah, he jumped.
Yay,
oh, yeah, he got
there
it.
it
Got
is.
Looking good.
My guy just saved 2 frame rules.
That's how you do it. That's how it's done. right, yeah, so I'm not sure if Adam's going to do one frame. Oh, wait. Is he setting up for FPG right now?
I wasn't looking. Let's see. No.
Oh, that's just his slowdown strat.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
That would have been interesting to see.
For sure. Yeah, we'll see if he goes for 1 or 2 frame wall jump setup here. Oh, yep, jumped a frame early. Let's see. Oh, backs it up.
Nice.
All right. So he can still definitely put up a time here. Under 5 minutes. 100%.
Oh, I shorted. Oh, man.
Ooh, bummer. So yeah, that warp in 8.4 is a similar concept to the one in 4.2, but you basically just have to scroll the screen enough before jumping back and entering the pipe. There's a lot less of a setup to do it, but what he did there was he was like a pixel or 2 short on that jump and ended up right looping. But did he miss bolt glitch there?
He did.
Unfortunate. Yeah, that's just been. You know,
it's been the run killer for so many of these
eating runs
today.
alive here.
Yeah. Jeremy.
Yeah, Jeremy at 8-1. Not sure if he had good or bad judges. That was not first pixel, so
no, it was not.
I assume good judges.
I don't think it was. Actually.
Oh, maybe not. I don't know.
No, it's hard to say for sure. I don't know.
I don't know. Looks like JT's an 8-1 as well.
Indeed.
All right. Looking good.
Oh,
JT jumping
that second pipe
frame late on that second pipe jump. So one thing that's interesting is depending on whether you have good or bad judges, it essentially changes the leniency on the pipe jumps, like how many frames of leniency you have jumping on the pipe, because you're entering the level on an even frame or an odd frame.
Right.
So I believe if you get good judges, you have the white pixel on the floor, it makes the second pipe jump have 1 less frame of leniency. And if you have bad judges, then the first pipe jump has less leniency. So, yeah, it's definitely an interesting tidbit about the game. Something that I'm not sure if people knew until, people started taking a deeper look at, like, the technical aspects of the game. I mean, it wasn't until, like, a few years ago that people even realized that you could use a visual setup for bullet bill glitch to make sure you jump on an odd frame, which is what gets you the low bop. People just kind of, like, pray that they would get, they would jump on an odd frame. Or I guess it was probably an even frame back then because they didn't have what's called anti-zero frame back then, which makes it so you always clip into the block if you do the inputs right.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, BBG is definitely a lot more figured out. It's essentially pure execution now. It's definitely cool to see how diving into the technical aspects can help with
Nebula.
Yeah,
with
Nebula getting BBG. Let's go.
And Jeremy in 8-4.
Right,
Playing it
Jeremy,
safe.
Yep. 2 frame setup, gets the wall jump, very good. Yeah, Nebula on a definitely good run here as well. So we'll see if Jeremy can close out something pretty good here, though. I believe it looks like his best possible time is slower than the time he got earlier, unfortunately.
Let's see.
Yeah, Nebula's probably going to be going for 1 frame. Oh,
that was a 459, I think.
It
Or
probably
458.
458.
58.
Oh,
okay.
I guess his splits just are completely
Yeah,
fresh.
I think he just didn't split.
Okay, well, let's go, Jeremy.
High 58 for Jeremy.
Really good run.
Nebula, 1 frame. Nice.
Hits it. Let's go. I believe he's on mid 457 pace.
Yep.
All right. Looking good.
Ooh. Nifsky in 4-2 hits the wall jump pixel. Has to reset there.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, wall jump pixel is definitely nice because it saves time in 8-4 being able to jump there, but it can kind of kill runs if you accidentally hit.
Yeah.
in other places in the game. But Nebula.
Nebula.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
456.
wow.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness. So there's our first 56. Oh wait, no, I'm joking.
Second.
That was yeah, I knew that. Yeah.
Wow, that was a really good run. Sorry, it's kind of hard to tell from these splits like what pace, people are on. So kind of surprised by that being 456. I thought
Yeah.
that was 457 pace.
That's what I thought.
Good run from Nebula. Let's go. We already have 2 456s. Good looks.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like Adam is the furthest out of everyone in 8-1 here. Getting both pipe
There we
jumps, looking good.
He's got the right number of coins right now.
Oh, so unfortunately, he was trying to hit the first pixel of that star block there, but it looks like he jumped a frame early and missed the star block. So now, whether he had like, fake bad judges or real bad judges, he is guaranteed to lose the frame roll now here. So we'll see what he ends up doing. I think he'll be off route for bullet bill glitch, or he might be able to do something funky to be able to get a shot.
Yeah, I don't know if he knows what to do on this frame roll, but we'll see.
He might just not do bullet bill glitch and try to close out a run here.
Yeah.
'Cause he still has not finished a run yet. All right, and it sounds like there's only 10 minutes left here for resets. So, LTA wrapping up pretty soon here. We'll see if the runners are able to pull out the times that they were hoping for here. Oh, he does get the shot. That's good.
Will he get it?
Oh.
Oh man. Looks like maybe a late jump.
Yeah, it looks like a late jump. Unfortunate.
Oh man, Nifsky.
Ooh, Nifsky.
First pipe jump.
Bummer. Yeah, Nifsky's still in the lead, but if he's not able to improve his time, there is a chance that Nebula or JT or someone else is able to beat that mid 456. So.
Looks like GTA's in the running for that too.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, even though he's only gotten to 458 so far, I mean, GTA's has a PB of a low 455.
Right.
So there's definitely a lot that can still happen here. A lot, how the leaderboard can change. Looks like we have 3 runners in the warp zone of 4-2 right now. Ooh, Wolf unfortunately had a similar mistake to Nifsky, not landing on that first pipe. It looks like GTA's lost the frame roll in 4-2, so I'm not sure what he's going to do about that.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Get that middle jump there.
So Jeremy's splits are a bit funky, but I assume he's probably going for 457 right now. I'm not 100% sure though. We'll
Yeah,
see
I
what he
don't
ends up
know.
doing in 8-2. Oh, Nebula unfortunately missing 4-1 FPG there. All right, got the frame roll in 8-1. GTS unfortunately lost the frame roll in 8-1.
Right.
So I don't know if he can get a shot here now for bullet bill glitch. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Looks like Jeremy.
Oh, he's got one.
Oh, Jeremy
Will he
didn't
get
get
it?
a shot.
Oh man.
I don't know what happened there. I mean, the Blant looked pretty good. He might have just gotten like
That one frame.
yeah, that
where
one
you
frame
can't
where you
get
just it was fast enough, or you just don't get a shot.
Yeah. Whoa.
Got Adam and Nifsky in 4-2.
Right. Nifsky going for Blaze It here. See, will that be enough to save the frame roll?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, he's still a frame roll ahead of the mid 456 though.
Ah, okay.
see if he tries to turn this run into a low 456 or a 455.
Yeah.
With like time winding down here, it might be smartest to just take a lower 456, which would likely be enough to maintain the first place spot. But I know Nifsky really does want to get a 455 here,
Yeah.
so we'll see what he ends up doing.
Yeah.
It looks like Adam might just be doing Fire Mario here just to ensure that he finishes the run. I honestly can't blame him.
Yeah.
He's had so many runs that like should have finished with pretty good times, but you know, stuff happens.
Yeah.
It's Mario.
A lot of things can go wrong.
All right. Nifsky gets a
There it
shot. Looks good.
There we go.
BBG. All right.
All right.
Yeah, Nifsky appears to be on the best pace of the LTA so far.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Is he doing FPG setup?
It looks like it.
Let's see.
He
He got it. Let's
oh
go.
My goodness.
All right. Definitely going for 455 here. He knows what he wants. We'll see if he can get it. Gotta lock in.
There it is.
Let's go.
There we go. He's got the wall jump.
Oh, goes for a fast excel.
Man.
All right.
Gets perfect
Looks
pixel
good.
there.
Looks good.
This is a
Come
very
on.
good 8-4 so far.
We'll see if he knows what Bowser pattern he's on after water here.
Perfect water.
Yep. On the edge of my seat right here.
I know.
Oh, yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
455
That's
for
80.
Nifsky, dude. 80, baby.
Man, oh my goodness.
Wow. Wow. And
just like that.
woo, Nifsky. I mean, what else can you say, man?
Yeah, I mean,
What else can you say?
what did you expect, folks?
It's like the more nervous he gets, the less, the less time he has to get a run done, the
GTA's
better he gets.
Also on a run of his own now,
Oh,
getting
boy.
more pill glitch. We're down to our final 3 minutes here.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of runners probably on their last runs soon. I don't know if Nifsky is going to go for maybe just one or two 454 attempts. I don't really know.
You got to do
I
the
mean,
9 attempts. That's all I'm saying. I mean, who knows?
See, I don't know if he has enough time for 9 attempts.
That's true.
Unless he just resets really fast.
I don't know.
Maybe if he resets 9 times really quick, he can do that. But it looks like GTS is probably just going to try to close out a 457 here. Might be going for 3rd place here. I'm pretty sure he could beat JT's time with a good 8-4.
Yeah, we'll see.
But yeah, it looks like Nifsky's back into attempts here. I don't know. He could be going for anything here.
We'll see.
Low 455, 454, mid 454,
You
world
know,
record. I don't.
Yeah,
know.
get record. I mean, hey, who knows? GTA's getting that wall jump there. Oh,
Ooh.
not getting fast excel. I'm not sure. Oh,
Yeah,
and
shorted,
resets.
shorted turnaround. I'm pretty sure. Bummer.
All right. So we got Adam trying to clutch out a run of his own, and
he's,
Wolf an 8-1.
Just doing safe fire Mario. Looks like this is probably gonna be his last run. So.
Yeah.
Ooh,
take some damage.
Not really sure why he jumped there, but unfortunately he got hit by the hammer when he did that. Hopefully the last 2 bros are nice.
Oh, man.
4th bro.
Said no,
Brutal.
not today. Ah, Wolf. At the very end, hitting that Koopa. That jump looks a lot easier than it is. Yeah, Well, okay. If you say so, Wolf.
Hey,
if you
we're
say
trying to
so.
make the stuff y'all do look really
We're
cool.
complimenting you.
We're trying to do our job.
We're down to our final minute, folks.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if some runners, like if they're on a, not an ideal run, if they just reset to try to get one more attempt in. But yeah, Nifsky, still has a run going. You never know. You never know.
He is on pace right now, as it looks.
See if he gets 4-1 FPG. I think if he misses 4-1 FPG, he'll still have enough time to reset one more time. Okay. Oh, misses 4-1 FPG. He has enough time to do another run.
Run it back.
Okay. This has got to be it. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, the more pressure applied to Nifsky, like the better he gets. He's kind of like a diamond. All right, we're getting a 5-second countdown going soon. I think we'll do it right now. So your final run must start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And
Cut off. All right. So it looks like all the runs that these runners are on, that's it. So we're now in that one and done kind of scenario.
Yeah, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here after this run.
That's right. That's right. It is.
Unless you're doing
time.
warpless. No.
Oh, it would be interesting if someone just pulled out a warpless run during the any percent.
Yeah, right. It is any percent. So I guess if you
yeah.
really wanted to,
yeah, I mean,
you could do that.
Might get pulled off stage with Yeah, I don't know what would happen. I wouldn't recommend trying it though, because we do have the actual warpless LTA coming up after this.
Right.
So definitely make sure to stay tuned for that because warpless is just super fun to watch.
Oh,
in
yeah.
my opinion. Really love it.
Interesting to see all the routes that people can do with that. But so yeah, coming up soon.
Stay tuned for sure. So it looks like Nifsky missed 1-2G.
Yeah.
I assume he got a 2-frame jump.
Looks
Not
like
really
it.
sure.
Yeah.
Oh, JT died on the A1 pipe jump. So now
man.
he's out. They're dropping like flies now.
That's GTA's
Jeez,
in
yeah,
8-2 now, though.
I guess GTAs can still get third place. He has an ideal ending here.
Let's see it. There we go.
Didn't bop the
missed those
Koopas, so
Koopas,
he's going to get a late shot, so not even going to go for BBG.
Adam with bad judges, it looks like, on 8-1.
Unfortunate. Yeah, GTA's going to lose 2 frame rolls there. Not really sure what he's going to do. He can still definitely beat his 458.7, but I don't know. He might go for 8-3 FPG here. Ooh, Adam didn't bop the Koopas either.
Same
I
deal.
don't know if he was going for BBG or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know if he was going for FPG or something.
I don't think he was. It was just, I think, that little bop at the end.
And I honestly have no idea what pace Jeremy is on because his splits are completely messed up. But
He's in 4-1 right now.
I guess.
No,
I mean, anything's possible. I mean, he doesn't even have the splits labeled with the levels. It's just numbers 1 through 8.
Well, Adam found a way to stay alive through that 8-3. Oh my goodness.
We'll see if he can get a run closed out.
Staring that hammer bro right in the face
He can
and
still
running by
easily get sub 5. He gets wall jump. I assume he'll do 2 frame. Setup. Let's see, Jeremy doing 2 frame setup. Gets it. Very good.
Going for
Adam's
1
going
frame.
for 1 frame.
He's got it. Oh, does not get the wall jump.
Unfortunate.
Run still alive.
Yep.
GTA's just got a 458.
All right. I don't know if that beat his like LTA run or not, but it's nice he was able to do that twice. All right, Jeremy going in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I also can't tell if that beat his LTA PB. I mean, this is getting pretty tight, and
I'm
that
not gonna
matters.
lie, I was not paying attention to the timer there.
Okay,
Adam
Adam
playing
waiting
it
for
safe.
Bowser. Definitely the move. Finishes the run with 503. Let's go.
Not bad.
But yeah, it'll be interesting to see the two. Also, yeah, congrats to everyone. I think Wolf. Oh yeah, Wolf's run is done. So that's the end of the LTA. So I think the only question mark on the leaderboard right now is whether GTS or Jeremy got fourth. Not really sure. Gonna need a retime on those runs.
Yeah.
But yeah, phenomenal job by the runners. We got Nivsky with a 455, Nebula with a 456, JT getting a 457, 2 runners with 458s, and 2 runners with sub 510s. So
Yeah.
really great performance by everyone.
Yeah. Real good.
All right.
So we're gonna take a quick break. I think when we come back, it's warpless. Am I right? Yeah. So yeah, stay tuned for that, and yeah, we'll be right back.
Yep.
I gotta use the bathroom. Same.
right, welcome back. So right now we have the Warpless LTA coming up, where we're going to have 7 runners trying to get the best time they can in Warpless in a certain amount of time. So just to remind you all, we do have this Super Mario Bros. Cartridge that if you donate $15 or more, you're able to you're entered to receive in a raffle, and it's signed by all of the runners, including the 7 that you're about to see on stage. So I think we're gonna get started here pretty soon. Warpless is definitely a really interesting category.
Oh, yeah.
Got way more going on in any percent than in any percent. It also requires like so much game knowledge.
Yeah,
Just
I
knowing,
know.
like memorizing every frame rule for like what the patterns are going to be like.
Yeah.
And all of these runners have a set route that they're going to be going for.
Right.
And if they get even a frame rule off that route, like in the 32 levels they're going to be playing,
Yeah.
it could throw everything off. So.
Okay.
But yeah, we're actually gonna get started right now. So we're gonna have a countdown going pretty soon. So make sure everyone is on the resets their consoles
Let's
and
get
are
ready.
ready to begin.
All right. Looks like we're all set up and ready to go.
All right. Yeah, looks good. So I'll go ahead and give the countdown. It'll be 5 seconds, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off.
All right. So I've been told by some of the runners what routes they're going to be going for here. So Jeremy's going to be going for a 1901 route starting out, even though his splits are very blank. So I assume he just knows like what frame rule he's on.
Yeah.
Even without like reference splits to run against. So
Right.
just shows you how much he knows about the game
I know, yeah.
and what he's doing.
It's pretty ridiculous. I was saying this earlier. If you think that it can get crazy just in any percent, then try putting all 32 levels in there, and it's bound to get a lot crazier. So we'll see what happens.
And Nifsky has 1859 on his splits. I'm not sure if that's the route he's going for off the bat here. But that would be pretty crazy if that's what he's going for. So we'll see. We'll see. I believe JT Knott is going for a 1902 route. And essentially, there is this 1903 route that pretty much everyone goes for in races who are experienced at the game, where you're not allowed to, or you're not able to like delay on the title screen, because in races you have to start right away.
Right.
And it's a route, I believe it was developed by Eddie Cat Gaming.
Yeah, the 1903.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Eddie K. Gaming.
But yeah, that route is well known by everyone here,
Right.
for sure, because that's essentially what you have to do in races. But what JT's doing with his 1902 route is he's going for some quick grabs. Unfortunately, missed the one there, I believe. I might be losing a frame rule. I'm not sure. But he's going for he's doing like a title screen delay and then going for 2 quick grabs. So he'll be on the same route that 1903 route is, but because he waited on the title screen, which isn't counted towards the final time,
Right.
and is doing these 2 quick grabs, it could cause him to be ahead. But yeah, it looks like he did lose 3 frame rules there. Gets the quick grab in 1-4 though, so I'm not really sure what he's gonna do to get him back on like a route that he's comfortable with, but we'll have to see.
Yeah.
Looks like Jeremy is going to get
Nice.
the kill there in 1-4, so looking good. I believe he is still on his 1901 route, doing some stretches here,
running,
swiveling
yeah.
in his chair. He's ready for sure. And Jeremy is a former world record holder in this category.
Yes.
One of the most experienced Warpless runners.
Ooh, I remember watching that run live. Oh my goodness.
Oh
It
yeah.
was great.
Yeah, and he actually had the best time in the qualifier, putting together a 1901 on like his first or second
Yeah.
run in the qualifying for this event.
Yeah,
So
dude's pretty cracked.
we'll see if he's able to repeat that here on stage with all the pressure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely a much different experience, having
yeah.
a bunch of people watching and doing it at pace versus just in your room.
Yeah,
And
for
whenever,
sure.
whenever you're feeling like it,
Right.
doing your hour or so of attempts. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if Nifsky
Ooh.
goes for the quick grab in 1-4. I'm sure he will.
We got Stewie Cartman doing a similar thing to what he was doing during the simultaneous thing. He's going for, looks like he's doing small fire.
Yeah, so that is an important thing to mention. So every runner here is going to be doing Fire Mario strats, but Stewie is doing small fire, which there's a glitch where you can do most easily at the end of 1-4. Unfortunately, he got hit there, which he's gonna have to grab another mushroom there to fix that. But yeah, there's a glitch that you can do where if you get hits, oh, we got hit again. That's probably gonna be a reset. But if you get hits and grab the axe at the same time, it puts you in like a glitchy state where you're Big Mario, but you've been hit.
Yeah.
Essentially what happens is when you grab another power-up, you become small again. And then when you grab another power-up, you become Fire Mario, but you're still small.
Yeah.
So you kind of get the best of both worlds, where you're small, so it like makes it easier to do the movement and stuff. You don't have to duck and all of that.
Yeah.
But you have the advantage of having fireballs, which makes the game way easier to play, and also saves a ton of time in Warpless because you're able to kill Bowser before grabbing the axe, which causes the bridge to not fall, which saves a ton of time throughout the run.
That animation doesn't play through if you just kill Bowser.
So doing Warpless with small only is actually a lot slower, and I think the world record is like barely sub 1910. So it kind of shows you how much time Fire Mario saves, because the world record is in 1854.
Right, yeah.
Which is pretty crazy considering that like sub 19 was a big question mark for a while.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, Jeremy looking pretty good. Oh yeah. He's
got
feeling the vibes.
Got some Jeremy
He knows
fans
what's
in the
up.
audience. Yeah.
Definitely showing off his skills right now.
Yep.
Showing off his moves a little bit too, I'd say. Nipsky got the quick grab there in 1-3, I'm pretty sure. JT got the quick grab in 1-4, but it looks like he lost a frame roll in 1-3, so I don't know what he's going to do to back that up. Runners can kind of have different approaches to how they back things up in general. If they lose a frame roll, they might like try to do a flagpole glitch in like 4-1 or something to save it back.
I know with all of these levels, there are so many possibilities and so many things you can do to get back on track, so to speak.
Absolutely. Yeah, it looks like Jeremy and Nebula are still on their first runs here. It looks like Nebula is 4 frame rolls behind his route, but it looks like there's not really any way to back up that big of a deficit, because you can do the clip in 4-4 to save, I believe, 2 frame rolls, but that's not really going to get you back on route for 4 frame rolls, unfortunately, unless he does like a flagpole glitch in 4-1, something else. Like I'm sure it's possible,
something insane like that.
It's probably best to just do safer strategies and finish out a run.
Right.
Especially starting out here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, looks like Nebula and Jeremy are still looking good. And we got GTAce and Spiker kind of like both in 3-2 as well. 3-2 is definitely like one of the simpler levels in the run. It looks like Spiker's actually doing Small Fire as well.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't expecting that, but yeah, so Small Fire, the problem I'd say with Small Fire is it's definitely like easier to play the game, but if you get hit like one time, your run is essentially over.
Yeah.
Because you can't really get it back without having to waste a ton of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy's still looking good. That kill in 3-4, absolutely cracked. What can I say?
Yeah.
But yeah, in this setting where you only have so many attempts, Small Fire can definitely be a bit more reset prone, because once you get hit once, your run's over. Whereas with Big Fire, you can get Fire Mario back. It'll take a bit of time.
Well, I think. Well, then isn't it if you get hit while Small Fire, you just turn back to Big Mario and then you can just re-grab it? I'm not sure.
Well,
that's what I thought.
Honestly, I'm not sure. But normally I see
somebody
people
doing Small Fire get hit right now. No, okay, all right. No.
Don't do it. Don't do that. Yeah, that's actually a really good example though of like why Small Mario can be advantageous, because Spiker getting under those Potaboos there way easier as Small Mario than having to like duck jump on every single one. Like if you duck too much before you jump, you can like lose speed, cause you to get hit. So yeah, definitely Small Fire is a bit more beginner friendly, I'd say, but you know, especially in like the simultaneous races we had earlier, it can definitely be a bit of a hindrance when like one mistake can be so costly, and you only get one run.
Yeah, right.
But I will say, with Small Fire, if that's what if you just fall in a pit and die, like you're going back to normal small Mario, and if you don't know big fire strats, like, I mean, you basically have to reset.
Right.
Because there's not really much you can do
Yeah.
about that. So that is one definite advantage to having big fire.
Definitely.
We'll see. So Jeremy's going to go for a strategy here known as Sky Boots, where it's a 2-frame window to jump here. I can't really tell, but it's a bit of a small window.
Yeah.
So essentially what Sky Boots is if you jump on like a 2-frame window, when you grab the flagpole and descend, there'll be like a pixel of sky between your feet and the base of the flagpole.
Right.
And that's enough of a difference, like when Mario jumps off the block to save
Whoa.
an entire frame roll. He gets 4 clip though.
Oh my goodness.
Looking good. Alright, gets the kill as well.
My good.
Playing out of his mind right now. But yeah, I'm honestly not too familiar with the specific like technical details of how 4-4 clip works.
No, I mean, you and me both. I don't really run this category at all.
All I know is that it's actually like it's not easy, but it's one of the easier clips in the game to do. I mean,
saves time and it looks cool while you're doing it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So win-win.
Yeah, I mean that clip that runners do in 4-2, blaze it in any percent saves a single frame rule, whereas with 4-4 clip you can save 2 frame rules.
Right.
And obviously, warpless is a longer category, but it's definitely cool I mean, it's just a cool trick. What can I say?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I definitely like seeing it. It's really satisfying when runners get it.
Yep. Of course.
And I think Jeremy actually prefers doing 4-4 clip compared to like the normal method. He was telling me, like with 1903 route, like what you have to do with races. He says that he sometimes loses time on purpose so that he can do 4-4 clip and still be on the same route. But yeah, right now I think he's still on his 1901 route, looking really good. What can I say?
Yeah, has not made a mistake. It appears so far. Knock on wood.
Yeah, and Nebula, I'm not really sure what happened in 5-2 there, unfortunately, but he appears to be losing a bunch of time.
Right.
But yeah, it looks like he's going to keep the run going. It's definitely vital to finish a run here. Even though you only have so much time. Because, I mean, warpless, like, if you complete every run you do in, like, an hour, you may only finish, like, you only have, like, 3
Tops
attempts.
about 3 runs, yeah.
Yeah, so... We'll see how 5-4 ends up going for Jeremy. He has to do a duck jump over that fire bar, but not a problem here for Jeremy. I'm sure he knows exactly what those potaboos are going to do, the little fireballs that are coming up. Because, if you're on the, if you know what frame rule you're on, you know what the enemies are going to do if you don't lose time earlier in the level.
Right.
And that's one thing with the quick grab in 1-4. Depending on how you do it, it can actually end up giving you a really bad Bowser because you're not going to do the grab the same way every single time that you may do in a traditional completion of a Bowser stage where you're just running straight through it.
Right. Yeah.
So, but seems like people that have been going for that quick grab haven't had too much trouble with Bowser in 1-4, thankfully. Yeah, we got 2 more runners in 5-4 right now. Spiker, Small Mario, or Small Fire. GTA says Big Fire. And I will mention, even though Jeremy got 1 firework there, that doesn't actually lose any time, thankfully, because it finishes exploding before the bus has to take you to the next level,
yeah, that's
as
right.
they say.
So you can celebrate and not lose any time.
Yeah, of course. What more can you ask for?
Of course.
Yeah, 6-2 definitely has a bunch of piranha plants throughout the level, but if you have the level memorized, it's pretty easy to know what you're doing. And Jeremy, you saw him turn around on the stairs there. The reason he did that is because if he didn't slow down at all, he would have gotten a 3 as the last digit on the timer, and that causes you to get 3 fireworks, which does actually lose time. So definitely good that he avoided that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if 6-3 ends up being just as favorable for him. I'm sure he knows exactly what these bullet bills are doing here, and not a problem at all.
Man.
And I believe he lost time in that level as well to avoid a 6 on the timer, which would have lost a ton of time for 6 fireworks.
Lots of potential for fireworks. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Warpless is in any percent, the only level you really have to worry about fireworks in is 8-3, right? Where you have to do the slowdown at the end, but with Warpless, it's tons of levels.
Yeah.
In the run. And if you make like a mistake, it can cause you to like have to improvise some kind of slowdown.
Wow.
Yeah. But his
Jeremy-
kill in 6-4 looking good.
Looks like with no lag as well.
Yeah.
My goodness.
And it looks like he actually completed level 6-34 earlier. I'm not really sure what that level is, but
Yeah.
I also don't know what the IDK level is at the end of the run, it seems, but on his splits.
Yeah, I guess we'll
but
find out.
I guess we'll find out. Hopefully he's still playing the same Super Mario Bros. As everybody else.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, 7-1 here. Another slowdown to avoid fireworks there at the end. Man, it's just everywhere throughout this run. Like, you really have to know what you're doing to have a good warpless run.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, these guys know more about the game than pretty much anyone else.
Yeah.
Oh, Nebula ducked there to avoid getting hit by the bill after he picked up the mushroom. Wow. Pretty sick.
Just cruising through this, Jeremy, in 7-2 already. Still his first run, I believe.
So yeah, another thing that Small Fire helps with for the people doing that is these water stages, because you have like half the hitbox. It's like a lot easier to not get hit, and you can still fireball stuff to get it out of the way if you need to.
Yeah.
But Jeremy appears to be having no problem here.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he knows like where the location of all these cheaps and stuff are gonna be.
Yeah.
Because he's on a predefined route. So yeah, gets over the coral there and gets in the pipe.
There you go.
Yep, looking good. And doing the stairs out of the pipe there, like that you have to do in Warpless, is actually a lot harder than it looks.
Surprisingly challenging.
Yeah, I mean, you'll often see people like mess that up,
Yeah.
especially newer runners. And sometimes, you know, if you enter like from a water stage, you enter with like a 2 or 9 as your last digit on the timer. You have to do like a buffer jump out of the pipe in
Right,
the last
yeah,
zone
yeah.
to like lose time to not get fireworks.
Yeah.
Because that corresponds to like 3 and 6 fireworks if that was your time, you know, entering the final room.
Right.
Yeah. Jeremy's still looking good here. Cheap's not a problem at all. And we'll have to see. We still have, you know, Nebula, GTAs, and
Yeah.
JT far into the game.
Quite a
Stewie as
few,
well, I guess. And
quite a few,
Spiker. I mean, pretty much everyone trying to wrap up a run.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of my focus here is definitely on Jeremy, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it seems to just be absolutely automatic with
yeah.
these strategies. So the jumps he did there in 7-4, if you don't know, there's kind of like a maze you have to do to like not have that room repeat. So that's the route you're forced to do.
Wow.
Perfect Bowser kill, dude.
And not
Look
very
at
much
that.
lag with
Look
that
at
either.
that.
My
Yeah,
goodness.
and that's another thing to mention about Warpless is
Yeah.
lag frames are way more of an issue.
Right.
Especially in those Bowser kills.
Yeah, 6, 7, and 8, where, or well, I guess World 6 and 7 with when he starts throwing all the hammers.
Oh yeah. So they actually do strategies to like reduce the amount of lag frames they get, and that actually makes timing Warpless runs like super difficult because you have to like count every single lag frame. Whereas with any percent, there's only like one place you can get a lag frame. I'm pretty sure, like generally, which is with Bullet Bill Glitch.
Yeah,
Nate
yeah.
too. And that depends on like your score and your coin count. And normally I hear runners just get like 37 coins.
Right. Which is the correct number.
Which is the correct number of coins to get.
Yeah.
For a boy, Kriller 37.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jeremy looking good in 8-1. I mean, he's been doing these Fire Mario strats in World 8 all day, so hopefully he can just close this out. I mean, he's doing them during the any percent.
Wow.
And I just noticed he's got 8-1 on his splits twice. It doesn't look like the level repeated though. So.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, 8-2 is not free at all though, because he does have Plant coming up here.
Let's see it.
Looking
Nice.
good. Looking good. Let's see if he gets the stairs.
Man.
Perfect 8-2. Oh,
I think he's fine.
I think he's probably fine, right?
Well, we'll see.
We'll see. He might have lost a frame roll from that. But even if he did, it's late enough into the run where the route doesn't matter as much. Like I'm sure he knows what the Hammer Bros are gonna do, regardless of whether he lost a
Yeah.
frame roll.
And
there
if he
or
doesn't,
not.
he's got fire. So
Yeah,
you can
I
always just-
mean, yeah, exactly.
a lot of people in World 8 now as well.
Oh yeah.
Nebula getting that Blant there.
Looking good. Yeah.
Jeremy entering 8-4.
So yeah, that's the instance in any percent as well where you have to do an intentional slowdown to avoid fireworks.
Right.
That strategy at the end there was invented by Lakuki, I'm pretty sure, where you do like a non-running jump on the stairs and then a running jump.
Yeah.
Just slows you down perfectly is the easiest way of doing it. All right. Doesn't bonk there. Let's see if he does. Okay, he's doing 2 frame.
Playing it safe.
See if he gets it. Yes, he
Nice.
does.
Very
Let's
good.
go.
Very good. Yeah.
All right, looking good in turnaround. All right. So he did what's called a duck swim there, where he was ducking and swam, and that causes his hitbox to only occupy the bottom half of the sprite there. So that's why he's able to essentially like phase through these fire bars.
Yeah.
He's not cheating, I promise.
No,
I promise. All right.
All right, this is
All
it.
right. Looking good.
Hey,
1901
no damage.
for
Wow.
Jeremy. First run.
First, one and done.
One and done.
My gosh.
He's taken the time to receive congrats from some of the spectators
Received
here.
praise from the audience.
Absolutely
yes.
locked in.
Uh-huh.
I mean, what can you say?
Nebula
What can you
shorted
say?
the turnaround room and accidentally right warps back to the beginning of 8-4 here.
1901 dot something.
Yeah, I don't remember.
All right.
man.
Oh, Nebula unfortunately missed wall jump pixel there.
GTA is looking like he's about to finish
Yeah.
his first run out.
You get GTA's up here.
Also on pretty good pace.
Oh yeah. Okay. 1901, 1902.
1902 dot.
Let's
I don't know,
go.
Like 2 or 3 maybe. 19.
It's 1901.
All right.
From what we've heard. Must have been very borderline.
Yeah.
That's crazy. 2 1901s
Yeah,
right off
wow.
the bat. I mean,
So already some
huge
good
congrats to these
competition.
runners. I mean,
Nebula,
1901 is no joke.
Nebula
I mean,
2009, Spiker 1922. Not too shabby in their own
all
regard.
right. Yeah, man, this is getting exciting already.
Yeah.
Let's see, JT's an 8-2 here. If we can get JT and Stewie pulled up, I think that would be ideal.
Yeah, they're
because they are the furthest in the game.
coming up.
All right.
So reset, do it again.
So yeah, JT is like 3.5 seconds behind his route right now. I'm sure he's just been doing safe strats because he got off his route pretty early, if I recall correctly. But Stewie, not really sure. I guess his splits are like the time for each level instead of the overall time. So it's kind of hard to tell what pace he's on. Seems to be pretty good though. All right, so yeah, we only have around 20 minutes left here in the LTA.
Wow.
It's a bit abbreviated because of the delays. but,
Right.
I mean, already we've had some incredible runs.
Yeah.
rolled out on, like,
It's
the-
flying by.
off the get-go. So, yeah, JT in 8-4 here. Hopefully he's able to close out a 1905.
Yeah.
I assume he'll go for 2-frame wall jump.
Yeah, let's watch.
All right. Yep, that's 2-frame setup.
Got
Gets
it.
the wall jump. Let's go.
Oh, I think he.
Yeah,
oh,
he's good.
oh my
He's good.
gosh.
Yeah, the capture is a bit different.
Man, that got
for-
me nervous for a
for
second,
the-
man. Oh.
for the runners. That might have been perfect pixel. It's hard to tell with the capture because it has different cutoff for,
Yeah.
for the different runners. But yeah, good water.
Stu getting ready to get
Alright.
in for himself.
All right, gets under the
JT.
Potaboo. Challenges
Yeah,
Bowser. Gets through
1905.
1905. Let's go, JT.
Not bad at all.
All right, yeah. Now all eyes on Stewie here.
Yep.
Hopefully he can avoid getting hit here in 8-4. I'm not sure if he was taking it safe there by going on the moving platform or if he just jumped late, but regardless, he's still moving here. Gets
Got the
2-frame
wall
wall jump. Let's go. Yeah, taking turnaround very safe there. Don't blame him at all.
No.
In Warpless, like, every second still counts on the run, but, losing a little bit of time is not as, I guess as much of an impact as it would be in any for sure. So, yeah, entering the final room here under the Potaboo. Oh,
Hey,
forward
Bowser's
Bowser.
nice.
1931 for
1931.
Stewie. Let's go.
Not bad.
All right, so I assume Jeremy is probably going for 1859 route.
I would
now.
assume so. He got 1-1 flagpole glitch, if I'm not
Oh yeah,
mistaken. So
sure
yeah.
did.
So see if he can
See if he's able to pull it
secure his first place spot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nifsky is going for 1859 just off the bat here. I'm not
Right.
not 100% sure, but
Yeah, I'm not sure.
regardless, hopefully he's able to get a run down here pretty soon.
My goodness.
It looks like Spiker has actually switched to Big Fire now that he has finished a run with Small
Yeah.
Fire. So definitely interesting. But gets a good kill there in 1-4.
Yep.
So with Jeremy going for sub 19 now, he's going to be going for quick kills in a few levels. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
let's
sure.
take a look.
Oh, missed the grab there in
Just
1-4.
reset right up there.
So, essentially, Bowser is made up of 2 hitboxes instead of just one. And they're like squares that are placed diagonally from each other.
Right.
And if you're able to place a fireball like just in between those 2 squares, it causes Bowser to get hit twice from just one fireball. So that's how you're able to kill Bowser super quick when you have Fire Mario. And it's very risky to do, but it saves a lot of time if you're able to do it in a few levels.
Nifsky,
Alright.
very nice 1-4 kill there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nifsky looks like he's getting a run going here. So I do not believe he's actually going for 1859 because, yeah, he's already like 1.4 seconds behind. So that's 4 frame rules. So
Yeah.
I believe he didn't do the flagpole glitch in 1-1.
Yeah, I
and
don't think
he's-
so.
He didn't do the quick kill in 1-4. So
Right.
he's either doing 1901 or 1903 route.
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
Spiker finishing off 2-2. Nice. Both GT Ace and JT going into 1-4.
So it may take Jeremy a bit to get a run going here because with sub 19, getting a run out of World 1 is like really difficult. It's like probably the hardest world in the run.
Yeah, it's definitely a challenge.
Because you have flagpole glitch in 1-1, you have the 2 quick grabs, which you just got the flagpole
Yep.
glitch, perfect. But you have the 2 quick grabs in 1-3 and 1-4.
Right.
And then you also have, I believe, the quick kill on Bowser.
Yeah, I
That
think
route?
so.
Let's see. I'm sure there's different sub 19.
Don't
routes,
quote me on
but-
that, but you know.
Yeah, don't quote us on that. But generally, you want to place like the harder tricks earlier in the run because that helps with what's known as like reset efficiency. Because if you place like a super hard trick late into the run, like you know your average
Right.
run length is going to be a lot longer.
Yeah.
Essentially. So. You want to be getting as many attempts in as you can at those like more difficult strategies.
Definitely.
It looks like we have pretty much everyone like in early game here, World 1, World 2. But I'm sure we'll get at least one of these runs is going to go the distance. We'll see though.
Yeah.
Let's see. It looks like Jeremy messed up the quick grab, unfortunately,
Oh, yeah.
in 1-3. It looks like is JT ahead of his route right now? Am I seeing that right?
It looks like he's a frame roll ahead. Don't know if that's a split thing or what, but we'll see.
Yeah, Nifsky still appears to be on whatever route he's going for. Yeah, it looks like that was just a splitting mistake. JT still on his 1902 route.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, so this ending of 3-1 that Nifsky just did is like really difficult. Like it looks way harder than, or sorry, it is way harder than it looks.
Yeah.
Just like getting those 2 fireballs placed perfectly to like kill those 2 Koopas. So
Yeah.
especially for like people learning the category, that's definitely a pretty big roadblock getting that down. But obviously not a problem for the best Mario player in the world. At the moment. Yeah, again, 3-2 is a very simple level. You kind of just can run straight through it.
Run and jump.
Nothing really difficult. So pretty much, it's kind of like the 4-1 of Warpless. I mean, you go through 4-1 in Warpless, but an 80% 4-1 is like widely known as like the easiest level, where you just kind of just run straight through it. Warpless has a few of those levels as well, on top of 4-1 itself, obviously.
Got the hackser in chat saying, if I can do it, then it's free.
Yes, I guess so. All right, see if Jeremy... Oh, he doesn't get the quick grab. Man. Unfortunate. Yeah, JT is still on his route right now, which is really good. GTA's appears to be on his route as well. So yeah, we got three really good runs going right now into mid game.
Nifsky with a nice kill there going into World 4.
Indeed. Yeah, it looks like Nifsky killed Lakitu. I honestly don't really care much about Lakitu's fate, but
yeah,
I've been told there are some people that.
Yeah, well. I'm not going to name names.
Not going to name any names.
There are some people.
Some people are not
huge fans of that.
You could say.
Right.
Yeah, but yeah, GTAce and JT are like pretty close together right now. It looks like GTAce is a bit ahead of the route that JT is going for, because GTA's already got his 1901. I actually wasn't able to see if he is doing. I assume he's on sub 19 route. You can tell from the left of his splits. So we'll see if he's able to pull it off. Yeah, it's cool. We got at least 2 runners going for sub 19 right now.
Yeah.
See if someone's able to pull it off. That would be insane. In this like short of a time span. And I forgot to mention this earlier, but isn't there like one level where you need to kill a Goomba, or else one of the platforms?
Oh, you have to stomp on the Goomba, and it's 1-3 and 5-3.
I don't think it matters in 1-3.
Oh, yeah.
So I think it might just be 5-3.
I think you're right. Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of like one of the funny quirks in this game, is that the platforms are actually like enemies.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they despawn.
So if you like don't kill enough enemies earlier in the level, they just like they can't spawn in.
I wonder
there's enough memory, enough slots.
I wonder if anybody has just played that game casually and has come across that before. But
oh, I'm sure.
Nifsky going for the clip in, getting
4-4 clip. Let's go. Oh, Jeremy got the quick kill in 1-4, so he is on sub 19 pace. Let's go.
I got quite a few people about halfway through the game now.
Oh yeah, I mean we got tons of good runs going. I mean, Nifsky's on his route, Jeremy's on sub 19 pace, GTA's is on sub 19 pace, and JT is on 1902 pace. So looking really good right now. Hopefully, I mean, if all those runs got closed out, that would be insane.
Yeah,
we'll see. We'll see if GTAce and JT are able to get sky boots here. It's really hard. It's really hard to tell with the window so small whether they got it or not. Looks like GTA's got it and JT. Perfect. Alright. Oh, JT getting hit by Bowser.
Man.
in 4-4. And what happened to GTA's?
Was he going for clip? I wasn't looking.
Not in this clip. I had my attention elsewhere.
Yeah,
But
me
yeah,
as well.
4-4 is definitely not an easy level, and unfortunately claimed 2 really good runs there.
Yeah.
So unfortunate. But yeah, Jeremy's still on sub-19 pace, so. Yeah, I mean, I'd really love to see a sub-19 during this LTA.
Yeah, that would be great.
All right, 1 fireball gets through. Looking pretty good in 5-4 for Nifsky. Looks like Nebula got hit in 4-4 and just, had to run through Bowser there.
Right.
Looks like he's just going to reset. Yeah, so only 8 minutes left for resets.
Wow.
So this could be some of these runners' last run. So
Yeah.
pressure's definitely on. All right, looking good from Jeremy in 2-4.
Nifsky keeps getting these sound glitches every time, and that's throwing me off.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you throw a fireball right before you hit the flagpole, it causes the sounds to get messed up.
Yeah.
It's just a cool swag strat to go for, I guess.
Yeah. GTA's had a nice Bowser kill, but did not grab the X right away.
Bummer. All right, let's see if JT can get a good kill. Oh,
JT
wow.
does the same thing and this time grabs the X.
Yeah, so if Bowser jumps forward, you have to slide under him and shoot him from the back for it to be optimal. So it definitely looks. That's one of my favorite kills to watch is just getting him from the back.
Yeah.
Alright, so Nifsky going up to the kill in 6-4 here.
See
Both fireballs get
no
through.
lag.
Awesome. Yep. Yeah, Nifsky probably knows more than anybody about how to just not get lag, during the various levels, Bowser stages, and Warpless. So.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know exactly how it works, what
Me
you gotta
neither.
do. Who knows? Nifsky does. And probably other people too.
Certainly looks very cool.
Oh, Jeremy.
Oh, man.
That's going to put him off route, unfortunately.
4-1? 4-1 if
Missing
he
the axe grab. I don't know if that cost him 1 or 2 frame rolls. He might.
Oh, it was 2.
Yeah, I don't know. He could do 4-1 FPG, but I don't know what else he would do. Is it?
Yeah, I don't
There's
know.
another level you can do FPG in, right? But
7-3 maybe?
regardless, he's going to be off route for
Yeah.
the remaining Bowser stages until then. So we'll have to see what he ends up doing here.
Right.
Yeah, Nifsky by far has the furthest run going here. We also got Stewie on a pretty good run for Small Fire. We'll see if he's able to close that out. That would be really sick. And hopefully Nebula as well is able to get a run going here. I'm pretty sure he had a 1903 during the Warpless qualifiers yesterday for the simultaneous races. So absolutely capable of pulling out a good time here, even though mainly an emulator runner.
Right, yeah.
Nifsky is as well, obviously.
I know a lot of these players are surprisingly like super versatile throughout this, with emulator being their main thing, and then but being able to do this here on console, pretty much at the same skill level that they do normally.
Yeah, it's extremely impressive, and it's not just the input device changing from keyboard to controller. You also have, with emulator, you're gonna have at least like 1 frame of input delay more than you would have with an NES console on a CRT. So it always impresses me like how you just switch back and forth between the two.
Yeah,
I mean, like, all your visual cues essentially have to change by like a frame or 2 or even more depending on, your computer. So,
Right.
I mean, just these runners proving that they are truly that good at the game.
Very well deserving of what they do.
Yeah, it looks like Jeremy's getting another run going here. Not really sure what caused his run to end. Both fireballs getting through there for Nifsky. Good 7-4 kill. He did get a few lag frames there, but sometimes it's just like unavoidable getting some lag. I mean, that's just the NES for you. And I will mention the whole Buzzy Beetle stop thing to see if you have good judges. That doesn't work in when you're Big Mario or Fire Mario. So you can either just go for hitting the first pixel of the star block every time, or you can just hit the middle like Nifsky is, and just hope you didn't get the... well, actually with Warpless, I forgot to mention, you always have good judges, I'm pretty sure. But when you're coming from 4-2 in an 80% run, you kind of have to just hope you got good judges. But yeah, Warpless, you're pretty much guaranteed because you're exiting... I believe you're exiting 7-4 at the same time, regardless, because it's not from a warp zone.
Yeah, don't get bad judges. Since you don't warp, yes.
Alright, let's see if JT is able to get a good kill here in 3-4. Yep, looking good. Alright, Nifsky, of course, in 8-2. We'll see if he gets Blant. Looking good. So yeah, Blant is a little bit easier with Fire Mario because you're able to kill the Piranha Plant. So it's not like as precise. It's still difficult to slow down the correct amount, but definitely, like, just in general, like, Fire Mario makes the run easier. There are a few things that are harder as Fire Mario, where you're like having to duck when you otherwise wouldn't have to. Like start of 8-2, for instance. Definitely a little bit harder as Fire Mario, but I mean, vast majority of the run is easier as Fire Mario.
Right. That may be one of the things that Small Fire would have the advantage.
Oh yeah. When you have the best of both worlds, it's definitely very beginner friendly for people learning the game.
Right.
And if you practice it a lot, you are able to get really good times with it. I believe you can get sub 1910 with Small Fire. But all right, Nifsky and 8-4 here. I assume he'll be going for 2-frame wall jump, but we'll see if he's able to close out a run here and get another one going before the LTA cuts off. All right,
Gets
gets
the
wall jump. Let's go. Alright, good turnaround. That was like, I believe that was a 1 frame
I
duck
didn't
swim.
even see
it's
him.
Like it's hard to see. 1/60th of a second.
Yeah.
Mario is ducked there, and that's enough to shrink the hitbox. Good water.
Alright.
Alright.
Be nice, Bowser. Hey.
Alright,
there you go.
let's go. 1901 for Nifsky.
Very nice.
That's huge. I'm not sure if that was fast enough for first place.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure.
I believe so, though. I believe Jeremy's was slightly slower.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so we're actually going to be going into the reset countdown here. So if you're wanting to start a new run here, I'm going to be doing a 10-second countdown. You're going to need to get started soon. So the LTA is going to cut off here in... I'm going to wait for Nifsky to get his thing pulled up. And, okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, cut off. All right. This is the last run for each runner. Let's see what happens.
Good luck, everybody.
The pressure is on. The pressure is on. All right, it sounds like we're going to be getting a retime on Jeremy's run here
Yeah,
to
I'm
say
not-
definitively who's in first, who's in second, and who's in third.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what his time exactly was, but yeah, we have to.
Yeah, we don't have Flibbity set up telling us like
No.
exactly what NES clock cycle the run ended on. It's, yeah, definitely cool to just have like that kind of almost instant way of retime.
Anybody clip that? Anybody clip that in chat?
Let's see.
If not, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I believe GTA is on sub 19 pace.
Oh,
right
looks
now.
like Spiker already out of his run there.
Yeah, so Spike going to be ending with a 1922, still a respectable
bad at
time,
all, yeah.
especially for small fire.
Yep.
That's good.
So
Jeremy missed the
GGs
quick
to him.
grab there in 1-3, so I don't know what he's going to try to do to recover that. I mean, it is tough. Like, if you're going through Warpless, not on, like, the route you want to be on, like, I mean, anything can happen, really. Like, it's so hard to know, like, the pattern for every single level. And I know there is, like, a spreadsheet floating around that tells you kind of what's going on depending on what frame rule you're on. But
oh, looks like Nifsky's out as well.
Nifsky, yeah.
They're finished with that 1901. Let's hope
Still,
that'll be.
I mean,
enough.
regardless, 3 1901s in this short a time span is crazy.
Right.
Okay, it looks like
okay.
Jeremy's was a .9, so now it's, yeah, GG's for the runners that have finished. But
So, yeah.
I think it's more of a question now, like whether Jeremy's 1901 or GTA's 1901 was faster. I'm
Right.
sure we'll have to get another retime.
Gotta
to
do
figure
that frame count,
out
yeah.
on GTA's run. But
I don't want to do that.
yeah, I have no idea how to do that, to be honest. I'm not knowledgeable enough. But thankfully, we have people who are. So,
Yes, there we
yeah.
go.
Let's see. Oh, I think we had a Lakitu kill. That's
Oh, that's what that was. Okay.
I mean, in 4-1, you know, you're going out of your way to kill Lakitu, but in some levels, you really have to go out of your way to
That's
kill
true.
Lakitu. But I mean, some runners just really feel like doing it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's to egg a specific individual on.
Yeah, I don't
like,
know.
You
It's-
know,
it's-
like
Hard to say.
it's hard to say. I mean, I'm sure it's a thing that's existed for a while, but you know, I mean. Yeah, Lakitu is trying to, you know, kill the player with those spinies.
That's a-
so,
I mean, that's a
I
good
can't
point.
blame him. I mean, he shot the first shot.
Some might
I mean,
call it self-defense.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
but yeah, I think GTA is still on sub 19 pace.
We love you
let's
too,
see.
Flibbity.
So Nebula, still, you know, his best time is still that 2009 from earlier, but with this run, he could shoot up all the way to even 4th place potentially with the 1905. So we'll have to see what ends up happening. JT is also behind his 1902 route, but ahead of, like ooh, unfortunately, I believe he might have slowed down too much there and he was just taking it safe. But
Yeah.
I think that all but kills his chances at being that 1905, unfortunately. Okay, so it looks like GTA's did have a 1902 there. So regardless, seems like Jeremy has that second place spot currently, but GTA is on a run right now. So, I mean, he could get sub 19 here.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
Run very much alive there. Nebula has to re-grab
Yeah.
the mushroom here in 2-3.
Yeah. Hopefully he's able to pull out at least a sub 20 here. But yeah, I mean, again, Nebula is an extremely talented runner. Got that, you know, 1903 earlier in a one and done setting.
Yeah.
So, whatever 40-minute, 50-minute LTA is definitely not long enough to showcase just how good these runners are. I'm sure if they had another hour or two, we'd see quite a few, possibly like sub 19s, maybe even further. Who knows?
Right. But got to keep to that schedule, I guess. And we had quite a few technical difficulties while setting up, so yeah, it makes sense.
But regardless of the shortened time, I mean, these times have been super impressive, and I'm hoping to see some good runs closed out here right at the finish line.
Oh, yeah.
Especially for GTA. So,
Yeah.
I mean, if you pulled off sub 19, that would be insane.
Ooh. I guess we jinxed him.
Those 2 fireballs missed Bowser, and man, that really
So
sucks.
if I'm right, it looks like Nifsky again secures first place there.
And Nebula getting hit again in 3-1. Unfortunately, it's definitely a tough level, and dying on the stairs as well.
Man.
So, I mean, it looks like JT. Okay, so he's comparing to his 1905 now. I don't know if there's 2 seconds for him to save here in the last 2 worlds.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I assume he could go for a quick kill in 7-4. Maybe you can just pray he's on a good frame rule for bullet bill glitch.
Yeah.
8-3 flagpole glitch. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna do here. Maybe he'll just close out the run. I mean, who knows?
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Regardless, it doesn't look like he's able to move up on the leaderboard at all, unfortunately. So our top 3 runners are set in stone here.
Oh, going for 7-3. Oh,
unfortunately didn't get 7-3.
And yeah, resets there.
And doing the reset. Can't blame him.
Yeah.
Can't beat the LTA run anymore. So now we have all eyes on Nebula.
Yep.
I think he can still get us up.
Improve
20.
his time.
I don't think he's unfortunately not able to beat Stewie here.
Right.
But yeah, JT saying hi.
Shout outs
to his mom, his dad, grandpa, and
Poppy.
Yeah, making sure I read that.
No, that's
correctly.
right. Yeah.
But yeah, Nebula getting fire here, and yeah, this is the last run of the Warpless LTA. Yeah, hoping Nebula can pull out the sub 20.
Yeah,
here.
that'd be nice.
Getting that simultaneous kill there on the Koopas, definitely pretty cool. But I'll see if there's anything new we can talk about here. With what's going on. Nebula, like at this point, plus 39 is completely blind as to like what these Potaboos are going to be doing. You can see he slowed down there to take it safe. Like I don't think the spreadsheet goes this far. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Plus 38 seconds. Yeah.
You're gonna have to just show off. Like honestly, in this position, it really tests your game knowledge more than it does when you're on your route. Because when you're on your route, you just do what you've done 1,000 times before.
Do what you practice.
Yeah, but with this, I mean, you really need to know the game in and out to be able to still play optimally, without knowing what's coming next. So.
Aww.
Yeah, we'll see 4-2 is definitely played a lot differently than it is in 80%. I mean, you're seeing this this whole half of the level.
Entire level, yeah.
You've a lot of people have just never seen before if they only watch it 80%. But it definitely looks pretty cool, especially getting that kill at the end there. It looks like he has a good timer to not have to do a buffer jump here at the end, ending with a 4. So no fireworks.
Very nice. Very nice.
All right, so I assume Nebula will still go for Sky Boots here in 4-3, even though obviously doesn't make too much of a difference as of the outcome.
Right.
But I'm sure he'll still go for it, and
Looks
that
like
looks
he
like
got
it.
it.
Yeah, I mean, the composite capture here, the fuzziness, it just makes it so hard to tell.
That is true.
But yeah, it looks like he got it. Let's go.
Oh, and that looks like that's it.
I think did he forget to buffer jump there, or
I think he did, and maybe he just didn't jump after that.
Not really sure. But yeah, that's gonna wrap up the Warpless LTA.
Yeah.
So.
Coming to an abrupt end there, but very nice play from a lot of people.
Definitely congratulate these runners. Amazing performance, and
I
absolutely need to mention. I believe Nifsky won every single
I believe
event
that's
today.
right. Yeah.
any percent simultaneous races.
If anyone was placing bets on who was going to win, then whoever
Yeah.
Piknivsky, you got.
Yeah, but we had the any percent simultaneous races first.
Yeah.
We had the warpless simultaneous races second. We had the any percent LTA, or limited time attack, third. And then we had the warpless LTA fourth.
Yep.
And he won every single one on console.
Ridiculous.
I mean, what else can you say? He didn't. Last year, I believe Cosmic won the warpless simultaneous races by like a point or something like that. But this year, I mean, maybe Cosmic wasn't here to compete against him,
Right.
but regardless, he showed his dominance.
Yeah.
I mean,
Full sweep.
truly amazing what he was able to pull off.
Yeah.
With the 4 events we had today.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, that is gonna wrap up the Super Mario Bros. 1 specific stuff that we had going on today. Enormous shout out to Flibity, of course, for putting together the technology to do those simultaneous
Absolutely.
races. I had the ability to participate for the first time this year, and it was a blast. I know it was the first
me as
time.
well, yeah.
Yeah, because this is your first pace, so
Yeah.
it's definitely just. I mean, it's the coolest piece of technology in
Yeah,
speedrunning, in my opinion.
absolutely. So, yeah, I
I'll
had
be
a
excited to see how it continues to develop. But yeah, shout outs to him. Shout outs to all the runners that came. I believe it was more than last year.
Yeah, I
for
think
sure.
so.
I mean, just so much talent on display. I mean, you can see
Yeah.
them all on this cartridge here that everyone signed. If you do a $15 or
Donate
more
now.
donation, this could be yours.
For your chance to win.
Yes, you could win it. But this isn't the very last we'll see of Super Mario Bros. 1 today, because right after this, I believe
that's
we
right.
have the
quadrilogy.
yeah, the quadrilogy relay.
Yeah.
Where they're doing the 4 Mario games that were on the NES
Right.
back to back. You got Super Mario Bros. 1, Super Mario Bros. 2, the US version.
Right.
You have the Super Mario Bros. 2 that released in Japan.
Lost Levels.
The Lost Levels. And you have Super Mario Bros. 3 as well. So I'm really looking forward to
Yeah,
that.
it should be fun.
All the talent that's going to be on display there.
Yeah.
And just in that competitive setting where you have one team against another, I think it just can't be beat. I mean, that's where speedrunning is really at its prime, when you have this kind of friendly competition going on.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, stay tuned for that. And
For sure.
yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure. I'm glad I got to commentate as well.
Yeah, me
especially,
too.
Especially with you. I mean,
I know. Yeah, I know.
I
This
think
is fun.
we were able to roll off each other pretty
I know.
well
I was
here,
saying. I was
you
sort
know.
of saying this earlier. I mean, I do like playing the game, but commentating for me is a lot of fun. So yeah, had a lot of fun doing it. Thanks to everyone for the opportunities, and yeah, I had a lot of fun with
I
it.
think we'll be cutting to an ad break. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure what's coming up next if we're going straight.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay,
we have an
yeah.
ad break coming up. So, but yeah, again, it's been an honor being able to commentate. Thank you all so much for watching the Mario events that were going on today. It means a lot, and definitely stay tuned for that relay race
Oh, yeah.
coming up. So yeah.
So yeah.